What up? What up, guys? I don't know what's happening with my connection. Oh, maybe it's the stream, not necessarily the connection. Let me try another one and see if it's going.
Gentleman got through, sticks him with the knee as well. So this is an idea for Whittaker. Get a cut, push him up against the fence. Oh, the takedown there, there's the right hand. He's got to trust himself right in here. Trying to hurt the guy. Otherwise, it's going to really be hard to just shoot those single legs on such a big guy. Now, good defense again by Reinier.
Hard to get a body lock on that man.
It's like grabbing hold of a refrigerator. Swiss ball.
And I anticipated it.
We'll go with refrigerator. That's definitely more complimentary. I was just thinking of something big.
Okay.
Whittaker trying to slow this down a little bit into the last 10 seconds of the contest, first round.
Let me actually check something and come back.
Get the seat, get the seat. Okay, breathe. Okay, it's on your hand now. Just breathe, calm down. You have to make him believe in the striking so he can trade. When it comes to fight you go in. Listen, you have to be confident. Are we going to do this or not? Come on, Whittaker. Here's the water. Breathe.
All right, let's take a look here. He's in on that single leg, tries to run the pipe, tries to turn him around, but good whizzer there from Whittaker and is able to angle off, stay up.
Okay,
That's
this
a
is
nice
much
right
better.
hand from Whittaker.
What are you
But
looking
Whittaker started to really trust in that striking. It's exactly what his corner is asking him to do. Is if you want to get a shot, you've got to get him respecting your stand-up.
I'm not home, guys. So it's a new location. So if you're confused, don't be.
Dean Thomas is in the building with us. Dean, what you got on the heavyweight
side? The biggest problem that most BJ Chase players when they come over to MMA is they don't.
I actually lost the first round in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think, but I think Martin Buday is actually performing a lot better than I actually anticipated he would.
He's got to be able to fake shots and then come up striking.
And that is precisely what his corner calling for. So listen, you have to commit to the striking. You have to let Martin Buday know that there is a real threat with the hands and that you're not just trying to fake and set up a takedown.
But Whittaker looked like he was landing pretty decently, to be honest. So hopefully he actually continues to actually do a little bit better as the fight progresses.
That's about 10 years ago, however. At 30, he was done with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Thought he'd give MMA a go. Had one, liked it, and after his third, wanted to be in the UFC. Here he is today. Nice little check, left hook.
Okay. Finally, he got him down. Let's go.
Yeah, he didn't even set it up with any strikes, but he really did. You're right. He committed to that.
Oof.
Drove his feet.
Obviously, it was a lot easier for Buday to actually defend downs in the first round. He was fresh, so I'm hoping that as the time progresses, it'll be a lot easier for him to actually take him down in the later rounds. I don't want to start off this card with a loss, especially because main cards normally kick my ass. So I'd like to start off with actually a win streak again, so that I does well, but I do kind of along with this thing. Okay, Whittaker is actually winning the second round.
Try and get back to the feet. The longer he stays down here, the more trouble he's going to be.
Christian Tavella, who win? No one so far. Martin Buday actually won the first round. And Whittaker is actually winning the second round so far. It feels like The deciding round will be the third round. That's if the fight does not end in this particular round. So far it feels pretty even, to be honest. It's hard to say who has the advantage. Okay, Buchecha was trying to finish submission, submission, submission. Come on.
Yeah, he's got 2 or 3 steps ahead. Good shots here too. Staying busy with the strikes. I like to see that.
Who has the advantage? It's Buchecha. Whittaker has the advantage. It feels like he's too high now, but I think he is still actually winning this round, to be honest. No, why is the referee? Who's the referee? Like, these are back of the head shots, to be honest. I want this guy to win, but he's clearly cheating. Martin Buday's advantage. No, Buday is actually losing. So far, it looks like he's about to lose. Reinier choke. Let me see. Buday is not, like, it doesn't look good for Buday so far. Oh no, Buday has the top position right now. But Martin Buday looks like he's really tired, man. So Martin Buday is winning. No, like, it's hard to see. Like, Buchecha was winning this particular round up until now. Martin Buday has a top position. No. I disagree, but it is what it is. Let's see how this one plays out. But he has to. Maybe Buday might actually win if Buchecha remains on the bottom. It's going to be hard to actually tell. I bet on his opponent. Okay, we'll see. I don't know if what he did at the end of that round is enough to actually win him the round. I generally don't think he actually is winning, or rather won this round. Both of them look really tired, so I guess the fight might potentially be decided in the third round, because at this point I think it's 1-1. I could be wrong, but I think it's 1-1. I think Buchecha actually squeaked out the second round. Marcus is advantage. I think he could win. Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest underdog on this particular card. I think Martin Buday, what do you call him? Marcus McGee could win. Are you talking about Marcus McGee, or are you talking about someone else? For you, who is winning? I think it's 1-1 here. Who is up? I don't think anyone is up. I think it's 1-1, in my opinion. I think it's 1-1. Short McGee, 1-1 in my opinion. Yeah, I'm with you, Short. Welcome to the stream, my guy. I think it's 1-1, to be honest. Christina, what kind of an angle is that? Okay. Anshu, who will win? I think it's 1-1, so it's kind of hard to tell. Christian Tabel said hi. Hi, welcome to the city. But you've been here for a while now. Martin Buday opening up really nicely, so I don't know. Anshu, who you think will win? At this point, both of them look spent. I think Buchecha might actually win. I think he's more well-rounded. Martin Buday actually looked a lot more tired, but he's doing really well early, so who knows? It's hard to believe that Martin Buday is actually ranked, man. Like, he's fighting, both of them are fighting like they are not even ranked. Buchecha looks tired, man. I think Martin Buday probably is going to win.
With that
I'm
jab,
unsure.
don't overcommit, 'cause that's when you risk it taken out. We've seen Budai claw back from
Mona
high
Arnold.
passes.
Can someone
Gets
bang
once
on
to check the
Marcus?
series and pulled out. Now by
Um,
knee.
you mean who? Buchecha, Shoshat McGee. Wow, Bude is gonna win. Yeah, it looks like it. Based on how things are going, it looks like Bude is gonna win, man.
Not a good sign.
Shoshat McGee, MMA is a joke. Will be in shape in your top 50. As WMMA especially. Christian, my money is lost again. Yeah, hey, man, this is one of the most interesting fights, to be honest. Not interesting, but like it shows how trash like the heavyweight division is.
Pulse guard. He can scramble on top here, using that underhook. If he has the energy, but he doesn't. He's trying to do it. Trying to flatten out Buchecha with the elbow and forearm.
Yeah, Martin Bude is winning this fight, man.
This is going to shock a lot of people.
Shoshat McGee. Oh, you ran more than one time in top 10. I actually expected Buchecha to be a little bit better, but man, his cardio seems horrible. I think he would have been able to win had he had a bit of a better cardio. Wow, heavyweight. Bascu coming from the UFC. I mean, he found a way to get top position. Christian, come back, yeah, he's come back. But heavyweight is all trash, man. Like, for them to actually have this kind of a close fight, and it's a sloppy fight. Oh my God, was he too high? Wow. This is so bad, man. I wonder who's going to win this one. Shoshat McGee. Two guys to punch, yeah. To do absolutely anything about the position. Like, he has a good position. Martin probably might end up reversing position at this point.
Regardless, he does have to do some damage. This final minute, he's going to close the distance. Gets the hooks out. Budai scramble. Let's see if he can keep him there. Budai has been in this position in round
Submit him. Submit. There's an opening.
Round two as well, without really receiving too much damage. No hooks in.
Christian, is it a close fight? Yeah, 100% it's a close fight. Shoshat McGee, need a choke or will lose. Yeah, most likely. Most likely, he needs a choke. But to be honest, both of them. Budai won this fight, man.
The crowd getting behind his efforts as well.
Budai won this fight, man. Unfortunately, this is so terrible. Look at the strikes at the end, man. This fight is so terrible. BJJ is a joke at the top level. I agree, Shoshat McGee, man. And this is honestly one of the worst fights I've seen in a very long time. And it's kind of sad to actually say something like that about MMA. But you know what? Sometimes when these boxing guys are like MMA is trash, you know, they might have a point. That they might have a point. Shoshat McGee, BJJ, HOF, and what's that? Head of fight, and this is what it looks like in the real world. Mora Arnold, who won? I think Bude won, man. Shoshat McGee. Yeah, Bude, I agree. Hall of Fame. Oh, you say this guy Buchecha is a Hall of Famer? Wow, that's so disappointing. So this is the representative of BJJ.
UFC 319 is on next. Big offering. Chicago on August 16th.
It's kind of disheartening to know that this is the top of the sport for BJJ, Hall of Famer, and he can't go 15 minutes. Yeah, it's a joke, to be honest. Like, that's why I always say I prefer wrestling over BJJ.
29-28, your winner by unanimous decision, Martin
Off and running here in Abu Dhabi, and the first
Shoshat
winner
McGee,
of the night is
he has
Martin
most
Budai.
BJJ wins
He's number 13. Congratulations.
at heavyweight.
I'm a happy man with that. The first Emirati to compete in the UFC, Muhammad
Man.
himself, but for the next generation of fighters.
The subscribers got this one correct,
The
man.
UAE warrior meets up with Stephen Witt.
I guess the UFC experience worked.
Proudly representing the United Arab Emirates down to his UAE
Shoshat
warrior
McGee,
nickname, Dubai
the
Muhammad
main
Yahya.
low IQ part of training.
And tonight,
Is Buchecha from Brazil? Or am I just throwing shade for no reason? It's Buchecha from Brazil.
win against a hungry newcomer to the weight class who wants to send his local fans home happy. Coming up next, Muhammad the UAE warrior Yahya faces Stephen the Ninja Witt.
Shoshat McGee, yep, yeah.
Stephen Wynn has not fought in front of a crowd in years, and yesterday
It's honestly
he told me when he
disappointing,
steps in
man.
this tunnel, he's probably gonna
Shoshat
black
McGee,
out.
they just
Now, he started
they
karate
just
when
make
he
me
was
hate
5
them.
years old, added jiu-jitsu at 15, kickboxing at 16, MMA at 17, and by 18,
Like I
he's
said,
already a pro.
out of
His
out
family
of every 10 Brazilians that fight, but probably
his
only
father,
3 will
he does
win.
Tai Chi,
Right?
and speaking of his father,
Unfortunately,
well, he said he was
it's
introduced
sad,
to the
but
UFC.
it
They used
is
to
what it
watch
is.
it on VHS tape back in the day, and after 3 seasons on Dana White's Contender Series and a debut last March, this moment right here, he calls it his first real UFC fight, and the dream he's been chasing since he was a child.
Thank you very much, Heidi. A fascinating story for Stephen Wynn, who was in smoker fights when he was younger. He had his first fight at 15. His parents didn't even know. He fought in swim trunks. Signature to compete because he was underage, and look at him now all the way here in Abu Dhabi.
Hopefully we can recover, man. It's not good to start off the night like this.
360, welcoming the local man down to the weight
I genuinely
class.
thought the Buchecha would actually be a little bit better, but it just seems like BJJ is very useless. Unless you are fighting someone who is as equally low IQ as you are, or who also does BJJ. I think that's probably the only time it works. At this point, I don't know when BJJ actually works, unless maybe you are the Mackenzie Dern, or maybe at the very least you have some basic level understanding of what wrestling is.
Yeah, last time we saw him, he wasn't big trouble. We saw everything that we want to see from a fighter. The ability to dig deep, to bite down on his mouthpiece, great conditioning. And it was an absolute back and forth war. This man is a dog. He's got
This is the reasons why I always say I prefer wrestling over BJJ. BJJ is useless, man.
So here is the local man, trains in Dubai, just an hour away from where we are right now. Muhammad
Hopefully it doesn't go to a decision because, man, the UAE warrior might actually get this one, irrespective of how it goes. I need Stephen Wynn to win, man. I can't start off the night with a losers streak.
And now he simply wants to prove to himself and make his family and his country proud. Yeah, he was talking about how this will vindicate 16 years of blood, sweat, tears. Of course, as a mixed martial artist representing his country on the highest level, you want to get to the UFC, you want to be successful. However, you're fighting the best people in the world. And sadly for him, he failed on his first 2 attempts. But he has addressed things. He said he hasn't just learned, he's evolved, he's moved down the weight class, he's improved some new things.
By the way, guys, I might be okay. Let me not announce it up until like everything is finalized. Those people want to train artificial intelligence with my content. But if it goes well, I might start posting some cool PFL content. There's like a proposal to work with PFL, but I'm only going to do it if my terms to some extent are met. You know, there are some few things that I don't agree with. So if they fix what the concerns I had, I think I'm going to be creating some incredible content with PFL. So yeah, look out for that. If they actually meet my demands, no, I don't want to call them demands, but something. Shoshat McGee, give good day to a striker, please. Heavyweight is all trash right now, man. Even at top 5, I mean, it's hard to find like properly skilled fighters. Shoshat McGee, Denise versus Bude to end this mess. I'd like to see that actually. Shoshat McGee, robbery incoming. Don't say that. Hopefully Stephen Wang actually finds a way to dominate this fight so that it's not even close. But based on what I looked at, the fight might end being close, which sucks. But yeah, it might end up being close.
The crowd for Mohamed Yahya. Thank you very much, Camilla. Round 1 ahead. 3 5-minute rounds of action.
Social McGee, if he makes it 3 rounds, we are cooked. Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely everything's camp. Look out for more striking and more speed for the local man. He wears black.
Well, as you mentioned, Paul.
Oh, let's go, Yahya. I mean, Stephen Wing. Let's go.
Very present in there, held that knee back.
Let's go. Come on. Reinier the coin tosser, welcome to the stream, man. Jad Abdul Sheikh scores the contest that he did to Don't do that, guys. Yahya looks very slow, man. Oh! Again! Let's go! Dropped right over, yeah. Dropped him again. He dropped him twice in the first round so far. Yahya looks very slow, man. Yahya looks very slow. Hopefully Yahya doesn't get tired after this much output, man. He's looking really good early. And he looks faster than Yahya, to be honest.
He dropped him at the end of the first round. The fight was pretty much done. And then he put a beat down on him in the second and got the finish. His last fight against
Come on, Stephen Wing.
The pair of them just teeing off on one another.
Black Swordsman, welcome, my guy. Welcome. What did do?
He's picking him apart. He's finding the openings, and he is hurting Mohamed Yahya with every single shot.
Those hands are pretty low on the part of Yahya. He's getting clipped with those hooks.
Yeah, he's
Come on.
kicks naked. He's not putting anything in front of him. And Wing's doing a really good job of timing them so far. He only throws
DZ, I want good fight. Yeah. Let's go. This fight is over, man. Wow, Yahya is very strong. Has a good chin, man. DZ, welcome to the stream, man. He dropped him 3 times. That's crazy, man. Shout out to you on the Bude pick. The subscribers also got Bude right. Clearly, what do you call him? Buchecha is trash, to be honest. Shout out to you, man, on that pick. I honestly had some confidence in someone who had 4th time. He dropped him the fourth time, dude. Like, this
Stephen
is...
Wynn looking so composed and measured.
Wow. The fourth time. That's crazy,
Back
man.
to his feet.
Wow. Stephen Wing looks good, man. This guy got KO'd like 5 times already. That's crazy, man. 40v1, yo, welcome to the stream, man. All of you are just showing up today, man. It makes me so happy. 3 knockdowns. It's actually 4 or 5 knockdowns. So 40v1. Shot McGee. Ref, let him down. It seems like the referee has a vendetta against Mohamed Yahya. Black Swordsman. Chad put some money on Bryce making. Wow. Oh! Yeah, a nice elbow. So you think Bryce Mitchell can actually... To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. You know what, Black Swordsman? I don't blame you for that, my guy. I hope Stephen Wang doesn't get tired. He's starting to run into the shots. I hope he doesn't get tired, man. What do you guys think? I think this qualifies as a 10-8. Like, you can't be dropped 4 times and it's a 10-9 round. Like, that's a 10-8 round in my opinion. What do you guys think? Man, yeah. Oh, what? 5 times. Dropped 5 times in the. Nah, man, this is a 10-8 round. There's no way. If he makes it out of this round, it's a 10-8 round. 10-8 round, 10-8 round, man.
This man has bundles of fights. Oh, listen, this is very impressive stuff.
10-8 round, there's no way. But I don't like the fact that... Oh! Jason Herzog wants this guy to die, man. Like, there's no way. What's wrong with this referee, dude? What's wrong with the referee, dog? Like, do you want to see a concussion? Oh, no, come on, Herzog, man. Jason Herzog clearly wants to die. Bryce Mitchell, yeah, man, I think Bryce Mitchell could actually get it done, man. 43-1. This Nguyen was my first pick on the parlay. Yeah, man. A lot of people were trashing me for going with Nguyen, but I'm glad I did. Black Swordsman. What's up, previous? Oh, Ghana, you, both of you are Indian. I forgot. You know, Black Swordsman. I actually always forget. Sub, yeah, guessing him out. But I mean, he's getting knocked. He's getting like beaten. He must be getting concussions at this point. Privith, I didn't even know how to pronounce your name. Thank you, Black Horseman. Privith, 10-8 easy. I'm with you, man. DZ, getting dropped 5 times in 1 round is crazy. And the referee's just watching it happen, man.
This is the moment Mohamed Yahya was trying to get back to his stall. I mean, he does not look...
He got dropped 6 to 7 times in this fight. Privith, make it 10-2. I'm with you. I feel like Herzog has a grudge at this point. Like, I just hope Nguyen does not, Stephen Wang does not get tired, and get like lose these rounds somehow.
Miraculous comeback, of course, and that would be sensational.
Oh no! No! Oh! Oh! This is a crazy fight.
And again, Stephen Wynn to right hand. I mean, that's 6 times now. He's hit the canvas. That's good. Yeah,
Stephen Wang, what are you doing? Or maybe he's tired. Maybe, who knows?
A new UFC record of 6 knockdowns in a single bout. Wow.
No, it's 7. It can't be 6. What are they talking about? It's 6. Not. It's 7, not 6. What are they talking about?
I think let him back up and let him up. Let him up. Knock him down again. Make that record even bigger.
Nah, commentary. Don't listen to the commentary, Stephen Wang. My guy, I can see you're tired. Get your second round, secure the win, and then you'll risk it in the third round. At this point, I don't want any mistakes. I need to get this one right. Both of them look tired, so I mean, why risk it? Control him on the ground and dominate him as much as you can. Wow, this is a crazy fight. Submission incoming, submission. Yeah, you got it, submission. There's no way he gets out of this. Come in, Duena. You big head. Oh! What an elbow.
Just keep on stacking up against Mohamed Yahya. Yahya's still throwing though, and he looks good.
This fight is crazy, man.
He's in too stumbling. He's got his feet under him. He's got no left eye.
This fight is crazy,
bottle up the courage of Mohamed Yahya.
I'll respond to everyone. Like, let it go to like a break or something.
He keeps coming forward. You can even hear the emphasis in his.
Oh, almost dropped him again.
It always seems every time Win connects, there's significant consequences.
Stephen Wang needs to work on his defense, man. He has some power at featherweight. Wow. If he can work on his defense, it might be a bit of a problem, even though there's no technique at all.
What do I need to do to win this 100%? He must have gone through about 3 different strategies by now. Yeah, he thought about submitting him. He got full mount, tried to strike it. Yahya did a good job of pushing him off, hip escaping, getting back to his feet. No doubt impressive. Not winning.
Wow. Yahya can't even take him down.
Yeah, he's shown he has the power to affect him.
Imagine if they score this as a draw. They're like, okay, first round was a 10-8, but second round, Yahya, third round, Yahya. Then it's a majority draw. Imagine.
Yahya's throwing with conviction though. He's lost all of his foundations.
Wow, Yahya looks insane. Like his face, he looks like he's been through an accident. Wow.
30 seconds left in round number 2. It won't see a third round. I mean, I'm no doctor, but that does not look good. I did 5 rounds with an eye like that.
Oh!
From Stephen Wynn. Floors Mohamed Yahya.
Jason Herzog wants this guy to dunk the octagon at this point. What's this? Like, why isn't he stopping the fight?
Let's stay with the action and watch closely.
At this point, this is becoming a bit more disturbing than entertaining. Make it 10-2. Shoshat McGee dropped 5 times, 1 round. That's crazy. It was a 10-8 and 100%. Shoshat McGee. What is the ref doing? Like, I'm also shocked, man. Like, it seems like he wants him to get really badly hurt. DZ, this is crazy. Like, 100%. Shoshat McGee, this is criminal. I agree. Any other point tosser? 10-7. It warrants a 10-7, to be honest. Previous. Hell no. He's dying. Let's go. At least the fight was stopped. The fight was stopped. At least the doctor did what the referee couldn't. Previous. He's dying. I agree. Shoshat McGee. Ref had a bet on Yahya. At this point, I agree, man. Another coin toss at the UAE punching back Yahya. Another coin toss are my favorite. KO'd. KO'd artist is crazy, man. Shoshat McGee. The UAE
There's a
CTA
knee right
experiment.
hand. Actually,
That's quite
Sis
so.
went down for a
The
second.
UAE
Unbelievable that after that first round,
Private
he came back,
V1.
was still able to do damage, but
UAE industry
ultimately,
plan.
just the power was on
Shows
display
McGee,
from
wow.
Sterling when he dropped him
The
what,
UFC skill
7,
level
8 times
is
in this fight, and then the eye
flat
was
at this point,
completely
yeah.
swollen.
I agree. I'm pretty.
Jason Herzog,
Holy shit, bro. How is he not out? I mean, I was surprised that he was fighting back. Shoshat McGee, this is bad. This is sad. I agree, man. I can't believe it took the doctor stopping the fight and not the referee. I don't know how I feel about what this guy is doing, man. Like that was horrible. I think that was probably one of the most horrible refereeing I've seen in a very long time. Reinier, the coin tosser. How can these MFers not finish fight? Shoshat McGee, it's in their blood here. Previous Ken versus Ken, better Ken. Shoshat McGee, Yahya broke his orbital. Well, I feel like at this point, I don't know, man. I feel like Herzog needs some type of a discipline. I feel like that was a horrible performance by a referee. Previous 101 strikes versus 38 strikes. That's crazy, man. Black Swordsman, where is this card happening? In the UAE, United Emirates. Previous, no way. Shoshat McGee. Yeah, here round two just cause.
Welcome back to the UFC fight.
Black
Night
Swordsman,
winners
his
after
face.
65. Bloodlines.
Previous, make it stop. Yeah, that was bad, man. Black Swordsman. Ref is like, if he dies, he dies.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end of
I'm laughing, but I feel like that's what he was thinking as well.
Declaring your winner
DZ, that was nasty. Hard to watch at some point, to be honest. Shoshat McGee, this is bad. The referee said, no commission over here, but. Yeah, either he bet on Yahya or he hates Yahya. One of those two. Like that was one of the most horrible performances by a referee in a very long time that I've ever seen. Let me listen to the post fight and then I'll continue responding.
This whole last year I haven't fought. I just been working my ass off, man. Working with the best coaches at Fortis MMA. And I got my coach Andy Zerger here as well. My best manager in the house, Jason House. My teammates, Tawadi. Guys, I've been working so hard for this moment, and it's finally here, and I get to talk to you.
Well, the hard work is clearly paying off. Let me ask you, did you think the fight was over a few times because you dropped it with a bang on multiple occasions?
Look, man, the fight's not over till it's over. So, I came into UFC 0-1. Now I come back, and I wanted that finish, man. I've been training my ass off for the last year.
That referee needs some type of
Beautiful performance. Ladies and gentlemen,
repercussions, man. Like, that was bad, man. Previous, first leg hit, 3 more to go. Let's go. Another coin tosser, dude. It looks like there's a baseball stuck in his. There's a baseball stuck in his eye. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like it was getting a little bit uncomfortable to watch, to be honest. Another coin toss, a crazy fight. I agree. It was back and forth, but I felt like it took too long for the referee to step in, man. After getting dropped the 7th time, I think that's when he should have been like, you know what? I think he's taken enough. Shoshat McGee, Yahya versus Elkins next. I agree. Another coin tosser. Who wants to see Yahya versus Jumli? The most ever too literal punching bag. That would be very interesting, to be honest. I'm sure that McGee line it up. The best way to open up the card.
so underrated. First up, so we can't.
His eye is so bad. Yeah, hopefully there's nothing permanent. Eye socket is cooked, yeah, for sure. Gabby C, remember what you said about Tuporia? What did I say about Tuporia? That he missed weight. Like, that still stands. He missed weight though. You said Charles will give him a hard fight. Yeah, I expected that. Obviously, I picked Ilya Tuporia, but the thing about my breakdowns, and that's something that maybe you will notice is that I give props to the next to the opponent just because I'm picking one person. I'm not going to sit here and say, well, the other guy does not have a shot. We are talking about a former number two ranked pound for pound number one. Okay, no, not number one. The former pound for pound number two in Charles Oliveira. He was on a 11 fight win streak when he fought Islam Makhachev. Highest finishes in the UFC. We're not talking about just any average individual. So of course, and he was massive. Like he was a lot bigger than Israel. What do you call him? He was a lot bigger than Ilia Topuria. So yeah, I feel like I was justified to be worried about Charles Oliveira. And I stand by my breakdown, to be honest. I still pick Ilia Topuria though. Shoshat McGee. Billy about to take his bag. Don't say that, man. Don't say that. Previous Ibo win this one. Yeah, man. I hope he does. Shoshat McGee, Ibo overhand almost, and Billy don't got no gas. that run actually. Shoshat McGee round one, or it will be another sloppy fight. I can't afford to actually lose again, man. Like it's going to dishearten me. But you know, I'm a little bit worried. Reinier the coin tosser, another two cans here. Jojo McGee, yeah. Gabby C. You did pick Ilya though, so I'll give you that. Shout out, man. Reinier the coin tosser. No grappling versus no heart. You guys don't have any chill, man. Shoshat McGee, Ibo has the push, but not the skills. Yeah. Tommy, not a good start for you, bro. I mean, it's 1-1, so I don't know. I actually lost one and I got one right. Not the greatest start, but I wouldn't say it's a bad start. The coin tosser, yep. Has power and physicality too, yeah, for sure. KBC, I think the Drinkers has a really good chance. This is coming from a South African, by the way. I don't know, man. Maybe Drinkers might have a shot. I don't know if Drinkers can. Drinkers was taken down by people that shouldn't be taken down. So I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see, though. We'll see, though. But I'm going with Chimaev. Early prediction, I'm going with Chimaev. Drizzy Gold, how are you? The African King. Shout out to you, man. Drizzy Gold, welcome to the stream, man. Tony 2-0. 2-0 your picks, bro. No, I'm actually 1-1. The subscribers got one right, and then I got one right. So we are both 1-1, me and my subscribers. Drizzy Gold, Hamza, the subs, DDP, it's over for him. Round one. I'm with you there, Drizzy Gold. Black Swordsman, it's Billy. Billy has a chance. Billy has. I think so. That's if his wrestling is any good, right? He does have a shot. Let's just hope Ibo Aslan actually improved his, what do you call it, his takedown, because if not, we are in a lot of trouble. Previous, Drinkers went to a decision with Sean. He's not winning this. I like you, Previous. Let's go. Let's go. Gabby, Drinkers has more things in his arsenal. I get you, right? But and you can argue that it was training, but Hamza Chimaev was doing whatever he wanted with Sean Strickland. And Drinkers Duplessis couldn't do that to Sean Strickland. He beat him up very clearly, especially the second time. But Hamza Chimaev was doing whatever he wanted with Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland actually admitted that him personally, right? So you can say, well, that was training, it wasn't a real fight. Cool. I don't know, man. Dricus Duplessis has been taken down by people who are not even on Hamza Chimaev's level. But Dricus has what I would classify as a very solid mentality. He doesn't believe he will lose up until probably his lights go out. I think that's the only time Dricus Duplessis will ever accept loss. Is if he's knocked out or he can't breathe anymore, right? And I think that's going to work for him. But Hamza Chimaev is so flipping skilled, man. I don't know if he's going to actually last long enough to actually do anything. And I would like the fight to actually go to the third round. I feel like there's a misconception about Hamza's cardio, but that's a topic for another time. But I would like for it to actually go to the third round. Gabby C, you know, as South Africans are different, have different strength. I hear you, man. I hear you. I hear. I'm South African, Gabby C. Shout out, man. Shout out. I thought you were Spanish. The way you were gloating about Ilya Tupori. I thought maybe you were Spanish. Where in South Africa are you from? Wow, Cape Town, that's crazy. Which part? Eastern or Western Cape? I'm from Pretoria, based in Pretoria. Wow, Gabby C, you must have a lot of money. Are you black or are you the lighter complexion? A lot of my subscribers like but what do you call him? Shoshot McGee. Black Sauceman is actually Indian. Privith is Indian. Yeah. Reinier the coin tosser is white from England. Gabby C. Khaled. Okay. Okay, cool. Shout out to you, man. I'm glad to see you. I've never seen you on the channel. I'm glad to see you here. I hope you stay. It gets crazy sometimes on the stream, so I hope you're good with that. But if you've seen my breakdowns before, I think you've been here for a while. Shoshot McGee, I'm not Indian. I said you are white, the Shoshot McGee. Privith and Black Swordsman are the Indian ones. Like you, Shoshot McGee and Reinier the coin tosser, you are very Caucasian. Both of you are very Caucasian. Just that what you, Shoshot, you are from the United States, and Reinier is from the UK. I don't know where specifically. I think it's a good idea. Shoshot McGee. Okay. Let's focus on Ibo Aslan. Hopefully he doesn't disappoint us. Man, Billy Alekana is looking a little bit good. Like he's making Bogdan Guskov look like really decent. Oh, snap. I'm not worried for Ibo Aslan, man. And not even about the grappling. I'm worried on the feed. It looks like Billy Alekana is looking really good on the feed. I actually thought he would actually do better if he wrestled right away. And it doesn't seem like he needs to. User 1334. Hi, I'm from Indonesia. Welcome, man. How are you? Is it your first time on the channel? Ibaslan, find a knockout, dude. I'm sure Shot Mickey, hey, don't make me bring up that my grandpa is from Morocco. I'll hop on this African bandwagon real fast. Come on, man. Dude. Join the bandwagon. As long as there's a gene inside you, you can be African all you want. But to be honest, Shoshan, I do remember, I genuinely thought you were black. Like the way you communicate, you don't sound Caucasian. That's why I was so shocked when he said, I'm a white dude from the United States. I was like, wow. Like you speak like a black dude. That's why I was like, you probably grew up around a lot of black dudes. Previous, with going to ruin my parlay, yeah. Igbo is looking really terrible, to be honest. Not terrible, I don't know. I just feel like Billy Elekan is looking really, really good on the feet. If he decides to wrestle, it's gonna be a problem. Shoshat McGee, we are, brother. Shout out Shoshat McGee. I think Ibo Aslan might lose this fight, man. Hopefully he finds a knockout, but it's not good because I feel like if it gets too hard for Billy Elekana, he's going to wrestle. Jojo Mickey. Ibo overhand hunt. Yeah, and it's not landing. The overhand is not landing. But at the very least, he was able to defend it down. So that he has that for going for him. That's all he has. Yeah, but so far this fight is very close. I don't know who's winning, to be honest. Which is kind of sad because I expected Ibo Aslan to actually dominate here. But now, in hindsight, how good is Bogdan Guskov? Previous V1, it's 0-1 to Billy right now. You think? I mean, but I'm not even going to argue. Billy Elekana looks really, really good on the feet. He doesn't need to wrestle, unfortunately. Wow, man. Clearly, Bogdan Guskov is not as terrible as we were. If Billy Elekana is looking like this against Ibo Aslan, I guess Bogdan Guskov is actually really good. Shoshat McGee, Ibo, cause well, we all know why. Nah, I think okay. Hopefully that's the case, to be honest. But I think Billy Elekana. It was a close round. I'm not going to confidently say Billy Elekana, but to be honest, I think Billy Elekana actually took that round. Previous, I think if it goes to a decision, Ibo winning this because it's in UAE. Shoshat McGee, 1-0 Ibo, but there should be 1-0 Billy. Yeah. Probably there might actually be fair. Who knows?
Get fit like a champion. Head to UFCstore.com to shop venom fight kits and fan gear for your favorite UFC champion.
UFC.
Harrison Animal. Scan the code below or visit UFCstore.com. Shopping now. So Ibo Aslan taking instruction from Sultan Magomedov, the man that architected the career of Magomed Ankalaev to UFC gold.
Previous. What is Ibo doing? I don't know. Shoshat McGee. They are all brothers. They are all brothers till it's time to divide. That's crazy. You know the Quintos of the Umays. Don't say that. You know the Quintos. Don't be that guy. That's a good one.
Perhaps why we're seeing the hesitation. And in the corner of Elekana, there's a unit goal for that.
Man, Ibo Aslan is trash, man. Like he made Ian, he convinced me that Ian Gudelava was coming back, was making a comeback, and Yes, Billy Elikana actually outstriking him. Uh, wow. Once again, how good is Bogdan Guskov? I'm sure Shot McGee
In the UFC,
um,
married 10
will
years,
not
three kids,
let will not let
and Evo's
judges choose to do it. What's that? Oh, what's that? You guys are insane, man.
And that's what they wanted in between rounds.
So at this point, I'm 1-2. I mean, I have to accept because Ibo Aslan is actually losing this fight. I mean, if Ibo Aslan wins this fight, I mean, previous, I cashed out, bro. I'm betting on other fight. I mean, that's the smart thing to do. That's actually the smart thing to do because this is looking bad. Like it's looking really, really bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. But at the very least, you guys are allowed to cash out even during the fight. I would assume that the fight, the picks or rather your bets get locked after a fight starts. But I'm glad that they're actually allowing you to pull out. So Ibo Aslan is losing the second round as well. Kind of sad, man. Shoshat McGee, I feel you, man. I feel yeah. It's too close for comfort. Ryan Hiley,
third opinion.
Lee Sutherland.
Fellas, I could have never
Okay.
expected this fight to go this way. But I'm putting the onus on Elikana because I feel like he has more skills and he should be getting to that. But I think what happened was he was expecting Aslan to come out there and be aggressive, and that messed up his visualization. So it's not fighting the way he thought this fight was going to be.
Yeah, 100%. In the meetings, that's what he said. And he knows Evo is going to go
Shoshat McGee, it's close. So Ibo 2-0.
Obviously, it isn't playing out like that. So right now he's kind of stuck. That's what I was saying before.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Elikana, what he needs to do instead of trying to
But as long as I don't get a pick, but at the same time, I'm like, come on, man. Clearly, Billy Elikana is up 2 rounds. It's hard, it pains me to say, but Billy Elikana is up 2 rounds, to be honest. Anything different would be a robbery.
But they're just one shots, one and done.
The first round was a little bit close, but the second round, I think it's pretty clear.
You throw combos, it's dangerous. You're in the pocket. You're in the danger zone. This is what you sign up for.
Aslan backing up Elikana. He's getting closer to the outer octagon. Not sure we've seen him there before.
Shoshat McGee, I agree, but
We did in round one, and that was what Michael said. This is when he's going to go. He's got him here again.
I mean, Allah is very fair, my guy. So he wouldn't agree with anything that is unjust. So, so
Defense is behind it.
Allah is very fair.
To back up.
So he also agrees that he lost. Ibas is losing this fight, unfortunately. Black Swordsman, what the F is this? What's confusing you? Black Swordsman, what's confusing you?
What you have to do is you have to work more. You have
I mean, I expected this, to be honest.
keep working.
It was a close. I didn't expect Billy Elikana to win on the feet. You know, so that's the surprising part.
Listen,
But
you have to win this fight.
I genuinely didn't feel too confident in Ibo Aslan, to be honest. Shoshat McGee, Allah said Ibo is in his. God doesn't bend. God doesn't bend. I mean, I don't bend, so and he's the one who said we shouldn't bend. Did you hear the story of Bryce Mitchell And he was in the changing room and walking around with his dingalang hanging around. And he almost got beaten up badly. We don't play. They don't play that in UAE. Can't be betting. So
So third and final round.
there's no parlay in heaven.
The crowd is unsettled here in the Etihad Arena. They want some output.
So we got to see some action here.
There's no
Both
parlay
men
in
train very
heaven.
hard. Both men want to have a future. Both men are
Hey,
capable
shush
of
up,
having
Mickey.
bright futures in the UFC. So far, they haven't committed. They're being strategic. Call it whatever you will. At this point here in the third round, where there's nothing happening, it's time to go forward. To take some
Man, Billy Alakana, when Ibu Aslan is trying,
you can't be mad. As you said before,
when Billy Alakana is, when Ibu Aslan is trying to be aggressive, Billy Alakana meets him in the middle. And now Ibu Aslan is resorting to complaining about everything. That's kind of pathetic, to be honest. Can they kiss? No. I mean, you who? You mean dudes? No, not dudes. Like, obviously, a wife and a husband. Yeah, they can. I don't know if they can do it in public though, but yeah, I think they can. As far as I know.
people, Aslan wants to fulfill his potential.
Ibu Aslan lost this fight, so I'm 1-2 at this point.
Never mind talking.
Horrible start. Hopefully, I can recover. Oh man, this card is just.
Yelling at one another. In this situation here, listen, if they've had a back and forth war and beat the hell out of each other for 3 rounds, yeah, sure, have a bit of banter.
Super five. You can eat. Go make food. Wait, don't you? Did you finish your meat? Okay. My internet is twerking. It's busy. It's busy doing things that I never taught it. How's the fight going? Is Alakana still? Because clearly Billy is, which is kind of sad.
Trying to really get back into that winning state. Score the defensive striking first. And then they go down to Tyson. They last.
Damage.
We're not scoring that.
Damage is the criteria. Damage, the only little bit of damage is on the side.
In a fight like this,
It's okay. 35 to 24 in the corner. There's a little bit of blood on the face of Bibo Aslan. But I'm
so as we don't understand shots, he's showing.
Igosman has not thrown one combo. I agree. I feel like this is so bad, man. Like, this is one of the most horrible performances I've ever seen. Coming from someone who's been knocking everyone, and now this is what is being reduced to. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Suleimanov, which kind of Shoshat McGee, right hand then leans back. Horrible performance. It's honestly a horrible performance. It's kind of sad, to be honest.
We don't know. That's the game of the scorecards. Now they've got 30 seconds. That's it. They've got 15 minutes to try to make something happen. It's anyone's fight. Open shot. And like you talked about, Michael, you both know. You're in there. It's a whole different world.
I mean, the third round was closer than the first 2 rounds, to be honest. So, Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that that fight definitely goes to Billy Elikana.
Time to get the judges' take on this one.
Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges see it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your win by unanimous decision. Billy, son of Susie,
Hmm?
Elikana!
What do you mean?
So
Why? How is Ibaslan? Why was Ibaslan confused?
Face, but when he
You
watches
want
this
this?
one back, he's really only got himself to blame. That was anyone's fight going into that third round. And Billy
Well,
Elikana goes home the
you're
happier man.
making things.
Top
You're
ranked
going to appear
strawweights
on
are
the
moments
screen.
away
Don't say
from the
it.
spotlight in a fixture between two Brazilians. On the verge of making a move
No,
to that
maybe
upper
you're
echelon of
making
the
me
strawweight
take out
division,
things.
Santa Marici is calm, cool and collected as she enters her most important fight yet against fellow contender Amanda Ribas. Top 10 strawweights looking to make a statement to the rest of the division. Brazil's
I don't
Amanda
even know
Ribas
what you're
and
looking
Santa
for.
Marici have a lot
No,
on the
put it
line
there.
as they collide in the
I can't
octagon
put it
as
there.
they try to move up the 150-pound ladder.
Take coffee.
Abu Dhabi has become a second fighting home for Ribas, who already holds wins over Paige Van Zandt and Virna Jandiroba. And she hopes that that experience will aid her in getting the
Shut up,
W
Mickey. Ibo is trash. Like, Ibo was confused. Like, oh my god, they robbed me. Like, with that kind, I think Ibo is not only trash, he's also delusional. Like, how do you conclude that you won that fight? Come on, Amanda Ribas, please. Please bring it home for us, man. This is going to be a very bad night for me. if, if I can gain back my momentum. Joshua McGee, Ibo best boxing class. I mean, like, how can you be trash at the one thing that you're supposed to be good at? I mean, there was basically next to no takedowns, and still, that box is going to make that meat taste terrible. I take it out and then put it on something else because the box gives it a horrible taste. So he genuinely actually thought. I think the UFC should cut Ibaslan, to be honest. Um, it was Shosha Reinier the coin tosser. I had Bailey, but had submission. How dare you? I thought you were with Ibaslan. At least so far you're doing good with picks, man. Reinier the coin tosser. Damn, I suck at method of victory. At least you got the fight right. Shosha McGee. Overhand lean. Look like Fat Joe in 2005. He was eating the link bag. Oh man. Shoshat McGee, this card is so bad so far. Yeah. Between the horrible fight between Martin Buday and Marcus Buchecha, and now I think the Yahya versus Wen fight was actually pretty good. And then we went back to regular boring programming with what do you call them? Ibo Aslan versus Billy Elikana. To be honest, Billy Elikana looked really good. It makes me feel a lot more confident in my pick of Bogdan Guskov because if Billy Elikana did that to Ibo Aslan, who's been knocking out everyone, to be honest, in my head I was like, I mean, as long as Ibo Aslan would be able to keep it on the feet, he should have a shot at winning the fight. Boy, was I wrong. Billy Elikana didn't even need to shoot a takedown. That's how horrible he was. Um, Joshua McGee, yeah, he had a good performance compared to this. Yeah, 100%. I'm privy. Thank God I cashed out. Holy shit. Do you think Robert got this? You mean Robert Whittaker? I'm going with Reinier, but Robert Whittaker loses to elite fighters. So I genuinely, I don't know at this point. I'm not very confident in Reinier Derrida. I'm still picking him. I feel like he has more ways to win. He's a little bit more durable. Um, he has awkward striking. He has reach. He has a bit of volume. Like there's a couple of things going for him. So it could go either way, to be honest. But I'm leaning more towards Reinier Derrida. DZ, especially because I was considering whether to even put him on. You mean who? DZ, who are you talking about?
She is fired up. That's what I like to see. You know, speak to Alex Davis. Very
Amanda Hebers must not come into this fight with this kind of energy and then lose. I'm going to be really mad, man.
It really is something special to watch. That when she's sparring, she's looking like a killer right now, but he's communicating just a little look of the eye or raise of an eyebrow.
Shoshat McGee, Richie Vaya running.
It's incredibly deep. He said that she's looking better than ever. This week, very confident in getting the knockout.
Sister manages the marketing and the mother prays every day for her daughter.
Come on, Hebers. Don't let me down,
For this
please.
small-weight contest, both women are flying the Brazilian flag. Hebas 31, reaches 30. Hebas fallen by 2 inches at 5'3". More significantly, Hebas will come to the fight with a decent 5-inch reach advantage. Here's Joe with
So I'm already 2 down. A lot of people went with Tabata Ricci. But I guess, I mean, Amanda Hebers is favorite for a reason, so maybe not a lot of people went with Ricci.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. At 5 feet 1 inch tall, she weighed officially 115 pounds. In 14 professional fights, her record
Shoshat McGee, this will be a WMMA version of the last.
Fighting out of Ventura, California, USA.
That's kind of crazy to say, man. Previous, my new parlay is Ricci versus Rivas over 2.5 rounds. Damon, Shara, Tayon, and Robert. If I lose, then I don't even care at this point. Who of your spirit? Was it Ibaslan? I'm sorry, man. I mean, so far it's not a good night for me. I'm sure the comment section is going to be very racist. And if I get picks wrong, it's either I'm going to be called stupid or trash. Some combination of bad words related to my race. So I need to recover. I really need to recover. Shoshat McGee, RDR about to run your in your pocket. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm leaning more towards RDR to be. Ooh, let's go. Let's go, Hebas. I know the activity. Hebas will come with the activity and the reach. Richie is missing. Miss Richie. Let's go, Miss. Nah, Hebas finishes her. Come on, Hebas. Come on, Hebas. Hebas is thinking and moving. Let's go, Hebas. Oh, you're a wrestler now. Oslo, you're a wrestler now. Previous, maybe it's not. Maybe not, man. Let's go, Hebas. Let's go. Joshua McGee, I'm just kidding, brother. I took the last card. Let's go, Hebas. Okay. Richie was in the last. That's not a good sign for Hebas, though.
Trying to get the head position right under the jaw there.
Previous, don't finish it. I mean, they are up, though. They are up.
Watch the Hebas to go for that hip throw again. There it is. I knew she was setting it up. Defended well done by Ricci. Head position for Ricci.
Um, Richie is too small. Yeah, short Mickey. That's one of the things I said in my breakdown. I felt like Hibas is going to have a reach advantage, but I mean, Hibas is so dumb. She might actually let the Richie keep her on the fence. But I'm liking the fact that Hibas is staying active. She's also landing knees. She's not letting herself um, get outpaced. But my biggest problem is the fact that Richie has the control. So in a fight that's even, it's going to be given to the one who had control, which is at this point Richie. Let's go, referee.
Multiple warnings from the
Let's
referee.
go.
Dan Movahedi to progress position.
Then move ahead.
Back to the centre of the octagon.
Move ahead, then move ahead. Then move your head. Shosha Twiggy, JK, she's strong, little mama. But still, I mean, I think unless she wins via control, but I mean it's WMMA, so that might be enough to actually win. What is Hibas doing? Letting her be bargain put her on the fence though.
Time to get inside, but here she is right back in this position along the fence
Man,
here. She was unsuccessful.
did not
here. It got
did not
separated.
see this coming.
And, you know, if DC was here, he's always talking about how when you're in close on the fence trying to get these takedowns, it's important to keep that leg in between the legs. And you see Richie trying to do that, but then she keeps going back to this single leg. Now she's
So
trying
now
to pull
she's
her off.
committing to
Yes.
it. That's better, but now she just let it go again.
Mm.
And that's partly because of Hibas.
That overhook.
Having good defense. Well, she stamps her leg down to the ground.
I mean, but Amanda Hibas is a lot more active in my opinion than Tabata Rich, even though Tabata Rich has the control. But I think Hibas is landing more. Let's go, let's go. I think Richie is going to get tired. I don't think she can do this for 3 rounds, to be honest.
Nice counter left.
Let's go. Nah, Hibas is winning this round, man. Hibas is winning this round. She's landing more significantly. All Richie has done is hold her in the fence, and even the strike she was landing in the clinch, Hibas was outstriking her in the clinch. So I don't feel like the judges would give her the round off of control. But I mean, you guys have said the judges love her, so who knows?
Lydia Elena to mimic Hibas.
Come on, come on, Hibas.
Team USA.
I need this one.
National alternate. So she'll be getting great looks. Hibas has Alexia Tainada.
Let's go, Hibas.
Brazil.
Oh, let's go. Let's go, Hibas. Hibas is landing the bigger shots, man. There's no way Richie won this round. No way Richie won this round. Jojo Mickey, did Richie go to Dagestan? Jojo Mickey, Islam got a side piece or something. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. She still lost that round, man. Richie did far better. But who knows, like you guys like to say, it seems like the judges like her. So I don't know. Hopefully, Amanda Hibas actually distances herself in the second round. Ash, what are you eating? Let me show. Where's the plate on? No, Shosha McGee. There's no way. There's no way. Stop that. It's Hibas. No, man. And I know you'll be arguing that Richie won this fight. She lost the first round. You can't win the first round off of just holding someone on the fence. And both of them were landing knees, so she lost that round. Now Richie lanes more and control now, man. Shoshat McGee, remember, like you said, Thompson's last fight. No, but I feel like what do you call it? Hibas was landing similar to Richie. It's not like Richie was just the one landing knees in the clinch. I'm willing to bet that Hibas landed more in the clinch. But I guess we'll just have to wait for the numbers to come out. But I feel like Hibas actually landed more in the clinch.
Just stuns them for a second. Anytime you land an elbow, it happens.
Joshua McGee, or do you change how you judge depending on your pick? What did I say in the Thompson fight?
Yeah.
What did I say? I mean, Thompson was not landing anything in the clinch though. And did Thompson actually clinch?
Staying on the outside.
The thing is, Hibas was also landing in the clinch. Playboy, yo bro, so what up man? Welcome to the stream, my guy.
Round number 2.
Nah man, I mean Hibas is doing significantly well in the open. In the clinch, they are both landing. I feel like so it comes down to fine. Richie had control. Hibas, but you can't say the strikes. She landed more strikes in the clinch because Hibas was also landing in the clinch.
Compact and strong and fast. Big straights to the body. Come up top just for a second. Try to get a counter and then level change underneath of that.
Well, this is pretty demoralizing.
Third time's the charm.
There we go.
So look at what's happening right now. Are you telling me Richie is winning this one because she has control? Both of them are landing equally. So I feel like it comes down to, are you going to value control over what they did in the open? Because as far as clinch strikes, both of them are landing. That's how I look at it. It's not like Amanda Hibas is just standing there and letting Richie just land whatever she wants.
That a coach was calling for, landed it nicely.
Okay, we'll see. I'll check the statistics.
Again, yeah, I see you wincing from that.
Yeah. Oh, and you hear good, do it again. They're screaming, do it again. There it is again. That's good work from Richie.
Wow, Richie is actually trying to get ahead.
Throw it right shout. Get him going.
Okay, Richie is actually starting to hear there.
Get Hibas to respond. Try to maybe throw something back at you, and that might open up easier opportunities to get back.
Oh, that was a good one. And the points of the elbows.
And now she's down.
She's hurt. She's down.
That hurt her.
I'm telling you, this could be the end. It's over. It's repeat that time. Wow! Baby shot right kick down in.
I was wrong, man.
Unbelievable. Talk about following.
Playboy, today UFC at normal time. I'm very happy. I'm with you there, but man, the picks are not going my way. Short McGee. Richie landed more. She just finished it. Judges see control and nothing on the feet. Wow, man.
That one's a wrap.
Short McGee. No, this round is totally a different round. Wow.
Laser precision on those
Well,
elbows.
let's take a look at them.
Oh.
There it is. Point of the elbow. You see that Hibas is hurt. Drags her down to the ground. Gets on top from here now. Look at that.
Right in the eye.
Right in the eye socket with the point of the elbow. I'm not surprised Hibas was in so much pain. And this is the end of the fight. Riki knows she's got it.
I'm getting one pick right today.
Beautiful work.
What a moment for Tabitha Ricci.
I should make you damn Brazilian brandy.
We come back 30 seconds time.
I'm 1-3 right now. It's not a good night. I'm sure Reinier the coin tosser is having a party right now. I'm sure McGee, I told you to stay away from this. Shoshat McGee. Amanda better just low IQ. I agree. She makes stupid. Like, why would she allow herself to be in the clinch? Why not get out of that position? I don't think it was that hard. It doesn't seem like she was even trying. Well, if she was trying and failing, I'd be like, okay, she's trash. But it doesn't seem like she was.
Rising stars now fighting for a world championship. The undefeated Xander Zayas is going for history. Plus, Shusha Harrington action. Tonight on ESPN.
I'm going to read comments and they are going to be trashing me hard.
Don't miss the Ultimate Fighter, Team Cormier versus Team Sonnen, coaches and UFC Hall of Famers Daniel Cormier and Charles Sonnen lead teams of UFC hopefuls as they compete.
Who's watching The Ultimate Fighter? I think this is the first year in a very long time that I haven't watched The Ultimate Fighter.
Watch them back on ESPN+. Time to make this one official. Here's Joe.
Why are you
Ladies
trying
and
to talk
gentlemen,
to
comes
me on this
officially
thing?
2 minutes, 59 seconds, round
Who
number
told you
2.
to talk to
Referee
me?
Dan Bobaheady puts a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO, Tabitha
Social Mickey,
Rachel
Brazil is running the Vegas odds and gets paid to lose as favorites, and you can't tell me different. Yeah, it looks at this point it's hard to even argue.
No. In between rounds, your coach said,
Um,
against the fence, use the up elbows. You come out in the second round, you start
W
going
Labs,
for your
yo,
elbows.
I'm
You get
trying
the finish,
to cook a
beautiful
parlay
stuff.
right now.
I paid my hair.
Man,
Just,
I'm being cooked right
yeah,
now.
BK strike like
No
a
lie,
shark
I'm being
tonight.
cooked right now.
Uh,
I got
I need the Victor.
Buchecha
I wanna fight the
wrong.
Reinier.
I
I wanna
got
get the shuttle time soon.
Hebas
So
wrong.
that
I
the score
got
pick tonight
Ibo
for me.
Aslan wrong.
Take a look at the screen here because they're showing the finish.
So
and
I'm
just
1
walk
and
us
3
through
right
this.
now.
As you're
It's
landing
really
these
bad.
elbows, what is going through your mind?
W Labs, you really think
I
Bryce
feel like she wasn't feigning
will
shots,
defeat
so I
Said?
was not
No,
feeling
I
it.
went
She
with
was
Said.
looking
The way
down.
it's going, you
So
might
when
as
I
well
feel like
just
she
go
drops to her knee,
with
I thought,
Bryce.
oh my god,
I
I gotta
mean,
get the opportunity. And
it's
start
not
like,
looking good for me right now.
pushing my again.
Shoshan McGee, stay away
That's
from
what we did.
Brazilians.
Obviously, that's a big win over Amanda Hebas. Got it done early in the second round. When do you want to get back in here, and who do you want?
Man, I think that's like I said. 3 out of 7 will win, and it clearly feels like it's becoming a reality at this point. W Labs, no, I think Saeed will win. Okay, I picked Saeed, but I mean, so far it's not going really good for me.
Tabitha Ricci will be pleased to see her fella there. King Callum Walsh sporting the baby shark. Well, to the
W
team.
Labs don't know why Bryce is favored. Is Bryce the favorite in this fight? I'm sure McGee only pick a Brazilian as a data, not a parlay pick.
Davey Grant still brings that old school
Ah.
finishing instinct. He says this one was one of his cleanest camps of his career, and with 5 finishes in his last 6
My picks this card are starting off on a bad note. Hopefully, I don't get any other fight wrong.
Confident in chasing his 4th straight win. A freedom grappler with a twister on his record. He plans to mix it up, keep the pace high, and break Grant with pressure.
It's not hard.
Grit versus slash, power versus pace, and it's about to go down.
Should I
Next
get
on
time for
ESPN.
I need to make it hot. I really need to get it. Shashat McGee, Saeed has a bad gas and no heart. That's crazy. W Lab says he is minus 150 and Saeed is plus 125. I don't know, man. I'm Saeed. I feel like Bryce may show in his last performance against Gene Silva, even though he lost and even though I trash him for getting submitted by Gene Silva, he looked pretty decent. He looked really aggressive. I was a little bit worried up until the last moments of that particular fight, and now he has the size advantage at bantamweight. So I don't know, man. I'm still going with Saeed, but the way things are going. Shoshat McGee, Saeed has 1.5 rounds to win, then just mentally quit. W Labs. Yeah, Shoshat McGee is crazy. Shoshat McGee, he fights like a tiger, but with no grit or gas. Wow.
Next up, we got the bantamweight. As expert at navigating the rough
Shoshat McGee looks so good round 1, then it all changes.
When he battles the surging Damon Blackshear.
Hopefully, Damon Blackshear can come and save me, man. So far, my picks are looking kind of scary. W Labs, you remember when I hit the 7 leg in your chat? I remember, man. That was crazy. That was really crazy. So are you planning on doing the same thing? W Labs, I'm turned $10 into 150. Yeah, I'm sure you actually took yourself out after that one. I'm sure that make Black Share better not low IQ me.
Coming up next,
Oh,
the monster Black Sheep.
this card is just giving me heart palpitations. He always makes it a close fight for no reason. I mean, David Grant is 40 years old. Like, I mean, this is, in my opinion, a layup from the UFC for Damon Blackshear. Hopefully, he doesn't mess this up. I mean, but what am I saying? Zaluhuba and Kevin Holland and Ige got layups and they messed it up too. W Labs was scared to bet on Blackshear. I'm really scared, man. I'm heart palpitations. Jojo McGee, best BJJ in the division, but will strike. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Jojo McGee, wrestling and BJJ, but will be like, let's bang, bro. I partly blame the UFC, to be honest. I feel like they push people to actually strike a little bit more. I think they promise them more money if they choose not to use what they are actually good at. The King of Kung Fu. Okay. Can I get out? Watch on. It has feet. Okay. Let's bang, bro. I forgot who's that Ultimate Fighter guy. Man, I just wanna bang, bro. I just wanna bang. He's telling another grown man that he wants to bang. The crazy things that we see on TV. W Labs, with my luck, I'd bet on Blackshear and he'll get knocked. It's not looking good for me at the moment. That's why I'm like, I'm sure but to be fair, the comments lately have been very respectful. So maybe, maybe they won't trash me. Shashat McGee, but he gets subs so fast on the ground. Just needs to get wrong to figure out he can't strike. And sometimes it's too late, to be honest. I'm definitely. Oh my goodness. What's happening with. Is the fridge on then? Okay, yeah, it's on. Can you charge your thing?
This will be a great fight.
Okay.
So here is the tape of the tape for this
I think up until
and we see there that Damon Blackshear is the minus
it turns
375
red.
favourite.
You want to try to
by 9
remove it?
years. He is also taller than the Brit by 2 inches. Blackshear will fight with a useful 3-inch advantage. Inside to Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go on the next fight night. 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, blue corner. This mixed martial arts
W Labs, you think Bryce will take the W? W Labs need help. I'm Shoshat McGee, yeah, but it will be close. So, Shoshat McGee, did you go with Bryce Mitchell?
Here is Damon, the monster Blackshear.
Shoshat McGee, who did you say you picked in the shorts? I feel like you said Saeed. Didn't you say Saeed? Shashat McGee, Bryce is low IQ and Saeed is low gas and Han put him in a bad spot and he quits or just survives. I agree. You can. I lose my 5 parlay in Ibo Aslan. Lose. Yeah, I genuinely expected more from Ibo Aslan. Clearly he was trash. Shout out to what do you call Reinier the coin tosser. He actually picked Billy Elikana. I was surprised. Shoshan McGee said Ibo Aslan, if I'm not mistaken. Shoshan McGee, not Shoshan McGee, Reinier the coin tosser. He said Ibo Aslan, but we'll see. Let's just hope Blackshear doesn't let me down and get me to 1-4. Shoshan McGee, I picked Bryce. Wow. Okay. Another coin toss, Davey by a sparring match decision. The man will not shoot takedowns and be a mixed martial artist. Another coin toss, a blood finisher. I hope he doesn't, man. I need this one. Shoshan McGee. Not like that. He's wrestling. He's wrestling. Let's go, Blackshear. Let's go. Let's go. He left it. He left his low IQ in the US. He's doing the right things now. He left it at home. Let's go, Blackshear. Renew the coin toss. Shit, man. I didn't shoot it. But he's doing. Man, how is David Grant 40 years old, man? Like, he's fighting like he's not 40. Like, it's kind of crazy that he's performing like this at his age.
Nice job. He's got to try to get that underhook. He missed the underhook. That's giving Blackshear a chance to get around to the back here. But Davey Grant's got the fence here. He's trying to keep his shoulder in that fence, preventing Blackshear from getting around to the other side.
And he's got to keep a hold of that arm.
Oh, he stuck that leg through. Yeah, almost there. Nice job from Grant, though.
Really good.
Let's go! Submission in.
Blackshear.
Okay, no, it's not in. It's not in. He got the back.
Really good work from Blackshear.
Submit him, Blackshear, please. Submit him. Do not make it even close.
Not a time to Blackshear.
Shoshan McGee finally. And gravy on the gravy. I agree, man. Like David Grant looks like he's 30 years old. Like, how is he performing? He looks better than Wonder Boy.
And a whole bunch of different ones as well.
Like, this is insane. Like,
He's trying to fight the hands here.
and in the hindsight, like after a couple of years, people will be saying, "Oh my God, this guy was given problems by David Grant." Forget that this guy is looking kind of sus, you know. Like,
Good job there from Blackshear to get those feet off of that fence.
Dave's trying to clear that left hook so he can step over that leg, get his back on the mat, and then turn into Blackshear.
Daniel Loves, who do you have for the main event? I'm going to, what do you call him? I'm Reinier the Raider. Previous, well, I lost. You didn't lose though. I mean, you got Tabata Ricci, right? Let's go! I mean, David Grant has turned his face, so let's go.
So he's pushing that, not shooting that right hand of Davey down, but so job there, good defense there.
Wow, shout out to David Grant. David Grant is on that gravy, man. Okay. Allegedly. I don't know for a fact, but come on, dude. Like, who performs like this at 40? Even Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, who I don't think is on anything. Like, he performs.
Again, Grant trying to peel off the hook. Doing so. It looks like he's...
Blackshear's going to focus on here to watch that.
Amber. Let's go. Get that arm bomb and nah, man. Davy Grant is looking kind of suspicious, man. There's no way this guy is 40. Either he's lying about his age or he's lying about something else. There's no way this guy's 40. Blackshear is actually fighting really well, and Davy Grant is actually defending really well. There's no way Davy Grant is 40 years, man. Someone is lying to us. I don't know who. Privith, how did you lose though? I mean, the guy, you picked Richie and she won though. Shoshat McGee, dude is a survivor. Come on, man. But like, I don't know if that's like his performance is like a young guy performance. W Labs, I watched the Raider live last time before. You attended UFC live. I actually got the email. I think I was telling everyone that PFL actually approached me for a collaboration. So if they meet some of the things that I requested, I think I might actually end up even attending PFL events. I'm really excited about that. That's if it happens. But yeah, there are certain things that I didn't like in the proposal. So if they meet those things, I could be posting a lot of PFL fights on the channel, attending PFL events, probably live streaming PFL events. I could be doing a couple of things for PFL. But only if they change some of the things that I requested. W Labs in the monies. Okay. The monies. Who's that? Pravith. Time to go play blackjack. Shoshat McGee, 1-0 Blackshear, 100% Pravith. No, I said Richie versus Amanda over 2.5. Oh, snap! I forgot. Sorry, man. W Labs, that would be awesome. Yeah, man, that would be incredible. Hoping they actually meet my demands at the very least. Even if they don't meet them, some of the things that I requested they remove. If they can remove them, then I'll be covering a lot. Obviously, I'll still be doing UFC, but I'll also be doing PFL. But PFL, I'll be like doing like the fights specifically. Like you'll see a lot more fights from PFL on the channel, if that goes well though. W Labs, that's where I went to watch the fight. Oh, Des Moines. Oh, Des Moines. Okay, no, that makes sense. I was a bit lost to be honest. The second round is looking kind of competitive. Hopefully Damon does not stay on the field for too long. Shoot, Damon, shoot. Privith. Well, today was not my day. Last event I hit every leg. Yeah, man. I remember, especially it was the main card, right? You went 5-0 in the main card. Privith. My notorious. What up, big man? Much love. Keep doing what you're doing. Shout out to you. Thank you for the love. I'm sure Shot McGee, Blackshear not looking so hot. Yeah. I don't know why he's not wrestling. I mean, he's barely squeaking out the second round, but oh, Grand Audia landing combinations. What is Blackshear doing? Take this guy down.
Jab, right hand to the body, left hook upstairs, right high kick. Nice.
Davy Grant is on something, dude. This guy doesn't look 40. W Labs, do you believe in Nikita? I'm Guskov. I see a lot of my people believing in Nikita. Short and Reinier the coin toss I think are going with Nikita Krylov.
See, that's
So-
the problem when you're grappling, you have such a successful first round and you only use grappling, is if the other guy comes out really fresh in the second second round. And that's what we're seeing here. Demond Blackshear's got a good right hand. He's got to start trying to do some damage here to try to get this round back. Good for him, but not much to show for it. He's got to get going now if he wants to win this fight.
Yeah, Dean's absolutely right. Once you're taken down, you're not really using much energy. If you're on your back just defending submissions, it's not the most of things to do. Whereas the guy on top, force a submission, it's very tiring.
Nah, man, Davy Grant is actually on something. And his cardio looks good. Like, he doesn't look tired.
Shots.
After all that the defensive wrestling, he doesn't look tired.
That's where we're going to learn here with Demond Blackshear and how he's feeling with that. What can he do to make adjustments?
WLS might take Nikita or Jan. Okay, that's actually fair. Shot Mickey, we might be killed. I agree, man. I agree. Though the fight is close, but yeah, Davy Grant is taking this round, man. So going into the third round, it's 1-1.
40 seconds left in the second round. And it's been a great response by Davy Grant. There it is. Exact same combination.
Now Grant has nice combinations, man.
Blackshear really has to try to
Not the most, but very effective.
Back at Davy Grant to get some respect on the feet because he's just walking him down throwing big combinations and big shots.
Oh.
Davy Grant's been itching to get back in.
Yeah, 100%. It's 1-1, man. Davy winning on the feet, yeah. Charlotte McGee, Davy picking up, I agree. W Labs, Davy winning on the feet, yeah. Charlotte McGee 1-1, I'm with you there, I agree. Charlotte McGee, Blackshear is so down. I just hope a lot of these fighters never watch my channel, man. Like, I feel like they would be very hurt by the things that you guys are saying about them. Let me actually, this laptop is not charging. Shoshat Mickey, wrestle. Nah, I'd rather lose on the field. What the F is Abdaman doing? Like, he rebounded, like he lost it. He got a bit of IQ and for some reason lost it in the first round. I don't know what happened.
Join Mackenzie Pavicic for an in-depth look into the lives and stories of all your favourite fighters on UFC Connect. Check out each new episode on the first Wednesday of every month on the UFC YouTube channel.
No.
Third and final round, stern instructions from both corners.
Yes.
Blackshear corner said he waited too much and lost round two. Coming back, Davy Grant's corner said they need optics, you have to outwork him.
Come on, Blackshear, wrestle, please.
At the end of the second round, just throwing without a care in the world.
Blackshear needs to wrestle, man. Otherwise, we're cooked.
Picking him apart. Blackshear's gonna do
But
something
on the
here.
other hand, how is Davy Grant outpacing Blackshear at 40, dude? How is Davy Grant moving like this?
Killcliff corner at Blackshear, confident their man can't be outworked, but Davy Grant looking fresh still.
Yeah, looking really
And Davy Grant looking really, really fresh, man.
John Wood and
Shoshat McGee, this guy
Davy Grant saying
so good and bad at the same time.
straight shots to the body.
Is this Mike Johnson's little bro?
There's a lot of power in those shots.
That's crazy.
He has, that's what I'm talking about. Now the problem is when you throw those loopy shots,
Shoshat McGee, yeah, of the strikes again. Yeah, it looks like it at this point. It feels like if you're 40 years old, you are a lock. Probably Muslim Saab probably beats Carlos Leo at this point. It's looking really bad for us, to be honest. So I'm about to be 1-4. Oof. The comment section is now gonna be very kind to me. He doesn't want to wrestle.
But again, good punches. He's got power in those hands. So
And WLFs, thank God I didn't bet on Blackshear. Blackshear is so down, man. Um, he does, he does this every time. And he was fighting well in the first round. And then he decided to stop. I don't know why. Oh my, Shoshan McGee. Is he worried about guessing out in the fourth? To be honest, that's what he was doing in the second round. I thought maybe he's saving up his gas for the third round, but clearly that's not what he was doing. He genuinely was striking, and that's what he's doing. Oh man, God is picking him apart right now. Also, it seems if Blackshear can't finish in the first round, he abandons the wrestling. Why didn't you do this early, dude? Like, shoot multiple times. Damon Blackshear is so down, man. Shoshan McGee. Wow, yeah, man. The round is over. There's nothing he can do unless if he drops Davy Grant. You're making noise. But you're making noise. You can't clean those things now, man.
Defensive work as well from Blackshear.
Really? Are you doing that?
Tough shot right down the
Shoshan McGee. We need a robbery. Yeah, but I don't think we are. I think it's pretty clear that Damon Blackshear is going to win this one. I don't like what you're doing.
You can see the intention on Grant's face as well. Oh yeah.
I'm balancing it out.
Oh yeah. Blackshear wants to bring out the monster. He's going to need to.
Take it.
That's demoralising. Said that one in the first round. Yeah, taken down in the first round and started every other single takedown.
Good defensive work from Blackshear. Hasn't taken a lot of clean stuff, but the output coming from France. That's what the judges will be looking at.
All the young guys just cool with losing. We need a robbery. Shoshan McGee, how does a 40-year-old outgrade you? It's kind of crazy, man. I'm actually surprised that this is actually happening. It's honestly surprising. I didn't honestly expect this. I actually thought Blackshear was a lot more decent than this. Clearly he isn't. More worried about guessing than losing. Yeah, it seems that way. For some reason, I don't know why he doesn't. Like, for someone who's as good as he is, it feels like whenever it gets too challenging on the ground, he then stops trying. He just accepts the situation.
Don't miss Marvel Studios' new movie, The Fantastic Four: First Steps, now playing only in theatres.
Shoshan McGee, him and Holland are so bad. Yeah, very terrible. Low IQ to the max. I agree.
29-28, your winner by unanimous decision, Dangerous
I'm here with Dangerous Davy Grant. Davy, take it down in the first round, and then rounds 2 and 3, you just stalked it. You're one of the nicest guys in all of MMA. You got one of the biggest smiles, but you are a killer in there.
Thanks, mate. Hey, that's tough. Great control in that first round. But lots of defenses, but
brilliant. Sorry. That's defense is brilliant, but he had good control. Well done. What was the game plan coming in?
Oh, Shosha Ricky. W Labs is.
But in the second and the third round, you sprawled and brawled, just like John.
I'm just so disappointed, man. I'm Shosha Ricky. UFC has no talent. Once everyone retires from the 2012 to 2016 era. Yeah, it's looking like that, man. If these guys are losing to 40-year-olds, then clearly there's no talent left in the UFC. They are only going to be succeeding because the older generation is gone, not because they were good or better.
39 years old and still getting better. Congratulations, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Dangerous Davey Grant.
Wow. I genuinely can't believe this is actually happening. Yeah. Especially if they're fighting someone who's under 35, they are probably going to win. I'll be back.
Great. Oh, cold hands, come here.
The home life is kind of what keeps me fighting, right? I keep having kids, so I need to take more fights. But I'm blessed with everything that I've been given. I want to accomplish a few more things. There's that dream that I have of reaching gold. To achieve that before I take a step away from the game and spend some time with the spoils.
Great insight. Part 2 follows the fights during Fight Week. You can see that starting Friday exclusively on ESPN+. Right now, we have a very fun matchup in the welterweight division between two striking stylists. A spinning wheel kick secured Muslim Salihov's most recent victory, and the fans are hoping to see more fireworks from a kick.
Well, Mike, welcome to the stream, man. You went with Davy Grant. Shout out to you, man. I was dumb enough to believe that the younger guy would be a little bit better. Serves me right, I guess. Welcome to the stream, Mike. Grant, let's go. Elakana and Grant clutched for me. You went with Billy Elakana. That's incredible, man. At this pace, I mean, Muslim Salikhov should actually win as well, because it clearly seems like these young dudes don't know how to fight. Once upon a pit the black dude first. Come on, I don't do that. I mean, Davy Grant was I genuinely didn't think he had a shot. Black Swordsman, I'm not making a parlay ever now. It's literally donation. Yeah, it's donation at this point. Man, UFC talent is getting bad at this point. I feel like how are these young dudes losing to these older guys, man? Like, it's kind of crazy for me to actually even comprehend. W Labs and Nikita and Piotr Jan to win. Yeah, Elakana was really good against Guskov in round 1, so it made me think he's not terrible like Ibu Aslan. And man, he didn't even need to wrestle, actually. He actually performed exceptionally well on the feet, which was honestly surprising. Anderson, Dantas, Bototi, Quez, Levando Luta, Portuguese. I don't speak Portuguese, my guy, but I'll try to find a way to add a translator of some sort. But shout out to you for supporting the channel. But I don't speak Portuguese. Um, it's not a safe space for Brazil. It's not a safe space because of you and Shashat McGee and Reinier the coin tosser. It's a safe space, but the three of you are the ones who are not making it a safe space. That's a crazy statement to make. Hopefully the PFL things work out, man. At this point, I think I should just rather focus on making entertaining fight packages and just because what's the point?
Welcome back to Abu Dhabi. We are
There's no
looking
way to
at Muslim
predict fights at
Salihov,
this
the
point.
king of Kung Fu, who makes a return to action after
well,
a spectacular
I'm picking
knockout last year
of the
in
other game.
November against
Hopefully
Son Kernan.
he gets me
He's hoping
his
to stretch his
fourth,
win streak to 3. Started his
corrected
camp in
on him.
Istanbul for his strength and conditioning.
I
Finished
think
in
I
over
also
at
picked him
Denver
in
at
his last
altitude
couple of
alongside
fights.
Neil Magny and a bunch of other.
Yeah, I think I went him against Kevin Holland against
What did you say? 7 in his
Gerald
career? 7 in his
Mearshart,
career.
definitely against Bo Nickal. And I'm going with him against Robert Whittaker. I'm also hoping he actually wins. At this point, I've given up hope as far as getting good picks. I think Leo may KO him. Okay. I hope that's the case, man. So far, I'm not doing good as far as predictions go.
Fighting out of the blue corner, a striker standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. He weighed officially 170 pounds and holds a professional record of 22 victories with 6 defeats. Fighting out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. Here is Carlos, the Lion Leon. In the closing octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A Wushu Senda fighter, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. Official weight 170.5 pounds. In 26 professional fights, his record stands at 21 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Bunak, Dagestan, Russia. Here is the king of Kung Fu.
If the old guy wins, I can't handle actually getting this one wrong again.
Islamov in the building to enjoy this one. So Muslim Salihov said that Liao will probably strike for 1 round and then he'll turn into a wrestler like everyone else. On the other side, Carlos Liao said he's going to put a pace on Salihov that he hasn't seen before.
I'll never watch again. Come on, don't say that. I mean, to be fair, Carlos gets hit a lot. And like I said in my breakdown, Muslim Salihov is the better fighter here. Just that Carlos is a lot younger and faster. Already I feel like, damn, Carlos Liao is throwing his bad intentions, man. he's throwing with a lot of bad intentions,
coming
man.
back from Muslim Salihov.
Clips it with a straight left.
What?
41 years old, Muslim King of Kung Fu Salihov. Back-to-back round one knockout. Unbelievable.
You gotta respect the power coming back.
Oh my, never mind.
Out, overconfident, stalking
What
him.
happened?
One
It
clean
cut.
shot, right hand.
Let me see the
Here he is.
replay. Come on, are you serious?
41. That's what. He's telling us. 41 years old. Hey, the power is the last thing to go. Let's take another look at that. What a shot. Leal backs him up, throws the left. Counter right hook. Boom! Right on the temple. Sits
Wow.
him down. And
So
Muslim
so
Salihov
tricky.
knew.
That
Hey,
was
listen,
fun. Come
this
on,
one's over.
man.
Let's have a look at the way he goes down. Boom!
Don't
Clips
go,
him there.
man.
Falls
Mama,
over, and
sick
that
KO
one
to be
is
fair.
a
Yeah, man.
wrap.
You know, 41.
There's
We
no
are
point in
talking
researching
about 3
MMA at
wins
this
in a
point,
row
man, to be
and
honest.
2 absolutely devastating KOs. One with
Come
that
on,
heel kick,
don't
and
go,
then this
shut
one
up.
with just a massive overhand. There's Islam absolutely losing it.
Yeah.
That is
I don't
sensational
know
stuff
what
by
this is.
Muslim Salihov.
I'm sick KO.
Everyone's going
Black
crazy.
Swords,
Look at
man.
his corner. The guys from Pound for Pound Muay
Yeah,
Thai.
sick KO. I'm Social
Big
McGee. We
smile
had a
on the
good
face
run.
of Muslim Salihov.
Come on,
We will
man.
put
I
this
mean,
one in the books after the break. Just 30
performances-
seconds and we'll be back.
yeah. Social McGee. We had a good run. Don't go, my guy. Proved me wrong. W left. Oh my god. These 40-year-olds are insane. On my fighting championship. I don't know what's happening, man. And I think it's basically what Shoshan McGee was saying.
We have a key fixture.
I guess all these old dudes are so talented, and the UFC is busy bringing in horrible competition.
In 2025.
We never
And
can
also the
toss
same
two
can be
ounce
said
in
for
a
the middleweight
row.
battle at the top of the card between
I'm losing it
Australia's
right now.
Whittaker
Not
and
just in a
Netherlands'
row.
Reinier.
Even the previous card, dude. Like
ABC.
Michael Johnson,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Patricio
it's
Pitbull.
officially
Like
42
it's like what
seconds.
Shoshan
Round
McGee was
number
saying,
one,
I
your
guess.
winner
All
by
these
way of knockout,
young prospects
the king
are
of
horrible
Kung Fu,
because they're busy losing to 40-year-olds.
Salihov!
I'm tough to David Grant. I saw coming,
I'm
but
here with
not,
Muslim
not
Salihov,
bad.
the
Yeah,
king
me
of
too.
Kung Fu.
But in all
They gotta
honesty, in
stop
all
calling you the
fairness,
king
I
of
did say it in my breakdown.
That
I was
is
like,
15
Salihov-
first-round finishes.
Salihov is the better fighter, to be honest. I just felt like Carlos Leal, and I did say that Carlos Leal actually gets hit a lot. But I genuinely felt like he would be a little bit faster.
I'm still improved. I feel that
It's kind of crazy that Muslim Salihov actually
I
knocked
feel
him
that
out.
I'm getting stronger.
I don't even know
maybe
what
I
to
feel
say at this
younger
point.
now. Thank you for my coaches who was support all this camp. It was time, 4 months. I'm not see my family. I'm so happy that I'm gonna back home and I get the win.
Well, my
Was unbelievable. It
And
seemed that he
Leal
was
is fighting
closing
with
the
50%
distance to
IQ.
try
I
and take
agree.
away the kicking ability.
50 IQ.
Is that what you think he was trying to do?
you can't.
Yeah.
I'm
try
crying
to
with you, my
keep
guy.
range.
My prediction
And punches
accuracy is
because I
horrible
need more
right now.
space. This guy, this
Remember the coin
understands
tosser, I
trying
suck
to
at
pressure.
predictions.
He always good
You and
pressure.
me both, man.
But
At
I
this
was ready.
point, I'm
working
in the
hard,
same boat.
You know.
I see you looking up at the big screen and taking a look at your work. What does it feel like to watch a knockout like that?
It's like, yes.
My bro
I feel
was
that I'm gonna get
chasing him down.
There's a very
get
good
slapped in
chance.
20 seconds.
Congratulations, my brother.
One more time. Hey, Wonder Boy, I wanna fight with you. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the king of Kung Fu, Muslim Salihov.
Another spectacular
Nevertheless,
finish for the
give
highlight
me a
reel
bite.
for the King of Kung Fu. a nice call out as
I
well
would,
against
that is
Stephen
really good,
Wonderboy
man.
Thompson. Little note for you here, the underdogs 5-1 tonight, so a lot of people out there earning a good chunk of change, I am sure. Congratulations once again to Muslim Salihov. So tune in to UFC YouTube channel on Thursday, July 31st for UFC BJJ 2 in the main event. Andrew Tackett commences UFC BJJ welterweight title against the high-flying Renato Canuto. Plus the first ever UFC BJJ light heavyweight champion will be crowned when Mason Fowler takes on David Garmo. UFC BJJ 2 is live and free Thursday, July 31st on UFC YouTube and Facebook.
Guys,
at the tippy end. You know, I'm kind of on my swan song. I want to really push these last few fights that I'm going to have, because I can feel it. And I don't want to be that guy that's fighting forever. I want to go out with a fairy tale ending. So I set the task.
loses. Who's that?
I've got a few fights left in me. Just rip in, give everything I have for it, and leave, you know, on top of the game. Fighting is a selfish sport, and it takes a lot. You have to give everything to make anything of it. So I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. It's propelling me to work harder.
Rob was one of my favourite, well, still is one of my favourite fighters. He's one of the best to ever do it, not just from Australia. He's one of the best to ever do it in the world.
Well, I lost the connection there.
Welcome, Octagon side, John Michael. Robert Whittaker was around during your tenure in the heavyweight division, but talking to him this week.
Where were we? Oh, Chini Whittaker. I really hope Chini Whittaker loses. I'm with you there. Reinier points also. Why are underdogs sweeping the cards now? Yeah, I mean, it seems like the talent level at the UFC is kind of trash at this point. Reinier the coin tosser. Because whenever I grow a set and pick a few underdogs, they all lose. You can you are prediction absolutely right, my brother, but this is a fight and anything can happen in a fight. Yeah. I'm with you there, I agree, but I mean it honestly sucks to actually put in so much effort into researching fights and then it ultimately ends up with you being horribly wrong, despite all the research that you do. Now I'm hoping the PFL thing actually works out a lot quicker. I mean, because it just feels like it just feels like at this point predictions might end up not being worth it at some point, because this is one of the hardest things to actually do in the sport. Like prediction, especially if you don't care. Like there are people who do predictions, then they honestly don't give a damn how they do. But I'm very competitive. I'm very competitive, and this card is looking kind of difficult for me. But there's still a couple more fights to go. But yeah, I need a streak at this point in order to actually do any more better at this point. How did Carlos Leo lose, man? It's mind blowing. It's kind of mind blowing that he's actually lost.
Reinier is on a 3-fight win streak, and they're all finishes, and he's looked phenomenal. However, Robert Whittaker's been there, seen it, done it, got the t-shirt, been the champion, and he's...
Let me see how much pressure I have.
still hungry to be a champion. He's got his 6th child.
Oh my goodness.
bantamweight division as well with the former champion in Pyongyang.
Well, I like McGee, but it's such a big step up for them. Yeah, I'm with you there. I also feel like it's a massive step up. That's the only reason I'm picking Piotr Jan. But I genuinely also feel like McGee might be the fight that. In my predictions, I didn't actually expect so many underdogs to actually do so well. When I was doing my breakdowns, I did say that I felt like McGee might genuinely be the fight that I get wrong on this card, but I didn't anticipate that so many athletes, so many older fighters, or rather, so many underdogs would actually do well. At this point, Bryce Mitchell might actually get it done. While my Bryce is so unless he can smart just Said, he's cooked. I'm with you. But at this pace, man, I don't know, man. My picks, I don't know how my picks are gonna do, to be honest. I'm honestly very, 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 very nervous, to be honest, in this particular situation because, ah, good rough. It's it's very rough. Um, well, my Saeed has terrible cardio, but I don't think Bryce is even that good at grappling. Yeah, I'm one of those people who feel like Bryce is not that great at grappling. But I mean, he might actually find a way to use his size because he might be a little bit bigger here. And I'm not gonna lie to you, that worries me. That worries me a lot. Right, so that's one of the things that concern me, is because even though his grappling might not have been the most elite at featherweight, it might be kind of decent at bantamweight when you combine with the fact that he will have a bit of a size advantage. Um, it'll make him a little bit more harder to take down. But in this particular fight, he's going to be the striker, so he should do a lot better. But yeah, my picks on this card are pretty trash. Um, but I'm sure there are people in the comment section who are going to make sure I know that. Um, ah, yeah, it hasn't been my night today. It honestly hasn't been my night. But hopefully we rebound. Um, hopefully Saeed doesn't let me down because at this point we need him to turn around our fortunes. Um, well, my yeah, and I think he his skill is clinching and holding, which being heavy can help. Yeah. So I'm honestly worried, and I agree with a lot of the my subscribers when we're breaking down fights. They were saying things like Saeed gives up, like he looks amazing in the first round, and then it's downhill from there. And I genuinely do agree. I'm honestly worried about that as well. Um, if his cardio goes, especially because Bryce Mitchell, Bryce Mitchell performed pretty well, even though he lost to what do you call him, Gene Silva. He still did pretty decently up until that particular moment. So I'm just worried. I'm not gonna lie to you.
8 wins over the likes of Edson Barboza, Dan Ige, and Cron Gracie. Arkansas's Bryce Mitchell will now bring his world-class experience and stellar ground game to 135 pounds, starting with his matchup against Saeed Nurmagomedov.
Oh my
One of the
god.
toughest outs in a tough bantamweight division.
And I hope Shashat McGee comes back. I mean, the fact that
against Luis Gafurov and Vinicius Oliveira. And he'll be gunning for a third tonight when he makes his 11th Octagon start.
coming up next. Bryce.
Saeed,
Squares up against
bring us
Saeed
back on track, my
Nurmagomedov.
guy. Please.
Saeed Nurmagomedov started playing soccer when he was 8 years old. He told me, I got bored with it. Then he found his focus with kickboxing when he was 15, and then transitioned to hand-to-hand combat, then sambo, and eventually to mixed martial arts. Now, in his
This
corner,
card has not
alongside
been
his
kind
coach
to me.
tonight, he also has Magomed Ankalayev's coach Suprab in his corner. He said he likes his corner work. I asked him why, and he told me because he's really vocal, he's loud, and I really can understand. Actually introduced him to Bryce Mitchell outside the sauna at the PI in Vegas a while back, and he remembers him as polite, but man, that all went out the window. He said when he got his matchup with him, and he told me tonight he's confident he'll make a huge statement with a big finish.
Dotted line to fight him, it seemingly being a challenge, and then that
Reinier coin tosser.
inconsistency.
Shashat McGee, I feel like he left the sport of MMA
One thing I did pick up on,
based on how he left. But he left the same way UFC 39 did. Hope to see him back tomorrow. Reinier the coin tosser. Am I crazy or does Bryce just look the same as he did at featherweight? I think so too. But it means my stream is far back because right now, what do you call him? I'm still at Saeed actually. Another coin tosser, like not much has changed. Yeah, I think probably at featherweight, probably he wasn't cutting. He wasn't cutting weight. Probably maybe that was the problem.
He's got 9 submission wins.
Maybe that was the problem. I don't know. Maybe he was fighting people bigger than I don't know. But he made weight, so probably something is working for him. That's for sure. At this particular division. Ooh. Oh. No, I'm behind. Like, not much has changed. No, I'm behind. Oh, I thought maybe he was coming out, and I was like, oh, no. Bryce Mitchell is sprinting to the octagon, but my connection is so bad, man. I'm behind. I mean, Bryce, genuinely the dumbest guy on the roster. I don't know. I think a lot of people might have something to say about that. There's a lot of dumb guys on the roster. Man, why do these people like to spam my channel though? What's happening?
You know, you're in a world of problems, and this man's only getting better and better. And he's...
Oh my goodness. The internet is so bad, man. The internet is so bad.
Makes his weight class debut. Mitchell is younger and taller than his Russian counterpart. At 70 inches, however, the reaches are identical. With the official introductions, here's Joe.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC Bantamweight Division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner at 5 feet 8 inches tall.
The Buffari.
Saeed Nurmagomedov.
Rohan, brother, which fight are you watching?
Corner.
Right now, it's Bryce Mitchell versus Saeed Nurmagomedov. It's just starting. Unless I'm a bit behind, but yeah, the fight. They're still announcing the fight. UFC Fight Night Abu Dhabi, UAE. Yeah.
Mixed reception for Bryce Mitchell for his.
Ooh. And another contest of Bryce is probably gonna get the guillotined. I'm finna be wrong again. I hope you're not, man. I can't afford another L.
Getting the title picture with just a few wins. Saeed Nurmagomedov doesn't see any crazy dangers for this fight. The obvious one is the grappling exchanges. Look for him to keep it on the feet. No touch of gloves, straight into it. Nurmagomedov wearing the whites.
Well, the one big difference that jumps off the page is the kicking ability of Nurmagomedov.
Wow.
I mean, he kicks so easily.
Oh, Nurmagomedov is looking kind of good, man.
This is exact calves, spin kicks, you name it. Throws it, lead switch kick.
Left hand already landed.
Bryce is doing the right thing, pressuring.
He hasn't shot yet.
Oh, man, Bryce is looking good, man.
As well. Remember, moving Gaffer off.
Not Bryce. I mean, Saeed Nurmagomedov is looking good.
Sloppy double legs.
Hopefully, he can keep this up for the next 2 rounds because this is the first round and he's probably going to win it. My main concern comes when it gets to the second and third.
His craft between fights. Express some frustration that he hasn't been able to get out in front of fans more often. This is exactly what Mitchell wants too. Just like Michael was talking about, he's got to be careful with the shot because of the guillotine, but a body lock would be the answer.
Takes it down, back the other way.
Good job there from
Nurmagomedov counter perfectly.
Still got the hand lock.
Let's go, Saeed. Okay, at the very least, Saeed is doing good defensively.
And that's something that Mitchell
So-
will have to get adjusted to, right? These guys.
So hopefully he can sustain it.
They can scramble. They're fast to be able to pop right back up and make moves quickly. Not that featherweight isn't, but obviously much bigger men at 145 pounds cutting down. I don't mean to throw Mitchell under the bus, but he said he thinks the division needs spicing up. I think that the bantamweight is one of the spiciest divisions in the UFC.
Yeah, what he was saying was that he doesn't feel that anybody's going to beat Miranda Valashvili anytime soon. They need some new blood, and he sees himself as that new addition. He also pointed out that he's friends with Merab and has tremendous respect for him. However, he's got no problem fighting him, and he feels that if he goes out here tonight, gets a dominant victory over Saeed Nurmagomedov, it's a big statement, his debut in the bantamweight division, and he kind of puts him in the conversation. And I'll be honest.
I mean, Saeed, hopefully Bryce Mitchell gets top, but Bryce is not doing anything though. Privith, this card is full of upsets. Yeah, 100%, man. It's full of a lot of upsets, man. Oh, okay.
Bryce has got to be careful circling towards that right side. Nurmagomedov. You already see some redness on the face of Mitchell.
It just makes you realize how good Ilya is.
Oh, he dropped him with a knee.
Bryce is hurt bad.
Big time. Saeed's trying to finish it.
Pressuring through the guards.
Bryce has got to be careful. He's going to tie you up.
Nasty knee for Nurmagomedov.
Wow,
Big for
he
Bryce.
dropped him. Finally, something is going our way.
Get his word on the door. Recovering from that shot.
There's a corner of Mitchell yelling for an overhook, trying to tie him up. Gotta prevent any big ground and pound coming his way right now.
Previous. Oh my God! I knew I should have bet on Saeed. Did you go with Bryce? Come on. But you never know, man. I mean, I hope that never happens. I mean, I need Saeed to actually win. Gosh, like I've gotten so many fights wrong that it's kind of crazy, to be honest. No, Nikita and Jan. Oh, okay. I don't know about Jan, but you know what? Maybe I honestly hope he wins because I picked him. But I don't know if I need Nikita to lose, to be honest. I need to recover.
Yes, very active guard from Bryce Mitchell. Trying to get back to his feet now. He's got this, he's got the booster there.
Must be done by Mitchell to get back upright.
Yeah, he was thinking on a takedown, but it's a lot of energy to use. Very little in the ground play.
I think for Bryce, so that's probably what he wants, right? Considering the Magomedov does tend to slow as the fight goes, even though he got hurt, he might think, okay, at least I made him work.
Wrestle. Yeah.
Gosh. I mean, so far, obviously Saeed won the first round. I need him to win the second round, and then I'll be happy.
Okay, just breathe in, breathe out. Give me the mouth guard. All right, just breathe in well, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Everything's okay. Hey, he is breathing hard. Just work normal. When he's squeezing you, just push him and walk. Push him and walk. Do not let him squeeze.
Yep, you're doing good. Hey, listen to me. Let that stuff go. You're holding back. Hesitate. He's striking first. Hey, shoot that sucker, man. Shoot it right now. You're down the range. You're down the range. Hey, from the back. You look there right from the back. Breathe, champ. Breathe, right? Breathe.
I just need Saeed to get one more round and then not get finished somehow. Okay, not somehow. I mean, it's not like Bryce is going to finish. It's going to finish it, but Bryce has finishing ability. I don't know that.
As they compete for a UFC contract. Catch season 33 every Tuesday on ESPN2.
W Labs. Saeed got this. I just. Let's go, guillotine.
Trying to get to the outside so he can turn it. Nice there from Bryce Mitchell. He was aware of that guillotine the whole time. Got to the outside so he couldn't pull guard with it.
Come on, Saeed. Don't stay on the ground, man.
And it's a good point when you said before, Paul. Historically, Saeed Magomedov has kind of slowed down as the fights progress. The cardio has been...
Saeed shouldn't have tried to get the guillotine, man. Now he's on bottom position. And he's at risk of losing this
Here
round.
he is in his world at least to start this second round.
And he's inside control. He's got that kind of locked in. He's got to get that left hand on his own wrist.
Not quite there yet. Straight arm lock. He's in there as well. That'll be a tough one to pull off, but Bryce is pretty damn sneaky down there.
Come on, Saeed. What is happening? Like, why aren't the judges standing them up? He's not doing anything. He's just lying on him.
Still working on the left arm of Nurmagomedov. What can Nurmagomedov do in this position, Paul? Well, I think he's being patient, which is what he has to do. He has to keep that arm where he's keeping it, which is away, because he's got a better chance of fighting out of a straight arm lock from Bryce Mitchell than he does a fully locked up Kimura. But eventually he wants to try to break that grip and get it free so he can start to dig that underhook there.
It's not looking
Back
good,
up,
man.
get it back to the fence. But Bryce is not letting go of
But,
that
I
wrist.
mean, Bryce is not doing anything much except just laying on top of
The
him.
arm in a couple of different ways, but if he bends the arm in, he's giving Bryce the Kimura. If you bend the arm out, you're giving him the Americana. What he needs to do is try and re-guard. You see the way that he's got his right leg hooked over Bryce's right leg. He needs to undo that, try and re-guard. Now he's got the arm free. going to get it under the head of Bryce.
The only lives, ref needs to stand them the shit up. I mean, I'm surprised that he isn't standing them up. Nothing is happening, to be honest.
Now, but that could force exactly what's happening here. That might force Nurmagomedov to turn one way or the other, either giving up his back or turning into him.
Nurmagomedov to reverse.
Let's go. Saeed reversed the W legs. Saeed reversed. Let's go, Saeed.
Very creative work, good awareness.
Bryce has got to try to pull that arm back through.
Well, Bryce was so top heavy. He was able to use it against him and reverse it.
Let's go, Saeed. Let's go. Let's go.
Damage done in that position from Bryce Mitchell. So the round to me is still wide open.
Yes. Bryce is looking a little tired.
He's trying to talk us through his regime to get me out to 135. It sounded pretty brutal.
Man, Bryce has good pace, man. I feel like Saeed is getting tired now.
Effects on the body inside of a real fight.
Yeah, he said that it was pretty easy and he was still into it. But he just needs to get that right hook tucked in under the thigh. When you're right, but you don't know how you're going to feel. Next third round.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on. W lads, Saeed need to stay up. He's 100% better on the feet. I agree, but I mean, obviously, Bryce, it's kind of looking kind of interesting on in the scrambles. Obviously, Saeed is not lost in the scrambles, but I don't know who won this round, but Mitchell had more control and none of them did a lot of damage. So I generally think Mitchell probably might have gotten this one, unless Saeed finds a way to finish.
From the Nurmagomedov, Mitchell keeps to it.
Lost with that knee.
Saeed is tired, man. Saeed is tired. W Legs, oh my god, Saeed is so tired. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but Saeed is tired, and I don't know how he's going to do in the third round.
A little bit here. Try and land a couple of shots.
Tricky round, right? Not much damage-wise really happened, so we do have to look at grappling and sort of control time here.
I mean, Bryce Mitchell won off of control time. There was no damage in this particular fight.
We need this round, Bryce. 1-1. Right, okay? No, hey. When you're ready, relax and breathe. He's more tired than you. You dig deep for him, boy. Show the good energy. Dig deep. This is it. I'm gonna show you blown here. This is it.
W Labs, why does Saeed get so tired so quickly? His last name is Nurmagomedov. I mean, it's kind of crazy that it's so predictable that he will get tired in the second and third round. I just hope he finds a way to actually find the top position somehow and finds a way to keep it. Because it seems like he's able to reverse Bryce Mitchell, but he somehow can't sustain it for some reason.
Your name on the canvas and an upcoming UFC event. It's right there in the octagon, then cut and framed just for you. Piece of UFC history. Scan the code below or head to UFCcollectibles.com. Third and final round. Just communicating they want their men to empty the tank.
I mean, they told Bryce Mitchell to go straight ahead, and that is exactly what he did.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's motivation. They were digging in, trying to find what's going to get Bryce Mitchell going here.
Come on, Saeed. Because Saeed needs this, man.
It works. You got to know your fighter in there.
Saeed should not try to get the guillotine, man.
Now it's a case of who can dig deeper.
100%.
Because you've still got it. You've got to go to that dark place.
Bryce is going to cut the angle.
Let's go, Saeed! Saeed got it! He's got it! Oh, almost.
Excellent
Oh my
finish,
goodness.
skill, some real flashes of brilliance.
WLF, so Bryce will go for control. Yeah,
Kind of see what would happen.
Saeed almost got a finish. I think that's going to give him the round because I don't anticipate anything significant is going to happen, and he has top control. I hope he controls the round a bit more than this. Maybe
Very savvy. Oh, he's giving up his back. He's trying to fight that hook off. He does. He stays on top.
no, Saeed, come on.
Yep.
Very, very good stuff from Bryce Mitchell.
It 100% is going to come down, like you talked about, Michael, to pure heart right here. Because these guys, and for a good reason, are gassing out. And you can't help it. Listen, you're also in Abu Dhabi. There's tons of humidity. It's warm here.
Saeed got reversed. Why did you try to take the bag, dog?
And they're well matched. And they're well matched, exactly. It's been competitive back and forth. Bryce got hurt badly
This
in
is
that
so
first
crazy,
round.
man.
That zaps a lot out of you when you're
This is so
fighting.
crazy. I don't know, because of the submission attempt, I would feel like effective grappling should go to Saeed because there's nothing significant about its control time. So I don't know.
I would have on Bryce right now, but he has these positions. He's not taking advantage of the opportunity to just land a few shots because in a very close fight, even though they're not the most damaging, it will just tip you over the edge and maybe get you the decision.
Slice right through there to the mount.
Yes.
I'm not sure what's holding him back. I don't really see a lockdown or anything on that leg right now from Nurmagomedov. He's getting closer, but Nurmagomedov trying desperately to get his elbow out there.
WLF, so I think Saeed's knockdown will play a big role on this part, but I don't know. Yeah, it might, but I mean, I feel like he lost the second round. Maybe the submission attempt and
See that? That's what. Oh, he's grabbing the cage. I think
man.
it's not just the fingers. You cannot even do your toes.
WLabs, it's gonna be close. I agree. I agree.
I was going to say, I'm not
Luigi, you good? Nah, I'm not good, man.
Nurmagomedov was a second ago.
You look tired. I am tired, but at the same time, my picks are not going my way.
Grabbing the fence again. He's gotta be careful here. He should be getting a point out now, man. That's three. I think if there's one more, you gotta consider.
WLabs,
You separate them. You just say,
my picks are going so horrible right
tell the
now.
officials out. But he's got
Position, full mount, body triangle, takes the back.
nice work. Yeah.
Come on. I don't know. I think Bryce Mitchell won.
A bit frustrated with that. Got out of the arm triangle, but Mitchell.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, submission attempt goes to Saeed Nurmagomedov, but even though Bryce Mitchell is not doing anything with these positions, he does have control, and he's had control for a long time. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they actually score this fight. WLabs, what time is it where you are? It's 4 minutes to 9 at night.
20 seconds and change.
4 minutes to 9 o'clock.
In defense again. In fact, he's got both of them. He's got both of them. In defense. Two toes. And again.
I can't. It really hurts my head. Last few in the third and final round.
It hurts your head.
Does. And it goes to the laps of the judges. Scorecards will be connected. And we'll have them read for you on the other side of the commercial break.
I did so badly on this card, man. This is going. If I don't sweep the whole entire main card, this will probably be one of my worst cards ever. That was disappointing, 100%, especially because I genuinely feel like Saeed could have won. He made really stupid decisions, even as far as the grappling goes, like trying to take the bag. He chose the submission over position, and it was very stupid.
The Robert Whittaker is
against
hungry
someone
to
who
get
can
back
wrestle.
to title contention.
Um,
Not to do it.
Alma Logorithi, yo, what up, man? Saeed needs to improve his cardio, especially because he was doing so well, man. He was doing so well in the first round, and he started to do horribly in the second and third.
All three judges see it 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Bryce Thug Nasty Mitchell.
I'm here with Thug Nasty. Bryce Mitchell. Bryce.
Russian
Big D in the first round, came back in round
fragrance
2 and 3,
is
got a lot of control.
damn, this
Came close to
UFC
some submissions
easily
as well.
the most
Are you happy with that
unpredictable card of
performance?
the year. I agree.
I'm happy with the win. That was honestly
My
my
picks
worst
have
fight.
been horrible on this
I
card,
think
I'm not
ever,
gonna
bro.
lie.
He does not look as strong and fast on film as he does when he's hitting you.
Hey, listen, none of them do. This is a new weight class. You just got a good win over a very
Oof.
well-respected opponent.
This card
Not a future
has
for Bryce
been
Mitchell.
brutal.
Whatever Dana and Hunter and Sean want, that's what I'm here to do. I've never turned down a fight. I always show up happy to fight. I never complain. And I always thank Jesus Christ. Remember, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, against spiritual wickedness, evil powers in high places. Arm yourselves with the full armor of God, the helmet of salvation, the breastplate of righteousness.
W
Belt of
Labs,
truth, walk in the
I
sin
can't
of
stand
peace,
Bryce.
most of all, the shield of
What did
faith
he
that blocks all
do?
fiery darts of the devil, and the sword, which is the word and the spirit of God. Amen.
Congratulations on a successful debut in the new weight class.
Alma,
Ladies and
I
gentlemen, your
think
winner,
Muslim
Thug
Salikov
Nasty, Bryce
gets
Mitchell.
a performance bonus. Yeah,
Congratulations to Bryce
he
Mitchell.
generally does.
getting a win
It's
in
kind of
his
crazy
bantamweight
to think
debut.
that so
Look good in
many
that
older
ball.
fighters are
Look good.
winning.
And listen,
This
it's the
card is
first step
probably.
at bantamweight, right? It's a
Ah.
tough challenge, and even admitted it. He's a lot stronger
This card
and
has
faster
been
than
really
I thought he
terrible
was
for
going to
me.
be. And let me tell you, after that high-paced fight, for him to remember that verse right there, that's
Wow.
impressive on its own.
Uh,
All right, folks, the prelims have drawn to a close.
Whew.
And this is what's next.
Let's go to the
Live
main
on
card so
ABC
I
and
can.
ESPN Plus. Next up, we will see Nikita Krylov take
Uh,
on Bogdan Gushkov. And we will
Rumen
also
fragrances,
welcome
bro.
Sharad Magomedov.
I still remember the Magni protest card. You smashed that shit perfect. It's a perfect streak. Yeah, I mean, don't lose faith, man. I appreciate that, man. I think I'm so much of a perfectionist that I expect excellence from myself every single card, which is sometimes a good thing and sometimes a bad thing. I appreciate the vote of confidence, man. It means a lot to me. Sometimes you need to hear that, especially on a card like this, when you forget about how good you've been at predicting fights. But yeah, it's kind of sucky right now. I'm like, yeah, what's happening? You know? I won't lose hope or faith, but now more than ever, I'm just hoping. I'm hoping the deal that I'm working on with PFL actually goes well, so that there's going to be a lot more entertaining content as far as fights and everything. Like there's going to be a lot of entertaining fights on the channel. Yeah, I mean predictions sometimes can be demoralizing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oof, but it is what it is, man. I appreciate the support. Um, W Labs, thank God I didn't bet on Saeed. You did good, and initially you were like, "Man, I should have bet on Saeed," and I think you did good, man, by not going with Saeed. Um, Alma, Saeed does really good in the first round, but then he just starts breaking down in the later rounds, which is kind of sad. Which is kind of sad. And he lulls us in with this thing. Like you almost believe that, oh my God, has he improved? Has he fixed those mistakes? And you realize that nah, he was just playing with you. Like he didn't fix anything. And it's kind of sad knowing how good he is, and The fact that he refuses to actually improve his cardio, because this is basically a refusal at this point. It's a refusal. Um, W Labs. Reinier the coin tosser. Let's go, Bryce. Finally, a correct bit. You went with Bryce Mitchell. I might dip for a while. Sorry, I'm first. What's happening, my guy? Are you doing what Shot McGee is doing? Like, are you not going to watch fights anymore? W Labs. There's no way he should. He tried after the first round. What's happening here? What a boring style Bryce has. Yeah, it just smudges you against the cage and doesn't do anything to you, and somehow wins the fight. And I'm sure he's proud of himself. Reinier the coin tosser. I might take a piss break for a bit and hop into Guru Space. Oh, no problem, my guy. I fully understand, man. It's cool. It's cool. Well, my stores more than Ankh. But Ankh, at the very least, I think is a bit more exciting, to be honest. What do you think? I think Gangala is a little bit more exciting than Bryce Mitchell. I wouldn't compare. I wouldn't compare the both. I don't know why people hated on Ankh and act like Bryce actually isn't painful to watch. And he is, man. I feel like obviously we, for the most part, we know why a lot of people don't like Ankh Alive. Reinier the coin tosser. I'll pop in once in a while to comment. No sweat. It's cool. I fully understand. It's cool, man. But yeah, I picked Ankh Alive and I like Ankh. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. And in all honesty, I feel like Ankh Alive probably actually still wins. I think he still wins that particular fight with Alex Pereira. So, yeah, I mean, picks have not been doing so well for me. I'm definitely my favorite Dagestani. Wow, really? I'd say Islam Makhachev, but I don't think you like Islam Makhachev for some reason. I wonder what he did to you.
Alright, folks, the prelims have drawn to a close. Let's see what's next. Live on ABC and ESPN Plus. Next up, we will see Nikita Krylov take on Bogdan Dushkov.
I think Angalaev KO Pereira in the rematch. Yeah, I could honestly see that. W Labs, come on, Nikita. No, Nikita shouldn't win, man. Islam is the best. I'm with you, W Labs. Ilya just gonna sleep him easy. We will be. That's not gonna happen. Islam Makhachev is going to win that fight when it happens. Oof. My Duchachev running scared. Reinier the coin tosser. Potato Pereira going down. He looked frozen by by the threats of the takedowns. Yeah, and I think probably because of that, Ankalaev was outclassing him on the feet. So definitely, Pere, what do you call him? Ankalaev is going to win that fight. As far as what am I thinking, Tuporia is going to beat Makachev. We will see. We will see. We will be there. You're right about that. My Angus faster and was wobbling him on the feet. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Hopefully, Bogdan Guskov hopefully comes through for me.
This is an opportunity for him to get his name in the bantamweight title conversation. And for Marcus McGee, well, it's a chance for him to burst.
Alma, I think Nikita Krylov gets finished. I hope so too, especially when you consider how good, what do you call it, Billy Elakana looked against Ibo Aslan, especially via striking. That was impressive. And another contest, it was close on the feet, but Ang didn't do shit and got backed up against the cage. I know, I disagree. I feel like Ankalaev did a lot better.
And that will be the case again tonight when he meets up with the surgeon.
Another contest, I picked Krylov, so that means Bogdan chins him. Well, I really rate Ang, and I don't think he needs to clinch to win. I agree. I think he can win on the feet. He doesn't need to clinch, in all honesty.
Performance of the night. Bonus is the 32-year-old silenced any doubters as he begins his trek to the top at 205 pounds. Tonight, Serovic puts his 3-fight winning streak on the line.
Alma, especially that Nikita is coming off a brutal KO loss. I hope he actually loses, man. I need this win. It's been very rough for me today.
Coming up next,
I'm coming.
Nikita, the minor Krylov takes on Bogdan Serovic Gushkov.
What's good? But Reinier the coin tosser. Big Ang made Reiki look like a bum. Now everyone is picking Mafafna Azamad Merzukhanov to beat him. Well, we will be there when Tuporia sleeps in Dukachev. Come on, man. That's not gonna happen. Another coin toss up. Abturo. Up top Turo by brutal finish. That's not gonna happen. Another coin tosser, dude. I can't imagine the feeling watching Ilya KO Islam. That's not gonna happen, you crazy people. Am I? Yes, sir. He's the next evolution of fighter. Wow. Another coin tosser. It might feel fake or something. That would be a Cyril finish. If it, I mean, it's not gonna happen, but yeah, that would be crazy. But yeah, I'll be so glad to see Ilya KO him. Why? What did he do though? W Labs, Nikita better win, bro. Now he better lose. I need Guskov to win. Another coin toss. I think Islam might get beat by JDM. Nah, that's not gonna happen either. Another coin tosser. That fight is closer than people think. Not so much though. Well, my JDM low key surprised me versus Bilal. Very impressive. Yeah, I also thought he would lose. Another coin tosser. He can scramble like hell. Yeah, he looked really good and improved. Another coin tosser. World champion material, yeah. Another coin tosser. Craig Jones is revolutionizing Australian MMA grappling, yeah. Well, the council has spoken. Georgia takes Russia easy. The genuinely singles. Baby Rachel needs her bottle. Who's that? Renee coin tosser, bro. Um, why getting shitty adverts? I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, they're actually charging you for getting it free through adverts, basically. But they are announcing the fights. I'm assuming you are here now. They are currently announcing the fights, but my network is buffering like nobody's business. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me check another stream. Like these streams are just messing with me at this point.
He's number 10 ranked light heavyweight contender of the world.
Nikita looks like a cancer survivor. Another coin toss on us. That's crazy. Russia and been treating him well. That's kind of demented. Wow, that's crazy to say. That's- oh my goodness. How's the fight? As the fight started, I was at the announcement and it just decided it's going to start playing. How's the fight going? Who's looking good? Knowing Bogdan.
Like a tie fighter, right? Kind of snaps them out there. Doesn't necessarily switch.
I missed the Muslim Salikov KO.
I know, but not Kyokushin. That's the kind of stuff I want.
And now it feels like I might miss the finish here. Because, oh my goodness, the buffering here is unbelievable. It's honestly unbelievable. Nikita looks like a cancer survivor. Wow. Oh my, Nikita looks good. Mine is busy buffering here. I hope Bogdan finds a way to actually win this one.
First fight with John Jones. A lot of people felt that he'd won that fight.
Oh, oh my goodness.
Both men know one another well.
Well, mine is buffering too, but I could see it going either way so far. Okay. Hopefully Guskov actually is doing a lot better. I need him to win, man. So far I've gotten only one fight correct. W Labs Bogdan fights with his hands down. He'll get clipped. I hope not, man.
Yeah, needed to be.
Oof.
Mike, Dean, what are you seeing?
Now, you notice how Gustav's got that lead hand waving around? What he's trying to do is he's trying to bait Krylov to come in so he can catch him with a check hook. So if Krylov moves forward, he's going to come around the outside and try to catch him with the check hook on the way in.
Yeah.
So look for that.
Bogdan is fighting really well, man. I used to think Bogdan was trash, but
You're right.
Bogdan is fighting really good. And that's kind of crazy coming from me when I picked him. But yeah, Bogdan is looking good, man.
Krylov beats him to it.
Sticking him without the straight right.
Chad Ferguson, you look like Krylov. Am I Nikita winning so far by the very low output so far? W Labs, oh no. Mehra Lovely, bro, I need Nikita over 1.5 rounds. Let me know if that happens. My stream isn't working. Yeah, I thought I was the only one experiencing this, but man, the buffering is out of control at this point. What happened? What happened? Ah, let's go! Let's go! Bogdan got it. Let's go. What's happening? He's got him. Yeah, he dropped him. But, like, I don't know. Is the fight over? Buffering. Why are you buffering right now? Tell me Guskov won. Oof.
To commit.
Yes, Guskov won.
Left hand from Reyes.
Let's go, man. Guskov is looking like Guskov is looking like a very, very, very dangerous guy right
What
now.
he was doing there was forcing Krylov to chase it and lunge in.
And he trains with Walter Walker. Man, Guskov is becoming a problem. Knocking out Krylov like that is kind of crazy, man. Wow. Nikita is washed. Yeah, well, at the very least, I got one right.
Beautiful shot, lots of power, perfect timing, great win.
Man, 4 wins, 4 finishes. Beautiful job here from Guskov.
Let's
Nasty
go,
finish to
Guskov.
Krylov, trying
Guskov,
to go for that
Vanna.
leg.
Vanna him.
All over him, those punches. All right, now let's take a listen to that right
Oof,
hand.
at least. Oh, that was a nice one, man. I didn't see it live. I'm seeing the replay right now. That was beautiful. Well, my Guskov is better than Reinier. Yeah, 100%. V-Labs. Wow, yeah. I'm sorry. Alma. Krylov has a bad chin, dude. Yeah, and Guskov actually exposed it. After I saw Billy Elikana fight, I was like, man, Guskov is actually quite good if he did that to Billy Elikana. And Billy Elikana was out there schooling Ibo Aslan. Guskov could even beat Oberg possibly. Probably get outpointed though. Yeah, I think Ulberg is very, especially city kickboxing in general, they are very good defensively, but I'm with you. I generally do think Guskov, the way he's fighting right now, he is basically improving every single fight. Right, so that's why when Elikana won, I was like, how good is Guskov at this point, and he showed us how good he is. Um, I'm still in the red, but at the very least, I got like really nice fights correct. Guskov could. Okay. I'd rather choose Billy Elikana to win against Krylov. Yeah, I'm with you there, Wamai. Yeah, I picked Elikana because his talent in round one versus Guskov. Yeah, I agree. In hindsight, it makes sense. Playboy Bryce Mitchell go. I disagree, but he won, so what can I say?
I'm here with the winner, Bogdan Guskov. Bogdan, congratulations. That right hand was beautiful. Now, you were backing up a lot. Was that because you were trying to get him to chase you so you could time the right hand perfectly?
Yeah, wait, 3 minutes wait this moment. I give interview and say, for me needed just one moment. And I show everything. Now, I am the top 10, baby.
Woo! Top 10, baby, indeed. That's 4 wins in a row. Of course,
wow.
Krylov has been around for
Playboy. Gene Silver gold. Gene Silver sleeps Volk. I could see that, to be honest. I'm laughing, but I could see that happening, actually.
Is that the fight that you expected here against Nikita? And take a look at the big screen as well. Walk us through this moment.
Yeah, I wait moment. And on this moment, look at this. Shot. So I know it. And I think on this moment, this guy is down. Like this.
You know it's game over. Well, listen, congratulations. Performance.
I've thought Jin is so good since watching his debut and second UFC fight. I guarantee you, Ilia Tuporia will not fight Jin Silva, even if Jin Silva becomes a champion. Ilia Tuporia will retire before he fights Jin Silva. I promise you.
Big win for Bogdan Guskov.
Alma, this card has been having some good finishes, yeah. W Labs, you got Almabayev, yeah. I picked Almabayev, man. Hopefully I can sweep the main card so that I can at the very least even out these horrible picks that I've had. I've been saying Jin the next Ilya. Yeah, I could see that, man. I could see that, and actually, Jin Silva said he is chasing Ilya to lightweight to avenge Charles Oliveira. He says it's his mission. It's his mission. W Labs. STG Almabayev better. I agree. I need him to actually win as well, man. I would like to sweep the main card so that I can recover. Really let Jin Silva beast. I agree. That dude is good. He is truly the next Ilya. I would like to. What do you call him? Evloev to at the very least win the belt so that when he fights for the belt, it's not against Volkanovski. I hope Jin Silva fights for the belt against Evloev.
17 days away. We are pleased to show the lineup for episode 4 on September 2nd. Massachusetts native.
Jin is built like a beefy tutorial. He can sleep top. He can sleep the top 5 lightweight. Yeah, I agree. Ramai. Jin and Ilya are my top 2 favorite fighters. I'm with you there. He's in the top 5 for me, not top 2. Number 1 for me, it's Hamza, then it's Islam. Then I'll say maybe Ilya or Jin Silva. But Ateba Gutierrez is becoming like a problem right now. But we'll see I need to see him
Next
wrestle
up
first.
inside the Etihad
WLF
Arena
so
are
mad.
the flyweights.
Nikita just
Anthony
lost.
Alvarez enjoyed a
Like
very
what
productive
the
camp
F?
between
I'm
Kazakhstan
sorry.
and Abu Dhabi.
I
He
needed
remained
that
very
win to
quiet in
be
the build-up
honest.
to this fight
Am
regarding
I?
his last one. As
Remember people
resisting
actually
assaulting
picking
someone showing
Bryce.
promise of a KO tonight. His team was confident they're going to
It was
get
crazy
upgraded
to
Al
see.
Mamayev, who
I
has risen
mean,
fast in the UFC. And a fast rise
oh,
is the
okay.
trajectory that Jose
It was
Ochoa
crazy
finds
to see,
himself
that's for
on.
sure.
It was only 6 weeks
WLabs,
ago
I
that he
loved
delivered his
watching
career
Gene
best performance in
beat the
Georgia.
shit out of
Went on with a
Bryce.
chance to jump in against ranked
That
opposition.
V Labs, what did he do to you?
Get ready for the next step. It's a big night for the Peruvian prospect as he emulates his last
Mama, yeah. Was so good to see Bryce deserve it. Damn, that's crazy.
Nasty uppercut. Showa with a lays him out. And then a
Wow.
first down and out. Jose Ochoa.
Another one closer. And to home back after getting slapped by Bona Kavanagh on the contender series. Who's that? Well, I don't know why people used to like Prates and Kyle more than Jim. I've been saying for the longest time that I don't feel like Boralho is that exciting. I think he's just milking. To be honest, I mean, he's probably the reason why Prates and Jean Silva are in the UFC, but still, I feel like he has been the most boring of all of the fighting nerds. He's winning, but he's not very exciting. W11. I don't know, just pissed me off. Remember coin tosser, I love Bryce. He's my little flat earther. He's so dumb, bro. Play Bryce Mitchell the goat. You're hurting Playboy. Playboy likes Bryce Mitchell. Another coin tosser. I want Ochoa to win badly. Nah, man. I need Almabayev to win, man. I need him to win. Reinier the coin tosser, he's probably one of my favorite flyweights. You mean Jose Ochoa? On my Bryce is someone you laugh at, not with. Bryce is just an embarrassment. W Labs. I love Prates. His last fight was horrible though. I mean, it was against a top ranked Ian Gary, so I mean, it's forgivable. Reinier the coin tosser gonna get wrestled to a 30-27 boring decision though. Let's go, Almabayev for my Ochoa is sick, yeah. Reinier the coin tosser. Why do you hate Bryce so much? He's just a harmless goofball. I also don't get it. I mean, he's dumb, but they don't like him. I don't know what he did to him. Well, man, I don't want to watch a harmless fighter, but he's pretty harmless when it comes to damage. Yeah, he is pretty harmless to be honest. Like that performance was horrible. All he did was control, very little damage. Another coin toss at them. I want Ochoa to be a champ one day. Yeah, not today though. Especially after the fights that I've been getting so far. I've gotten too many fights wrong. I need to recover. Another coin toss at one fluke KO by Slam. Oh my Bryce fights like a pacifist. Alexander Volkov, Jelton Almeida, Ikram Aleskarov, Azad Maxim,
More welterweights will be in town as it's number 5, or heavyweights, I should say, at Volkov versus Almeida. And another bout of serious
Bryce
implications
Gundy.
for the light heavyweight division. And will entertain the challenge.
Wow, Mike, that's crazy.
Mirza Khan. October's looking great.
Oh, you
and
mean
so
he's
is our next fighter
harmless?
tonight. Jose Ochoa answered the call for the big
Wow.
opportunity to leap up the rankings. Let's see what he can do with it. Making a quick turnaround from an emphatic win last month, Jose Ochoa wants to keep his momentum going when he faces up to his toughest test to date, top 10 flyweight Almabayev.
He just gives people highs.
Kazakhstan's Asu
He's not
Almabayev
gonna
brought
harm
a
you.
long winning streak into the UFC in
But in the other coins
2023.
also,
And after wins
you
over
would think
Monte
he
Osborne,
fights
CJ
like an absolute monster, listening to his rented religious speeches with all these biblical quotes. Like he's someone. He's like he's some archangel warrior. That's how he sees himself, but clearly doesn't fight like it. Well, yeah, bro. Bro would not have been a crusader. Play, who will win? I'm going Almabayev, but man, Ochoa is very dangerous. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm honestly very worried about Ochoa. Very worried. Who's Joe? What up, man? New background. Let's go. Ochoa is scaring me. It's not new background. I'm not at home. I'm visiting, so my old background is coming back. V Labs, do you stream like this every weekend? Yes, W Labs, yes. I stream like this every weekend, and during the week I break down every single fight on the card. Once this stream is done, just go to the live section. You'll find all my streams. So Monday to Friday, I stream breakdowns. So I love streaming breakdowns because you guys can actually disagree with me and give me your points, and it makes the breakdown a little bit more informative, right? Because sometimes maybe I've forgotten something, and maybe Reinier the coin tosser or Short McGee, sometimes Wamai, sometimes Twizzy Rich, a variety of people come join the stream and they're like, no, I disagree with that because of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm like, oh, I actually didn't know that. So I love breaking down fights on the stream. I think it's different. I don't know if there's anyone doing it. I think I'm probably the only one if I'm not mistaken. I don't like the format of compiling everything all at once. I genuinely enjoy the back and forth as far as breaking down. But as far as the watch-alongs, yes, I do them for every card. Like, for example, right now I'm not at home, but I'm still doing the watch-along. They are very important to me. Not only because I feel like it's one of the few ways that I'm able to connect with you guys, especially because now it's becoming more and more difficult to respond to comments. But it's also fun, like, to watch fights with people who share the same passion for the sport. You know, even Short McGee, I know that Short McGee will be back. For someone to love the sport so much that when old people are the ones dominating, it hurt him so much that Short McGee left the stream. It's like, I don't know, we might not see him for like a few weeks, probably. He might come back for the Chimaev versus Duplessis fight. So I love that passion, you know. Even though I think you guys are crazy for saying Ilya Tuporia is going to knock out Islam Makhachev, I love that passion. And I want someone to not agree with me, you know. I'm not here to lead anyone, like I'm not a leader. Well, eventually in some areas I want to be, but I love the fact that I'm being challenged on these particular streams. You don't have to share my opinions. And you guys also teach me a lot about the sport, even though a lot of people feel like what I'm doing, I have a lot of knowledge, but it also comes from actually interacting with all of you. I learn so much. This is so fun. So W Labs, I do this for every single card. and I break down every single fight, every single Monday to Friday. So yeah. Um. What my? I hope Ochoa sleeps that the pipsqueak. What's wrong with you, Wamai? You never coin tosser. I'm saying,
Well, should be a fun
Wamai, I'm
matchup.
pipsqueak. Remember coin tosser. Type, okay, Ochoa better. Finish this Wamai. Ochoa must, for the people. Come on, man. I genuinely want Almabayev to win, man. My picks have been terrible so far. Wamai, shortest high between ever if Ochoa loses. W Labs, yeah, definitely. The more brains, the better, yeah. Wamai, feel so good. No Brazilian for a while. Naturally, Leo Brazilian got slapped in 20 seconds. W Labs, you never want to see Islam sleeping. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Wamai, Asu is ripped. Yeah. Hopefully he gets the W. Even if it's a boring decision, I'll take it. I'm tired of getting fights wrong, man. I need this fight. And of course, my stream works really well up until it's time for the fights to actually start, and then it starts to act stupid. While my Islam already slept by a Pentosha. Wow. I don't even know how to respond to that.
All he wants to do is swing and have a violent fight.
Whew. And the buffering is real, yeah. Just how good is Anthony Smith? Just how good is Anthony Smith? Just how good is Anthony Smith, man? I mean,
That wizard, which is what's keeping him up right now. He can't let that go. Really good balance as well.
I mean, isn't Jose Ochoa a Brazilian? Wamai,
Shots there and trying to
you are betraying your own convictions and beliefs. Why are you cheering for Ochoa? And you've been saying all these disparaging things about Brazilians. Let's go, Almabayev, let's go. Just okay, Peru, Wamai, he's not Brazilian. It's not a Brazilian song. Oh, okay. I was surprised. I was like, oh, okay. You're going against your values. That's slender. My apologies, I wasn't aware. Oh, that's slender.
Nicely done.
Let's go, Almabayev, let's go. Let's go. Almabayev them.
That's on the
Talk about he's got good strike.
It's on the nose. Oh, that's so painful. There, Almabayev just so calm. Looking out, listening to his corner. Crushing the nose of Ochoa.
Raising his face with his
And you see
corner.
there, Almabayev just so calm. Looking out, listening to his corner.
Ochoa trying to release one of the hooks. That's what he's reaching through. Trying to protect his neck as well.
As well, my the B word is offensive.
He's using that as an anchor to remain on the back. Have that foot slide off the top.
Oh my goodness. It's not a safe space for Brazilians. And I ain't saying that, dude.
Peel the foot off.
W Labs, get him Asu. I'm so happy, but I mean, at this point, I can't really get excited for first rounds because normally second rounds don't go my way. But you know what? I do have faith in Asu Almabayev. I think even in the second round, he's going to be able to do what he's doing right now. Well, Brazil, Brazilians are going to kick you. You and Shoshot McGee must never go to Brazil.
Same overhand right that he landed before. Just missed.
Now Ochoa with the hooks in.
Ochoa takes the back.
Wow, Ochoa actually is fighting.
18 seconds left. Almabayev puts the choking arm on the other side for safety. Last few seconds and Ochoa looks like he's having a good time in there.
Well, when God talks about hell, he means soap. Well, when you're not on these streams, YouTube bans you there. Like, I don't think, like, there's no way YouTube lets you say all these things. YouTube probably bans you. Like, that's why you disappear for such a long period of time. Alpha Tips, Grand as a 3-2-1 dog was crazy. It was insane to see. I mean, as Shoshot McGee near the coin tosser, like it's the year of the Anks. Mama, Palestine is better than Brazil. I agree. Alpha Tips, why is your confidence level in McGee versus? I think McGee is super talented. I genuinely could see him getting the upset, to be honest, and I'm worried about that. Let's go, Almabayev. Let's go. Get the takedown, my guy.
And a nice takedown attempt.
Let's go.
Ochoa defends perfectly.
Ochoa defended that takedown really nicely, man. W Labs.
He's on his bike early, but he eats it.
But another coin tosser.
There you could hear the thud.
Good look for Ochoa, but he's gonna fall behind on points. Yeah, I agree, but he's fighting really well, man. W Labs, Piotr shall win. No, Piotr. I hope Piotr wins, man. Spinning kicks aren't helping us, yeah. But he's winning, though. That's for sure. He's winning. Alpha Tips, I agree. It's closer than people think. Yeah, I generally think McGee might actually get the upset, to be honest. Wamai, yeah, I agree too. McGee is slick on the feet and big. Yeah, I just don't like the fact that he's a 35-year-old prospect. But based on how fights have been going today,
Step ahead, but he's going to fall right again.
By Ochoa as well.
Ochoa should not have tried to get the submission, to be honest.
About it.
Let's go, Almabayev, let's go.
Really high level work. As we
Man, Ochoa is fighting so well.
of Almabayev.
Ochoa is fighting so well, man. Like, shout out to Ochoa. Ochoa deserves to fight maybe number 15 after this. Whoever's number 15 in the flyweight division, Ochoa is really good.
Normally has a very easy way of taking people down. Not much resistance usually.
Alpha tips 2 grand,
Very good grappling.
Bogdan and McGee in my parlay underdog pick. Like, that probably pays off massive for sure. That probably pays off massive. Wow, Asi Almabayev is fight. This is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. Both of them are fighting to win. It shows. Both Ochoa, props to Ochoa, man, for coming in on short notice against the number 9 ranked fighter and performing like this. Even though Asi Almabayev is winning, the competitive level of this particular fight is impressive. It's super impressive. I think Ochoa is going to take a lot from this experience. The mere fact that he wasn't finished and is actually still a threat in the fight is very impressive. Alpha tips, he's a plus 300. I like the value there. Yeah, for sure. I'm with you there. I genuinely think he might actually get it done. My ultimate retirement home championship. The good output too. Actually fun grappling as well. Not Bryce. Not Bryce. I agree, man. The scrambles. Ochoa is doing really well, and he's not just accepting the position. I mean, like, everything about this fight is really, really nice, man. I'm really enjoying this one. He's fighting from the bottom, man. Ochoa is a dog, man. Wow. Submission attempt. Come on, Almabayev. Don't give it to him.
The elbow's going to be past the crotch for those at home that have never done jiu-jitsu. All Ochoa has to do here. Oh, there it is. Almabayev pulls it out, goes straight into a triangle attempt though.
Showing that he's been working with the Super Box boys.
So Ochoa's going to take that left leg, put it at 90 degrees to the right, and then wrap it under. He's already kind of got it under the leg, but he's got to get it under the knee.
Yeah, not a lot of time left in the round, but it is.
There it is.
It's getting tighter.
He hasn't got the full pressure.
Man, Ochoa got me mad for a little bit there. That's why I was quiet. I was like, oh, what is he doing? Okay, Asi Almabayev is up 2 rounds, that's for sure. So Ochoa needs a finish. Don't get finished, Asi Almabayev. Please don't get finished. So far, my picks, the main card has been really kind to me. Well, my Ochoa is really good. It's really good. Only 24 as well. Looks good against decent competition. It's crazy. Like, he looks incredible. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he's coming in on short notice against a number 9 ranked opponent, and he is giving him a run for his money. It's kind of like when Lopez came in on short notice against Evloev and actually gave him problems. However, I feel like Ochoa is levels above Lopez in my opinion. Shout out, man. He's fighting really well. He's making a good case for himself in this particular division.
Fighting hard to keep that position.
Man, Ochoa is not making it easy for Almabayev, man.
After coming out in June with a round 2 knockout of Cody Durden.
The cardio is also insane on both ends.
When he
both of them still look so fresh, and they've been fighting at such a high pace.
Threatening on the feet and then on
Let's
his
go!
He's threatening submissions as well.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Asu.
Around, but again, Ochoa is still working his way back up. He tried for that knee.
Yes. And he's almost back to his feet here.
Switching from double leg to single leg, but Ochoa doing a good job with his overhook.
There it is. Back to 2 feet. He's going to get the underhook with the left arm.
Let's go, Almabayev.
Stop. You are grabbing the cage. You're grabbing the cage. Ready?
Jason Herzog not messing around.
Yeah, took the position away.
Yep.
He won't get many more warnings. It'll be a point next time.
I mean, that's pretty dirty if you're trying to take someone down and you're grabbing the fence as well.
Big overhand for the takedown.
Guillotine attempt. That's deep. That's under the chin.
No, Almabayev, come on.
Bayev.
The angle's good. It's under the chin.
Looks like he might be able to slide his head out.
Yeah.
Ooh, I was worried for a moment there. Oh my goodness. Come on, why is Almabayev cheating? He's fighting so well and the fight is so good. Come on, don't do that, man. Anyway, he's got top position. That's the best thing about the flyweight. LOL, cardio is good here. Even though they rarely finish, it's still high output in round 3. That's the most exciting part. Like after the fight between Bochecha and Budey, I genuinely don't want to see anyone ranked outside the top 10 of the heavyweight division at this particular point in time. Like, it's kind of crazy to think that that was a fight for a ranking in the top 15 of the heavyweight division. I still can't believe that is the case. Like, heavyweight is such a horrible, like that heavyweight is the worst division in the UFC right now. Worse than even WMMA, dare I say. Tabata Ricci knows how to finish a fight at least. Budey is like 7-1 too. Hey, that's crazy. That's another thing. How, dude? That's kind of crazy, man. Like Budey has a crazy record by striking. By striking me out. Heavyweight is so trash, man. I feel bad for Tom Aspinall because he will have a crazy legacy of having defenses, but I mean, it's going to be against who? You know, Martin Budey, Acosta, Waldo Cortez Acosta. Okay, Jonathan Almeida is not that bad, but like, I feel bad for him, man. I like the fact that Almabayev is shooting relentlessly, man. Ochoa in the open, you're giving him too much chance to actually find a way to win. Let's go, Almabayev. Like, Budey has crazy record by striking, yeah. My heavyweight, light heavyweight, and sometimes middleweight are very prone to cardio fights. Yeah, but technique-wise as well, heavyweight takes the cake as far as being trash. Like, heavyweight has very little technique. Heavyweight has horrible technique, man.
All right, come on, let's just throw down.
Talk about testing the cardio.
They exchange knees in the, I would say the clinch, but it's close range.
Just knee. Ochoa's still trying to strain with nasty intentions.
Man, Ochoa is fighting really well, man. Shout out to Aswal Mabayev. He had to fight to maintain his position, but that was a good fight, man. That was a good fight. Shout out to Ochoa.
Collect those for you. We'll have the decision on the other side of it.
At least I'm recovering on the main card, man. Oh, man. Oh, the prelims cooked me. They put me in a pot and they stirred me and fried me like nobody's business. That was brutal. That was brutal. Well, to be honest, though some low technique slugfests can be really good. It's just terrible when they guess out and hug each other and mouth breathe. Solid point. Solid point. I 100% agree. I didn't think about it that way. Some, for example, Saeed Nomagomedov is a simple example. Amazing technique, but because of lack of cardio, he loses, and he starts to. Even someone like Bryce Mitchell has a shot against him by just hugging him and not doing much. So I get what you're saying. That's actually a good point. I didn't view it that way, but in hindsight, that makes more sense. Who's Joe? 30-27, 100%. 30-27. Almabayev won all three rounds, but shout out to Jose Ochoa. That was a good performance on his end. That was a solid performance on his end. Like I think even though he lost, I think he should get someone in the bottom 15 of the flyweight division. That was an amazing performance. Wamai, yeah, 30-27. That's for sure. I'm not sure if they've made the announcement as yet. My thing is actually buffering. I don't know what's happening with it. Oh, they've already announced the winner. Oh, shit. They could fight all night with no finish. I could care less. I could care less. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. That's actually a good perspective. As long as it's a slugfest, you know, as long as it's a good fight, it doesn't have to have a finish. As long as there's pace and there's scrambles, that's actually a good point.
My family, love my family. It was a very, very technical performance. With that win, you are now 5 wins, 1 loss in the UFC. Who do you want next?
No, stop buffering. Joey, I hear Michael the Count Bisping.
Comment,
Yeah,
I'm not really happy with my performance. Thanks God I won. But, who's next? Joshua won, I was supposed to fight.
Joey, I hear Michael Bisping. Yeah, he's interviewing. What do you call him? Aswal Mabayev. I'm watching UFC Fight Night. UAE. Robert Whittaker versus Reinier. Yeah, for me, a fight that always feels like someone could finish is really tense, even if it's a decision. Yeah, same here. I think even this one, for example, even though Aswal Mambayev had won 2 rounds, I was confident he's going to get the decision. But the mere fact that Jose Ochoa was fighting really well, was trying to stand up, was being aggressive when he got the chance to stand on the feet, like it made me stay on the edge of my seat, worried about what's going to happen next. So I do agree with your view. I think I was a bit lost in liking technique, and I forgot that Saeed Nurmagomedov, like once again, is a perfect example of technique without cardio is useless.
Tagged UFC BJJ2 and the play.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. I'm so tired.
Barrio was offered this fight.
Mark Andre Barrio. I hope he gets knocked out. I don't like Mark Andre Barrio. Okay, I'm lying. I have no beef against him. I just don't want him to win. Well, my Barrio is cardio without technique. Yeah, and I don't think it's gonna work because I can't see. What do you call him? Shara Magomedov, Shara Butin, um, Bullet Magomedov losing this particular fight. He doesn't have bad cardio. He has heart. It's kind of disheartening that he lost to MVP. But I mean, even Ian Gary had to wrestle MVP. So shout out to MVP. It shows how good he is. Um, one eye poke and he'll win. In the right eye. Obviously, if he pokes the wrong eye, it won't matter. That's crazy to say, though. That's kind of diabolical. One eye poke and he wins. That's crazy. I picked MVP. I picked MVP as an underdog. Shara is a bit overrated, but yeah. I genuinely thought the Shara would be faster. I felt like he was more dynamic. I think I used to like his dynamicness over anything else. And I think seeing him land unorthodox kicks and how he finished fights, I was like, okay, this guy will probably beat MVP. Boy, was I wrong. But yeah, MVP is actually really good, man. Ooh. I'm so sorry. At least now the good fights are starting to start lining up. After this one, we are going to the co-main event, if I'm not mistaken, right?
The CT scans have come on his head and his face, and they are all negative. There are no facial or orbital fractures, which is obviously great news for Mohamed Yahya. We wish him the best in his recovery, and we hope to see him fighting very soon.
I did pick Ian Gary versus MVP. I also picked Ian Gary versus MVP. And protest too. I think Ian Gary is up there as one of the best in welterweight. Yeah, for sure. Irrespective of everything else, I genuinely think he is actually decently good. Reinier the coin tosser. A big org finna win as a plus 400 underdog or something. No, that would be horrible for the sport. Like imagine Mark Andre Barrio winning. The coin tosser. No point in predicting this shit anymore, bro.
He became a fan favourite in the process. Coming up next,
I felt that way, but I'm recovering. You know, not as well as I would have liked to recover, but I mean, it's still a recovery nonetheless. Hopefully he comes back soon. I feel like he has abandoned the sport at this point. Hopefully it's not for good. I think it traumatized him, or rather it bored him to see the fighters winning against young prospects, and twice. That was also kind of crazy, to be honest. It was honestly very crazy to see first Davy Grant beating Damon Blackshear, and then is Muslim Salikhov knocking out Carlos Leo. It was insane to actually behold. So I get where he's coming from. it's kind of crazy to see the future of the sport being unable to replace the past, even though the past is past their prime. Imagine in their prime what they could have done to them. So it's kind of disheartening, to be honest. The future of the sport is not looking great because it feels like those that will succeed in future will only succeed because the older generation is old. Oh my goodness. The buffering of this thing is out of hand at this point. I'm so excited.
Baseball.
We can't get enough of the WNBA. Dallas Wings select Page.
No runner for Jim Abbott. Jim Abbott. Jim Abbott defied the laws of Major League Baseball.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. When you prefer a dream vacation over a rental nightmare. Own a design studio.
It's been on adverts for a while
Own a
now.
design studio.
I need this fight to actually start.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract.
Push guy, cold and smooth survival.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time. Push guy, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter
Oof.
one
Hopefully I sweep the main card so that I can recover from what was happening in the early prelims. Or in the prelims. The prelims were very brutal.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Grilling Live, the show about grilling like a pro.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract.
push
What's
guy,
happening?
cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time. Push guy, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter one
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any pan toss, pan thin crust, or New York style.
Domino's.
The WNBA on ESPN. We can't get enough. We can't get enough of the WNBA. Dallas Wings select Page.
no running for Jim Abbott. Jim
Man,
Abbott
it's been
defied the laws of Major League
Beats business
Baseball.
tonight. On that scale, he's
Welcome
beats
back to
business tonight.
the Etihad Arena. Welcome back to the Etihad Arena. Russia's Magomedov is a younger man by 4 years. The Russia's Magomedov is a younger man by 4 years. The Bullet is also 1 inch taller, but it's the Canadian.
Okay, let's go.
Come to the fight with a
The fight is about to start. Marc-Andre Barrios is also 35, man. If Shara loses this one, I don't know.
Middleweight division.
They call it the year of the Unks. I hope they're wrong about this one, at least.
His record stands at 17 victories, 9 defeats, with 1 no contest, fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, USA, by way of Gatineau, Quebec, Canada. Here is Marc-Andre Powerball Barrios. And across the octagon, here's a
Well, my Shara really needs this win. Yeah, he really needs this win, man. Especially not only because he was like a hot prospect, but also because you are being given a layup. A 35-year-old who's not as good at striking. I genuinely do agree with that. I genuinely think Marc-Andre Barrios doesn't need this win as much as Shara Magomedov does. This is the kind of card Uncle Mark wins. Yeah, man. I'm worried, especially after what we just saw. It makes me worry about how this fight or how this card is gonna play out. Actually, how this fight is gonna play out. Shara Magomedov needs to finish this one.
Underestimated tonight. Expect an MMA performance out of the Canadian. He wears the red.
Well, Barrio is now training at Killcliff MMA down in Florida with some of the best training partners and coaches in the world. You see him here closing the distance, cutting up
Okay, Barrio seems like he's a little bit slower, but still, anything is possible in this kind of
but it is still very early.
with this kind of card. But man, Shara Magomedov, let's do this, man. Show us that you can at the very least dispose of subpar competition because Marc-Andre Barriault is not the top level in the UFC. But what Marc-Andre Barriault is doing, he's chasing a KO, and I feel like this kind of pressure is not sustainable for 3 rounds. I think he's gonna get tired in the second round with this kind of pressure. I don't think it's a good idea for him to be doing what he's doing because he can't keep this up for he'll be tired in the second round. This kind of pressure is going to tire him out. Oh, he's been trying to wrestle. I thought he was trying to find a knockout shot. On my ultimate 20 championship, Mark has got a good cardio, though, to be honest. Okay, that's true. That's true.
Shara grabs the cage. There's the elbows.
Nice work there from Barriault.
Oh, okay, so this was Mark's game plan to wrestle. But at least Shara Magomedov was able to stand.
Look at that. That's a side kick straight to a leg kick. And that's not easy to do. Your hips are jealous right now. Oh, buddy. Dynamic strike, as always, by Shara Magomedov. Flying knee attempt. Barriault just into it. Into the hips. You see where that leg position is. He's got that deep in there. He's doing a good job, just kind of wearing on him, forcing him. And when he keeps him here longer, he keeps him here, it can slow him down, slow that movement down. You see Shara already trying to really get a frame.
Oh my, how is Mark winning so far? It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, but I mean, it's a good strategy to have against Shara Magomedov, to be honest. Especially when you look at the fact that Bruno Silva was having a bit of success in the wrestling. Oh, he wobbled Mark like he hurt him with a knee.
Sharp striking from Magomedov. Marauding style of Marc-Andre Barriault as he comes forward.
I don't like the fact that Shara Magomedov is
This is where Shara's going to be careful. When he backs up like this is Barriault's best chance. This is when he's going to explode or shoot.
he backs up into Marc-Andre Barriault's power hand, and that might be a bad problem for him.
Chop clinches him up again. This is where Barriault's got to start doing that. Use that dirty boxing, those elbows that we saw in his last fight. Shara said that he likes feeling pressured, but he said I get that predatory feeling and I respond violently to it.
There's a nice elbow from Shara.
Marc-Andre is starting to fade. He was pressuring before, now it's Shara who's pressuring. That's not a good sign for him.
Nice question mark kick.
The Bush guy, cold and smooth.
Man,
spinal
why is it going to the second round? Come on, Chara. This is like humiliating for the young guys, man. The unks are busy showing them the good old days
The Bush guy, cold and smooth.
and how the good old days were.
You can tell time. The Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter one, the Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time.
We will face this together as a family. Has to be us.
Adding a tariff to imported vehicles and parts will make cars more expensive to buy.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities.
Jim Abbott.
The WNBA on ESPN. We can't get enough.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. This is Chael every Monday and Thursday. Back to action. Any major notes from the corners, gents?
No, I mean, in Barrios' corner, excuse me, they say, gotta push the pace. To be fair, Barrio is doing that. He's trying to force the action the whole time, but Shara is moving so well. Constantly in motion, lateral movement, going side to side, throwing kicks as he's backing up, and if Barrio stops,
Good.
proceeding, what happened there?
Maybe a low blow?
Yeah, I see.
Thought it was. He's just checking to make sure.
And if Barrio stays still for a second, then we see something impressive from Magomedov.
Stinging shots from Shara as well, aren't they?
Yeah, he keeps that same speed throughout the pace of the fight, which is really impressive. You don't
I mean, Marc-Andre Barrios looks a little bit more fresher now. He looked like he was fading in the first round.
that many kicks, they really start to slow down in a fight.
And he's starting to slow down. He might have good cardio, but I mean, it feels like he's starting to slow down.
Magomedov beats him to the punch.
Barrio needs to start feinting a few takedowns when he gets close to the fence, then explode with the hands. More feints is what he wants.
That was a nice elbow.
Significant difference in speed tonight. Oh, he did catch him with the elbow.
Oh yeah, there it is. Split him open.
Through it again. And on the other side.
Wow, he hit him with the elbows. He's hurting him with the elbows. Oh!
And this is a great feeling when you're in there as a fighter and it starts to swing in your favor, seemingly you can't miss, you stop the takedown attempts, you start picking them apart, you just get better and better. You're just in the zone, you're having fun.
Oh!
In a mid-range, right on the nose.
No! There's no way Marc-Andre Barrios beats this guy.
Beautiful uppercut.
No, come on, what's happening?
Capitalize on this moment along the fence here. He needs to go to the body. There he goes. Good work. Then he can go back upstairs. Start to look for more.
That's a nice knee.
That was a nice knee. Right to the solar plexus. Good overhead right as well. The power bar charges up a little bit more.
Man, Shara Magomedov might have been overrated.
What was Shara? And now you see Shara's not moving quite as well. The footwork is restricted. Barrio goes forward.
Wow, Shara
Right in his chest.
Shara was winning the second round, but it feels like he might be losing. Black Swordsman, like I'm just so confused as to what is happening right now. Well, what happened? I was away. Marc-Andre Barrios rocked Shara Magomedov. Magomedov won the first round. Magomedov rocked Barrios. He was hurting him, and then Barrios came back. Oh my goodness! Now it's hard to say who's winning this round, but if it goes this way, Barrios might actually win this round.
Might get this takedown. He's under the butt. He's got his hands locked.
Wow. Wow, this is so bad, man.
He absolutely was. He was starting to take over and embarrass him a little bit. But one big shot changed everything.
Bleeding badly.
Black Swordsman Mark is actually tough now, man. It just means Shara is not as good as I thought he was, man. Well, Mark is running amok. Hey, dude, like it's crazy. It's crazy to see. Black Swordsman, he KO'd the last opponent, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, no, you're actually right. He KO'd him. I said he's overrated. Looks very entertaining. Yeah, it is. It is entertaining. Now, Shara Magomedov won that round. Fight of the night potential. Yeah, I agree. It could be. I think Shara Magomedov is up 2 rounds. Both of them had more, Bergen had good showings for themselves in the second round, but it started off with Shara Magomedov, who heard Marc-Andre Barriault, and then Marc-Andre Barriault heard Shara Magomedov, and then at the end, Shara Magomedov came back and heard Marc-Andre Barriault. So Shara Magomedov had more moments of closing in on a finish. So I'd say Shara Magomedov is up 2 rounds. But it's kind of embarrassing for him to be having a slugfest with Marc-Andre Barriault, to be honest. I get that Marc-Andre Barriault has cardio and is tough, but I mean, Barriault is the kind of guy you need to finish if you're going to be a champion. Well, my 1-1 so far, nah, I disagree. I think Shara Magomedov is up 2 rounds. He won the first round, and then I think he won the second round. A heavy damage on Shara. Nah, what happened is Shara damaged Marc-Andre Barriault first. Like, he opened him up on the head, and then Barriault came back, right? And then Shara actually then recovered and then ended the round strong. There's no way Marc-Andre won the second round. It would be crazy because the first time anyone was hurt, it was Shara hurting Marc-Andre, and then Marc-Andre came back, and then Shara actually ended up gaining the advantage. W Labs, this fight is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. And also very disappointed for Shara. Shara got this. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's up 2 rounds. Shara definitely not ranked level LOL. Yeah, I agree. He might get into the rankings, but he's never going to be a champion. That's for sure.
Like the consensus is, we've got the fight of the night on our hands right here.
Shara should get the decision though. Yeah, I agree. I think he's up 2 rounds, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with Magomed's corner telling him to just move around. You got a guy like Barriault who's going to put pressure on you. You got to stand up for him
if Shara loses, that'd be crazy. Yeah, there's no way Marc-Andre Barriault did enough to actually win this fight. There's no way.
I wouldn't have it like that. However, it could be. So therefore, you've got to take that victory. You've got to go forward. Fight your fight. Pick him apart. Don't just stick and move.
And how about the darts as well? 20 kicks low, 20 to the body, 20 to the head. Great work. No discriminating.
Yeah, it'd be crazy, man, and very disappointing. It's already disappointing that he's having a slugfest with Marc-Andre Barriault. As they said, the year of the Anks. The young prospect at 31 is losing to the power bomb. Not losing, but he's having a close fight with the power bomb. Mark showing his good cardio and terrible technique. uh, Fights like an oaf, yeah. And like you said, man, there's no technique in Marc Andre Barrios, but man, um, the fight is so entertaining. Even without technique, Shara has technique, but I mean, Mark is finding success even without technique. So it shows that cardio does matter more than technique at this point, but rather in MMA in general.
Meeting him every time he's closing the distance with nasty knees right up the middle, sometimes to the head, sometimes to the body.
Shara is not the prospect I thought he was. Ah, he's so overrated, man. He's so overrated.
Mario corner, asking for dirty boxing to pick up the work rates. I couldn't agree more. He needs to start striking in these clinch situations. I almost think with a minute 15 left to get the takedown, you've got to try to hurt Magomedov. Well, two more elbows. As he's doing a great job of doing damage in close quarters.
It's like two bouncers from rival clubs going at it. Come on, baby. Magomedov is looking. Wow. Magomedov is looking a lot more technical, though. Even though he's not as good as I thought he was, but welcome back, Shoshu. I thought we had lost you, man. Welcome back, my guy. Joshua McGee, UFC is at a new low. Prospects don't get ranked anymore, and everyone is losing to 40-year-old. Yeah, I was even saying that the fact that Shagomerov is having a close fight with Marc Andre Barrios is wow. Finish him, finish him, finish him, finish him. So I was actually saying, oh, let's go, let's go.
He's trying to the final bell. Huge right and left to close out the show by Charlotte Bullet.
It was a good fight, but I agree with you, Shoshat McGee. It's kind of sad to know that in today's time we have Daniel Rodriguez who's ranked. We have Michael Johnson who's beating Zalhuba. We have what do you call it, Patricio Pitbull beating Danny Ige. Wasn't Danny Ige ranked when he beat him? Probably Danny Ige, but again, Patricio Pitbull is now ranked. It's insane. We have Muslim Salihov at 41 years old knocking out Carlos Leo. But the thing that I love about my breakdowns is that I actually called this and I was like, you know what, Salihov is the better fighter. Carlos Leo gets hit a lot, but I genuinely thought he's younger, he's going to be faster, he has a good chin. But Shoshat McGee, you remember what I used to like to say about prospects that look good on their debut, right? I don't like putting too much weight into debuting prospects and their amazing performances because usually, especially on short notice, they come in on something. This is not something that's proven. I just feel like there's always a difference between the debuting performance, especially on short notice, versus their actual in testing pool fights. Look at Carlos Leo. Like, how do you get knocked out by a 41-year-old man? That's honestly very, very, very humiliating to actually see. And then Davy Grant as well does what he did to Damon Blackshear. Davy Grant is also pushing 40. Like, it's kind of crazy to see the kind of direction the UFC is actually taking at this point. Shoshat McGee, this sport will die at this rate. Anyone who is over 34. I agree. I agree, man. And it's kind of sad to see. I just hope other promotions are doing a bit of a better job. I genuinely think this is the conversation that we were having a bit earlier. Is that the UFC if you are a talented fight or you are a talented athlete and you're weighing your prospects and you're like, should I go into the UFC at my peak? I'm going to make a lot less than I would have made, for example, in WWE or in basketball, in football. So why go into mixed martial arts? Like when you're weighing your options, I feel like the UFC is making it undesirable, and it's not just about the money. It's about the competitiveness. Deserving prospects no longer get the shot, right? So imagine someone who's exceptionally talented and is like, so I have to act in order to get a title shot, even in the UFC. Like, then why don't I just go into the WWE and absorb less damage? Look at people like Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre, if you watch WWE, Drew McIntyre is a human specimen. If he was a UFC fighter, I think he would be an exceptional fighter. He's one of the most athletic people, but he's in the WWE. Why? I mean, you're going to get paid more for absorbing less damage. A long-term career, you are beloved by the world, you have an opportunity to even become an actor. Why risk it going into the UFC when you're going to have to beg Dana White for a shot at the belt? And then on top of that, you're not necessarily going to get paid that much to absorb a hell of a lot of damage. I think how the UFC is running the business, especially when you look at it as the peak of the sport, is what's killing the sport. Because as a talented athlete, you're not going to choose the path to become a professional fighter if this is the peak where you still have to beg for a title shot even when you deserve it. I think they are killing the sport and they don't realize it. Hopefully other promotions will learn from this and take over the sport actually. Black Swordsman, shout out won, yeah, I think he definitely won. The I'm still 15, yeah, 100%. 50k bonus, yeah. Shoshat McGee, kids been training MMA since 10 to lose to a 40-year-old kickboxer on his second fighting career. Black Swordsman, bro. D-Rod is tough now, man. Like Kevin Holland just effed the bit. D-Rod is not gonna win any fight against any ranked opponent. If he does, I don't know. Playboy, Shara has no one eye, and now he has no nose. Well, my Zaluva is honestly terrible. D-Rod is awful as well. Gonna get assassinated by someone, yeah. It's not gonna last very long. W Labs, yeah, better not sell, yeah. Jan better not sell. I hope he wins, man. Playboy, Jan by vicious KO. Let's go. Wamai, that's why I don't trust Dulatov yet, because he beat someone who isn't a UFC level fighter. Yeah, I agree with you. Shoshat McGee, 27-year-old with 20 MMA fights, will lose to a guy with 10 fights and is 38. Just fighting to feed his family. Well, how is Buckley getting shut out by Marty? Yeah, that one is crazy, but that one was a little bit more understandable when you consider the fact that Marty was pound for pound number one at some point, so even his fall off is not going to be the same as others. That one was a little bit more forgivable, but I understand your point. Leon Edwards and Marty gonna become champs again at this rate. I'm Joshua McGee. All these rich kids, they tell their mom they want to fight, so they train since 10, but get in one hard fight and those skills go away. And they try to just survive or just quit. I agree, and it's one of the most horrible things, man, to experience, because the future of the sport, it seems like it's dying in our faces. I'm looking at the promo for UFC 319. Apologies, I'll continue to respond.
This fight is going to be unreal.
I think Dricus Duplessis knows win or lose is gonna make a lot of money from this fight. That's for sure.
He wants to beat the greatest of all time. A force unlike anything the fight game has ever seen. Give me the belt.
Hey, let's go. This is the only card that doesn't need a co-main event. I mean, the main event can hold the entire card on its shoulders. I can't wait for this one, man.
5 years with the UFC, undefeated and just incredibly shocking performances. The way that he went through Robert Whittaker, took him out in one round, crushed in the teeth of his, and he does that to almost everybody. However,
Dana White privilege, yeah, it's killing the sport. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's worse, Dana White privilege or South African white privilege? They are probably both terrible. South African white privilege. I think they are both on the same level, to be honest. Shoshat McGee, UFC is full of young athletes, not young fighters, and it shows, yeah. Shoshat McGee, Blackshear would rather hop around to lose rather than bite down and go for it and maybe guess out. Especially in the third round, I can understand that. Jeff Neal, Jared Kinnan here. Okay, I understand it if maybe, for example, it's the second round, but the third round, come on, man. I fully agree, but I genuinely do think the UFC are the ones who are killing the sport.
Co-main events at UFC 319. It will be Aaron Pico versus Lerone Murphy. Mosfar Evloev's injuries just too severe to turn around for that one. Immediate reaction, gents. That's going to could potentially.
Mosfar Evloev and Aaron Pico. No, I mean, Lerone Murphy. Why are they making Lerone Murphy fight Aaron Pico?
This is a massive one for Aaron Pico to make his UFC debut on the
anyway, so I fully agree with you, but I feel like the UFC are the ones who are killing the sport. Because at the peak, it's understandable if, for example, you're like, okay, if I'm still building and coming up, I might not make as much money. Then at the peak, you probably, maybe let's say the money's not the issue. The performance that you need to make in order to get a title shot. I think that's what's killing the sport in my opinion. I really hope DDP wins. I've liked him a while. DDP is such an entertaining fighter. I agree. But I want Hamza Chimaev to win, man. I think that's going to be better for the sport. I think Hamza Chimaev and Ilia Topuria will probably be two of the biggest stars in the UFC. But Ilia Topuria needs to beat Islam Makhachev to reach that level of superstardom, in my opinion, my humble opinion. I feel like Hamza Chimaev only needs to actually become a champion. That's it. I'm sure that due to the second and third round of what was his plan? It was honestly shocking to actually realize that he was giving up basically. Why the hell is Pico getting Murphy? Why do these guys who usually shake the bed keep getting shot? I honestly don't know. I don't know. I think it's the situation of the UFC having to pay this guy too much money, or they are saying, we're going to give you this much. If you win this fight, then we're going to give you this. So I don't know. Especially because especially for guys who come from outside with a bit of a name. Shoshat McGee, just cool with half a check, yeah. We made the coin toss, Lerone Murphy versus Pico. Remember coin tosser.
I think every fight is a
The
high risk,
UFC
high
is
reward
just.
fight, and this is what I'm
But
getting here to test
on
myself.
another hand, I think they know they have a good main event. I'm sure Shot McGee.
Своего соперника в первую
Use
очередь.
crowd.
Вижу, что не придется его избивать.
UAE is crowded.
Мне
It's so
достаточно.
dead, yeah, man.
Ever since his UFC
You know the
debut,
coin tosser,
Whittaker
that
has been among
means
the best of the
Mobzat
best at
gets his
135
well-deserved the title
pounds.
shot.
Yes,
It
even
might
after
not
winning
happen,
the
especially
bantamweight
because
crown twice, the
he
Russian
has
is
an
still
injury.
hungry. And after wins over
Hopefully he
Stockdale
does
and
get
Davison
the title
Figueiredo,
shot, but knowing
he
the
believes
UFC,
a third straight
he's not
victory
going to get
will
it.
put him back
My
in the
Hamza,
title
Hamza
conversation.
fighting every 18 months won't be great, yeah? I agree with that. Hopefully he can be a little bit more active. Reinier the coin tosser. Yair can go suck on a burrito.
But after three finishes
I am
and three
with you.
performances tonight, bonuses
Well,
against
that's
Jerry
why
Lewis,
Dakachev
JP
ran.
and Gaston
He didn't
Polanos.
run, dude. He's trying to become double champ just like Ilya Topuria. Remember the coin tosser? Yeah, Hamza is pretty inactive. Apart from that, he's very exciting. The coin tosser, I wouldn't want him stalling out the division. Come on, man. He needs that belt. I'm sure Shot McGee. I hate Yair. He's up there with Holland. And Justin Gaethje lately, like his behavior has made me hate him. And I used to love Justin Gaethje. Like his entitlement was unbearable. Reinier the coin tosser saying, why was he being pushed for a title shot in the first place? It's crazy, to be honest. Reinier the coin tosser, he beat Shitbu. The coin tosser, guys. I'm changing my name to Reinier the retard. If he loses, because with McGee, Mexico is getting the push like Australia, yeah, 100%. Shot McGee, RDR round one sub or Rob head kick round one, yeah.
This is just another fight to him.
So far, so good, man. The main card, we've recovered a little bit. It's not the best thing yet. It's not the best thing, but it's not. I genuinely thought I would end this card on one correct pick. I was gonna be trashed, but the sport is dying, to be honest. It's dying. I'm coming back, guys.
And in fact, the reason that he was doing that is because he's so similar in a lot of ways. So he knows all the tendencies and the tricks, and he realizes that he's just got to go out there and now try to seize those moments and try to take him out in those, opportunities that he was able to replicate.
Yeah, absolutely. He has studied Piotr Jan so closely and finely. And when you look at him, when you look at the build, you look at the way that he fights, the footwork, the switching of stances, the boxing ability that Marcus McGee has. I said to him in the fighting meeting, you're very similar. Of course, Piotr Jan was like, no, we're not. We might move a little similar, but there's levels to this. This guy's 4-0 in the UFC, 3 finishes, and I'm telling you, if he can go out here tonight and beat Piotr Jan, I mean, the world is his oyster.
There is the former champ, the current number 3 bantamweight in the world, returning to Abu Dhabi, where he has had a lot of very positive results. Michael, he marks his 10th UFC win with a classy victory over the former flyweight champ Davison Figueiredo of 2024. Took his camping to the Caucasus Mountain Range in Russia for this London Olympic base. Tallest in Europe, there for a month.
It's so cold, man.
Everything. Would have accepted this as a 5-round fight. He's in such good condition, but he understands.
Reinier the coin tosser, I think Rob should find a late TKO, but I can't go against Reinier now after I've been on the Reinier train. Yeah, I love Rob, but I feel like he's gotten softer with time, He beats the most elite fighters, so I'm curious to see how good RDR is. Because to be fair to Robert Whittaker, the people he lost to, Israel Adesanya, Hamza Chimaev, Dricus du Plessis, those are quality opponents to lose to. So if RDR actually gets past, of which I'm hoping he does, it means that's a future title contender.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the confidence always oozes from Piotr Jan.
Shoshat McGee, man said,
The list of
man, Saeed looks so good, then just quit because he's an athlete, not a fighter. Yeah. And especially, it just feels like he went into fighting because of his surname, and he saw that his cousin was doing. Was he his cousin, or am I tripping? It was like, oh, there's money to be made. Okay, there's a surname that I can use to actually maintain my position in the sport. Jojo McGee, Saeed know how they're having. Jojo McGee, Islam and Umar will be the last chance from Degi if Umar even gets the belt. Umar will probably get the belt, but I'm feeling like you're actually right. But don't you think, what do you call Usman Nomagomedov from Bellator? I think he could actually become a champion. Let's go, Peter Yan. I'm with you there, man. Another coin tosser, Marcus McGee got the McDonald's hairline. Shoshat McGee's laughing. Black Salesman, please go, Peter. I'm with you, man. Another coin tosser. No, stop, man. What? No. Please kill me. Yan must win, bro. I'm with you there. Black Salesman, sorry, bro. Yeah, Yan, era ended. Black Salesman, what are you saying? Hey, you're saying crazy things in the comment section. Jordan McGee, Usman from PFL would get the smoke in the UFC. Oof, that's. We'll see. I think he will eventually be in the UFC. But we'll see. Pravis, I hate this car. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm just Jan Ira is 3 years younger. Jan Ira is 3 years younger. I agree. Mehra, I don't know, but I think Jan is gonna lose. Yeah, that's one of the things that I was saying in my breakdowns. I said this is the fight I might actually get wrong, but we'll see. Another coin toss, a 35-year-old crafty prospect. I mean, so far the older guys have been winning. Shoshat McGee, the old gun. The coin toss, I feel like the crafty prospect gets the win now. My picks are, I'm with you there, man. I just hope that Pyongyang actually gets it done. I need this. I genuinely need this to go my way. Oh. But McGee is not looking as crisp as I expected him to look early. Jan looks twitchy, he looks fast. He's fighting like Shevchenko. Shoshat McGee, old man Chris must be broken. Yeah, Jan looks fast, man. McGee looks a lot slower. He looks like a muscular bodybuilder. He has a bit of a belly. But man, so far so good. Let's see how it plays out. So far they look evenly matched, but I think Jan looks a little bit faster.
Jan typically is a slow starter, and he has 5 rounds to work into the fight. He downloads a lot of data in round 1. He picks up the pace a little in round 2, and then 3, 4, 5. That's when he really starts to go in for the kill. In a 3-round fight, you cannot afford to lose 1 round because of a slow start. 100%. Yeah, you can't sit down mode for too long. You got to try to get after it. You don't want to drop that first round.
Okay.
And McGee should know this. McGee, because of that, should be forcing a pace early. This coach's camp is brought to you by Cuervo as we check in with the McGee corner in the MMA lab.
Wow, Jan is looking really good, man. Wow. That leg kick actually tripped him. I wouldn't say dropped the McGee, but it actually tripped McGee. Jan looks really good. Oh! That was a good punch, man. Wow.
Yeah, no slow start here tonight.
Oh, he looks good, man.
High level experience, a lot of boxing experience. He's an amateur as well.
That was a good knee from
He'd
McGee.
be able to find solutions.
I wouldn't say a knee, but like he was basically framing.
Great team behind him at the MMA
Was
lab.
it framing?
Training with Mario
Okay,
Baptiste, the
whatever
guy
it was good.
Sean O'Malley, of course.
Wow, Jan looks really fast, man. Jan looks really fast.
Typically, you see a lot of stance reaches from both.
Wow, man.
So far,
Jan is actually winning the first round so far. Which is kind of surprising because Jan is not necessarily the guy who wins the first round. But he's fighting really well.
He said he has been knocked down in the past. I'll try and catch him in those moments. So look out for his knees.
We've already seen McGee try to throw those knees up the middle a little bit. Petr Yan's done a good job of pulling out, get out of the way.
Here's what McGee's speed is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, no, like he's not as fast as I remember him being. But I think it's the age. McGee is aging like a normal 35-year-old. Or maybe it's because Petr Yan is actually skilled. But for some reason, when it comes to Holland, he's a lot slower than the 40-year-old. The same with Zalihuba and
He's been pressing forward. Doing a good
Damon
job.
Blackshear for some reason.
Taking turns on who's pressing.
Carlos Leo, like, this has been a horrible year, man.
because there's a lot of unanswered questions. You know, you go in there against a former champion, a man that you've grown up in the sport watching, fighting main events and title fights, defending belts and stuff like that.
Come on,
As
Jan.
confident as you are when you speak to the media and the fans and you say, yeah, I'm going to
Oh!
The reality is you
That was a good punch from Jan, man. Jan is actually winning the first round. I'm actually surprised because he built into fights. Black Swordsman, McGee didn't win this round, man. Definitely a Jan round, that's for sure.
He's really going to have to stretch the back.
Nah, blood.
And again,
Nah, Jan.
He hits hard as well, McGee.
Nah, I think Jan won the first round, man. Jan definitely won the first round.
Right first.
Nah, blood.
If you encounter one
Oh my goodness.
Welcome to Grilling Live, the show about grilling like a pro. Hi everybody, and welcome to Grilling Live, the show about grilling like a pro. Hi everybody, and welcome to Grilling Live, the show about grilling like a pro.
Alfred McGee.
smooths from my
And round one is Jan's worst round. Yeah.
time. Mushka.
If you can't get one over on him in the first round, that's gonna be a long night for you. Because Jan builds into the fight. So if he won the first round, then it's gonna be a problem for McGee.
Today marks the beginning of something great together. Oscar, Creed, you'll be
Should I let it go for this round? Jan looks.
the fastest fiber internet.
W Labs, Jan looks good. Yeah, I agree, very fast. Shashat McGee should let it go this round. Yeah, he should just start distancing himself in this particular fight. Black Swordsman, he rocked Jan. How Jan won that round? It wasn't like it was a good shot. I wouldn't say he rocked him. I think it was a good shot, man. Shashat McGee, Jan hit him more and with bigger shots. I agree. And even what McGee landed, it was more of a big shot as opposed to rocking him, because we didn't see Jan off balance, right? It just feels like McGee landed a big shot and Jan was in a way ducking, and then I don't know. He didn't seem wobbled though. Black Swordsman, bro, I'm telling you, Jan losing. Sorry, y'all. Okay, we'll see. The nice thing is the fight is happening right now. We're watching it live, and we'll see how it plays out. But so far, on my books, McGee lost the first round, and the second round is not looking particularly great. Shashat McGee This isn't D-Rod. Oh, snap.
That's going to help it as well. Yeah, that 1-2 from Southpaw.
McGee, what are you doing?
He's starting to come alive now here.
Wanted to be
Okay.
really defensive.
McGee is actually.
That screw punch that is throwing is the
Oh my goodness, what is happening?
every time.
And McGee does a good job where he doesn't always throw maximum power, right? He will put a couple medium-sized, power punches out there to see what's going on, to see what's the angle I'm going to.
Wow, okay, let's go, Young. Yeah, I was a little bit worried. I saw McGee just getting a couple of shots off in combinations. I was like, no.
Starting firing right back.
Wow, he opened him up, man. McGee is bleeding. Like, his eye is cut. Like, he has a cut. Nah. Black Swordsman, I thought your prediction would be true, but Jan is teeing off right now. McGee hits guards every time. Yeah, I agree. And Jan is busy landing clean shots, man. Oh!
Jan's always got the guard up high, so even when he's hitting some of these big shots, he's in great position to take it out of the gloves. See right there.
And he's always so calm.
He doesn't ever seem
Yes,
stressed.
no, never. I mean, like,
W left. Wow. Jan is winning, dog. Wow, what a good knee and follow-up punches. W labs. McGee output is crazy, but Jan is landing good strikes. Yeah, Jan is a lot cleaner and a bit more accurate. Jan, but McGee is still like he landed a bit decently early, but I feel like Jan is doing a lot more damage.
130 left in round two.
Wow.
That's a good job.
Docking with that. McGee's got to land something to try
I'm sure that McGee did use all his leg of D-Rod. Dude used all his leg of D-Rod. Come on. Don't be like that, man. But D-Rod was terrible, man. Like Holland is a disappointment for allowing D-Rod to win.
Let's bring in Dean Thomas. Dean, what are you saying? Jan is so difficult to deal with because when you're getting off, he's coiled up like a spring. So as soon as you finish,
W lets Jan up 2 rounds, 100%. He's up 2 rounds.
Really good advice there, McGee. I think he's right, but that's exactly what he's doing. He likes to take them right off the gloves, off the arms, and he comes back with just a vicious combination. If he mixes in some takedowns or a kick to the inside leg to take him off his balance, he could have a better success.
Wow.
No, I think McGee's just slowing just a touch here, too, from the damage of the
Man, Jan looks like he's getting faster, and McGee looks like he's slowing down. Whoa! Nah, fam. Nah, he's losing.
Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills.
Shoshat McGee, Jan about to let it all hang out in the third. Yeah, 100%. You never coin toss. Jan is up 2. Yeah, 100%. The Black Swordsman. I'm Shoshat McGee. Shoshat McGee is very upset.
Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills. You can tell time, Bush guy.
He's not happy. Like, if Shoshat McGee was in the UFC right now, I think Damon Blackshear would be getting jumped at this point. Damon Blackshear as well as Carlos Leon would be getting jumped at this point. Shoshat McGee is not happy today. Shoshat McGee equals athlete, yeah. Shoshat McGee. That D-Rod pick will always haunt me. Me too. I mean, they're lucky he's not live. He's not attending live in the UAE. Otherwise, we would see headlines of a random guy who calls himself Shoshot McGee online. He jumped to the after they lost. Shoshot McGee, I would hit Liana with a double and take it. It's very good to the Brazilian. I wish you were here when Wamai was telling some like a Portuguese, like a Brazilian dude who came onto the stream. And it was like, it's not a safe space for Brazilians. It should make black shit say the ABCs. He can't That's crazy. He can't handle his ABC. Yeah, Jan is definitely winning this fight. Black Swordsman, Jan is definitely winning this fight, man.
He's not liking those knees one bit.
Progressive position, please, gentlemen.
Piotr Jan is doing the Mario Bautista.
Second warning, progress.
Shoshot McGee, the ref kind of ask a black share how many figures he is holding up because black share.
I'm surprised that Jan really wants this position. So much success in the boxing.
Yeah, I think at some point he's going to let go.
There's that trip.
He's trying to separate Greg. Break those hands down.
That's out of fence, Marcus.
That's terrible. Nah, that performance actually, I don't know, it was pitiful to be honest. I'm glad the Jan actually. Shoshot is mad, man. Like, those two losses almost made him quit watching the sport. Shoshot, don't go, man. Like, I'm on the verge of working with PFL. Like, you need to be around for those things. There's- But it's nice. I was telling, when you were not here, I was telling W Labs that he was asking me if I do these streams every week. And I was telling him, man, it's one of the most incredible feelings to know I'm watching the sport with people who are as passionate about the sport as I am. You know, the mere fact that it hurts this much for someone to actually lose a fight that they're supposed to be winning, it shows passion, and that's something that's hard to come across, especially when you live in a country like South Africa, like me, for example, where the sport is not as big. You know, finding people, wow, what a sweep. Jan dominated him. Jan dominated him. So it's always really, really nice, man, to actually watch the sport with people as passionate as I am. Shoshat Miki, don't get me started on the Brazilian in the first one. How do you get a six pack? How do you get a six pack? I did 250 without having a cardio. It was also surprising to me because I was like, Boudet is out of shape. Definitely, Whittaker is going to win. He found a way to sub, unfortunately. Black Swordsman, for real, Jan dominated. Like, yeah, it wasn't even close, man. Black Swordsman, I was wrong. Yeah, I'm just glad my picks were not. They were still horrible, but man. Oof, I came back. I'm sweeping the main card. I'm just left with RDR now. Shoshot McGee, Jan versus Sean 2. You know what? Let's see what happens between Corey and Hagen. You know, I feel like Jan. What do you call him? This is going to be crazy. I'm going to break this down a little bit more. I feel like Merab was getting tired against Sean O'Malley. If he didn't get that submission, it was gonna get tricky. I don't want to lie to you, but we'll talk about it a little bit more when I break down that fight. I'm sure the UFC is probably going to post the fight between Merab and Sean O'Malley. Watch that fight again. Merab was getting tired. Merab is getting older at bantamweight. But we will break that down, but that fight down properly when the time comes. I'm sure McGee, if Boudet has more cardio than you, go home. It's not for you. I agree, man. Like, that was one of the most pitiful performances. Like, how are you? And that's a good question. Like, how do you have a six pack at heavyweight and you are still like behind a guy who is barely in shape as far as cardio goes? It's crazy. Reels, hi. How are you, man? Welcome to the stream, my guy.
Guys, yes, my opponent was strong guy, not good standard technique, a lot move. Oh, beautiful. Brother, I'm very happy we're here and win. My opponent was good, yes.
He was very good, but so are you. You got the victory. I know you want to be the champion again. Who is it that you want to fight next, and what is your thoughts on the situation?
Yes, brother, I know. Now we'll fight Merab with Boris Sanhagen. Everybody know.
Reinier, the coin tosser. Who wins, Leon or Sosta Pico?
I want to fight next with who wins title fight.
Well, you certainly deserve it. You're a former
I don't know, man. I feel like Murphy wins, but the way things have been going, Pico might just come in and outclass him. I mean, the UFC has been embarrassed lately. But, I mean, on the other hand, look at what Mario Bautista did. So, you know what? Leon Murphy for the win. Maybe he gets a knockout. I'm sure McGee. How are you 250 shredded and after one takedown was guys, no sauce in the desert.
As good as advertised, the former champion making his claim to be the next in line for the title.
I agree, man. I need the RDR to win, and then I will have at least swept the card, which would feel better if I got a bit more of my picks correct in the prelims, but I mean, sweeping the card would make me feel better. Shoshat McGee, Leon is so good, man. I'm with you, man. You know, but it seems like in the UFC right now, it doesn't really matter how good you are, but hopefully this time it's one of those fights that actually being good is going to matter.
He's been to the top of the mountain.
The other coin toss, Marcus Almeida needs Marcus Almeida needs to get on the Pico side.
A master technician with knockout power and the heart of the warrior. The Reaper prepares to show once again what is one of the most respected names
The Pico side game.
battle tested and ready. And he will face a world class
Liron is the only fight I see giving June a problem. Okay. Okay, I could see that. Another coin tosser, I think Liron wins too. Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm sure yep. His chin is crazy and can wrestle if needed. Yeah, and has good, really good striking. Another coin tosser, I don't know how these Bellator and PFL dudes are gonna do in the UFC now. They seem made. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy. Shoshat McGee, one of the only people at 145 with IQ. Yeah, and there's very few of them. Reinier the coin tosser, Patchy Mix was absolute garbage. Which is kind of crazy because he came into the UFC looking like he was going to dominate, and he went in there and got dominated. Reinier the coin tosser, Liron has insane heart too. I agree. Yo, Young, what up, man? Shoshat McGee, IQ has carried Liron so far, mixed with him being well-rounded. You know, people might think that's a joke, but it's actually true. Making good decisions in a fight can take you so far in the UFC. It feels like a lot of these dudes just want to bang. They don't necessarily understand the strategy. And that's why Kamaru Usman dominated the sport for so long, because he was using his IQ. I think if you use IQ in the UFC, you have a higher probability of success, even if you're not the most skilled fighter. Reinier the coin tosser, what has Pico done to deserve getting to the UFC anyway? But virtually nothing. Probably someone at the top actually likes him, or I don't know. At this point, UFC is just favors and getting as much talent as possible. And by the way, I think the UFC is going to Netflix. When Dana White was actually reading comments and was speaking about Canelo versus, what do you call him? Crawford, Terence Crawford. He was like, who doesn't have Netflix? I mean, if you don't have Netflix, get Netflix right now. I don't think he would endorse Netflix if he wasn't going there. I don't think Dana White is that kind of a guy. So it seems like UFC is going to Netflix next year. Hopefully that's the case. If that's the case, we're getting Netflix. Shoshat McGee, nothing, just like concrete mixer. One of the most irritated thing at this point in the sport is people like Yair, for me, and Justin Gaethje. It just irritates me how entitled they are, man. But nonetheless, the talent in the sport, I feel like, is dissipating, unfortunately. Shoshat McGee, Volk's IQ is why he got the belt again. I agree. Shoshat McGee, 145 is the dumbest low weight class. Wow, that's crazy, man.
See myself getting close, getting into his face early.
That's crazy. Remember the coin tosser. I feel like a high level of composure and comfort in the octagon is needed to have a high fight IQ. the composure will come from the IQ, to be honest. Shosha Bengi, I mean, Reinier the coin tosser, because I don't think you can have clarity without confidence, and confidence comes from planning, right? And obviously, planning is IQ, so you need to have some level of IQ in order to plan. And when you plan, you will have a bit more confidence in what you're doing and a little bit more clarity in the octagon. Um, Let me see. Another coin tosser, because when you when you're nervous, you don't follow game plans effectively. I don't know, man. I think it comes down to planning. It comes down to understanding the purpose of a plan, right? Because people who fail to follow game plans, it's largely because the game plans did not come with them, or they were not a big part of the game planning. They were just instructed by coaches, which is obviously the biggest part of what a coach is. But I think the panic comes from the fact that you didn't come up with the plan, and therefore you don't believe it's going to work. And if you give yourself enough time to look at the plan that your coaches come up with, you are able to assess whether it's going to be effective or not. Especially because you are the person who's going to be in the octagon, right? You need to have some level of confidence in the plan. So I think a lot of these guys rely too much on their coaches and to come up with a plan, and then when they feel like, oh shit, it's not working, you're going to panic, right? It's kind of like me, for example. I started this channel and I was like, oh my goodness, in the first year, I'm gonna get monetized, I'm gonna get money, I'm gonna get rich, buy Lamborghinis. And when that doesn't happen, it breaks you mentally. You're like, oh shit, like, what's going to, like, you start to question yourself because you need some level of confidence in what you're doing, and that comes from understanding what you're doing and what the eventual goal is. So you need confidence in the plan, and you can't have confidence in the plan if you don't understand the plan, and that's where IQ comes from, in my opinion. I think you'll be nervous if someone gives you a game plan and says, this is the game plan. It's gonna be hard to follow it, especially if you don't understand it fully, because you don't trust it, because you don't understand it, unfortunately. Social media, that and people quit and just survive a lot these days. I agree. I think that's the norm in today's time. If I don't have success early, I'm going to quit. I'll take my show money and I'll come back another time. But then I have the contacts are same with bad cardio. Having bad cardio will cost you. I agree 100%. Shoshat Magi, once they realize, they just try not to get KO'd. Yeah. The Mont Blackshear is a prime example of that. Reinier the coin tosser, let's go. Reinier the Rizla. Shoshat Magi, RDR. RDR has best barber on the night. I see the Facebook. I was reading your comments and responding to them. I didn't see the haircut, but I'll see it when they announce them. Reinier the Contosser, Robert, finna catch this fade, boy. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully the fight ends quickly. I don't want to be holding my hand in the third round or fourth round. Shoshat Migi, I hope. Yeah, it's a close fight, to be honest. I want the RDR to win. New blood, new fight in the division. But man, Robert Whittaker is such a crafty veteran. It takes elite level athletes to actually beat him. So hopefully RDR is exactly that. Aminuddin, Assalamu alaikum wa alaikum assalam, my brother. Shoshat Magi, whoever wins will win in dramatic fashion. Huh.
every kind of style.
That's interesting, yeah. But especially because of RDR's pressure, I think I agree with what you. I think I agree with your perspective. I'm sure McGee,
The fact that this guy is still around fighting
my
at
my
this
link
level
my
and
link to
doing so
Salam.
well is just a testament to this
It's
man,
wa
how hard he
alaikum
trains, just who he
assalam.
is as a person.
Love
He
my
wants to be a
link.
champion again. He recognizes that he
How are
himself
you? I'm
is a
good. I'm
massive
good, my brother.
opportunity
How are
for
you?
the Ridder.
How are you
The Ridder
doing?
wants to be a champ as well, but he's here to stop that momentum, to beat the Ridder, to get back on track, and then finish his career as a champion once again. He's been a part of the UFC roster now for 13 years.
W Labs, the fight is gonna get nasty. I hope so too. I hope so, man. I think even Shawshot McGee is saying the same thing. Oh, was it Reinier the coin tosser? I think it was Reinier the coin tosser. Whoever wins will win. Oh, it's Shawshot McGee. Shawshot McGee also feels the same way. Like he feels like this is gonna be a train. Okay, not maybe a train wreck, but still not necessarily that. But whoever wins is going to win impressively.
Win a really big design contract.
Shawshot McGee. I'm just messing around. I don't know how to type it out. Aminuddin. Salam will come at Damascus tomorrow morning to get the money for the month of printer signature again in the same day, and it will be fixed by tomorrow morning. And tomorrow morning, okay, I don't understand what you're saying, my guy, but all the best tomorrow morning. Imagine Reinier gets slapped or something. I mean, Robert Whittaker is capable of doing that. That's why I'm worried. That's one of the things that actually worry me is Robert Whittaker is actually really good. Reinier the coin tosser, he might, man. He gets hit. Yeah, that's another problem. He gets hit. Just that, fortunately for him, he has a bit of a chin. Reinier the coin tosser, the dude he lost to was a light heavyweight on sauce. I'm sure Shot McGee, please get the clinch out of the R. Yeah, or the takedown at the very least. Reinier the coin tosser, physicality should carry him through this fight. I hope he uses it, but I think he's smart enough to actually use it. Shawshot McGee, I think so well. I think so too as well. Let's go. Reinier the coin tosser, the awkwardness should too. Ikram was too easy to time. I mean, Ikram one is the one that actually scares me a little bit because I actually had confidence in Ikram and he just did what he wanted with him. Shawshot McGee will just run through shots to get clinched or get slapped. I need this one at the very least. My picks won't be as horrible. They will just be bad, not horrible, because they were on the verge of being horrible.
At 6 feet even, this mixed martial artist weighed in 185 and 1/2 pounds in 35 fights as a professional.
Ikram is so chilly.
With 8 defeats.
I agree.
He fights out of Sydney, Australia, and he is the Ultimate Fighter Smashes welterweight winner. Currently, the UFC's number 5 ranked middleweight contender. He is the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
Good, Shawshot McGee, good but chilly, yeah, 100%. Reinier the coin tosser, Ikram versus Park, who got Junior Park. I think Ikram is going to win that one. Reinier the coin tosser, tough. Never mind. Main event beginning, yeah. Let's finish this one. Park goes through a storm and takes it late. Oh damn, Rashad McGee, I know you love Park. Man, RDR is massive. Whittaker looks good, man. And he looks fast.
There it is. Got that single leg.
Let's go, RDR.
He's going to pull it out.
Robert not down yet. Doing a good job on to slide that knee out.
Oh my goodness, no, Robert, what are you doing?
All he needs is to get a hold of you in some way.
I think it's a good thing. Get him tired. Get RDR tired, man. I mean, get Robert Whittaker tired. He's moving too fast. Like, I don't like the way, how fast Robert Whittaker is moving, to be honest.
Robert Whittaker, both guys trying to see what are you going to do? Where are we going to go here?
RDR pushing to the fence, man.
Tapestry of skills on the ground, but he's got to get in there first. As Michael was saying in the walkout, Whittaker has pretty much seen everything. There is every style that is offered. Well, Reinier said he knows that Whittaker likes to blitz in and out. So by closing the distance, punching off the cage, he's going to minimize his ability.
Man, Whittaker looks fast, though.
There it is.
I'm worried, but I think that clinch might have slowed down his speed a little bit. He's still very dangerous, though. Oh no! It's getting close, man. I feel like Whittaker is on the verge of getting it. No. Shoshat McGee, man, Rob looks good. I agree, man. Like, he looks incredible. He looks incredible, man.
By the Reaper, and he's got the Reaper flinching quite a bit every time he does blitz. Body language.
Like I said, he's lost to elite level competition. Drake's Duplessis, Israel Adesanya, Hamza Chimaev. So if you are beating Robert Whittaker, you are probably a future champion.
So far, 3 wins in the UFC, 3 finishes.
Flip game on point. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to see him perform like this. Even after the performance he had, and he looked good in the Hamza Chimaev fight. It's not like Hamza was just that position very. Even though he got to that position easily, but still, I mean, Robert looked good, and he looks even better in this particular fight. Joshua McGee, RDR is ducking about to get a head kick. Hopefully he doesn't get tired, and I hope he actually finds a way to clinch.
Already Whittaker having a little trouble getting a clean shot off so far. His left hip like a brick wall then.
Man, RDR is bleeding from the mouth, from the nose. It's starting to look labored with his entries as far as takedowns go. Yeah, that was a good knee, man. I feel like Robert Whittaker didn't like that one.
I think he's able to land some of his boxing because now he's got Whittaker thinking so much about the shot. Nice job though from Robert.
Oh!
Hitting it. Yeah, he is. Goes high this time, RDR. Sharp skills from the Dutchman. Long, pointy stuff. The knees, the elbows, and that long lead hand. But he's long, but he's nowhere near as good. No. He's not as snappy, as explosive. He's not as technical on the feet either.
I think RDR would have gotten knocked out if he wasn't so big. Robert Whittaker has come close, and RDR has just gotten out of danger. W Labs, RDR has no chance, no chance boxing. I agree. Man, Robert Whittaker is hurting him right now. Shoshat McGee, 6'4", fights like 5. W Labs needs to clinch, yeah. He needs to clinch or at the very least survive long enough maybe for Robert Whittaker to slow down and maybe find a way to actually get some type of success.
Technical, you're going to have a good head movement and reflexes. Back in 30 seconds, round 2.
The Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter a
RBR looks tired, man.
Faces together as a family. Has to be us.
W Labs,
Faces together as a family.
and keep them knees going. Yeah,
3% cash back
I
on dining
agree.
and entertainment with the Capital One Saver
It's
card.
not gonna be easy to beat Robert Whittaker, but I think he needs to
Jim Abbott. Jim Abbott. Defied the
he
laws
needs to
of
use
Major
the
League
knees
Baseball.
and like I generally do agree. Like use the knees, use his height. Try to get him tired. Target the body maybe. Reinier the coin tosser. I can't really call him Reinier the retard because it's not a fight IQ issue. Yeah, it's a skill issue. W Labs, the knees are beautiful. I agree. Reinier the coin tosser. Robert is just better. Yeah. Sadly, that's true. Shoshat McGee, yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, like he's just better, unfortunately for Reinier the Raider. I don't think he's losing because he's not good. I mean, I'm not. I don't think he's losing because of IQ. Oh, he actually hurt Robert there. I'm Shoshat McGee. We need takedowns ASAP. Yeah, and he's been trying to get the takedowns, but man, Robert has been doing so well. I think it's demoralizing him to some extent. W Labs, he should be throwing head kicks from a distance. The size advantage is crazy. Yeah, I think just Robert Whittaker knows how to close the distance so well that it's kind of crazy. I think RDR fought Robert Whittaker at the wrong time, man. I feel like the Hamza Chimaev fight. Oh, I think that punch landed from RDR. I think he fought Robert Whittaker at the wrong time after Hamza Chimaev, and then Robert Whittaker went home and actually worked on that. But the Raider is starting to come back into the fight a little bit, man. W Labs, he should. Oh yeah, no, I think I read that comment. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I mean, so Robert Whittaker is starting to slow down, and RDR is starting to land a little bit.
I think Robert's going to have success if he goes again. See how he landed that one, too? He's a little short, and then he just goes right again. And that's what his corner was asking him. He said, be busier. Don't be lazy. I don't think he's being lazy, but I see what they're saying. They just want a little bit more volume from him. They can catch him.
I'm not wearing enough blankets. Cold. Yeah. Oh, snap. Man, RDR has a chin. Social McGee, how bad is Bo? I think Bo Nickel was hoping, low key. I was hoping. A part of me wants RDR to win, but it would validate Bo Nickel and be like, yeah, you see, you said I was trash. Look at what he did to Robert Whittaker. You know, so that's going to be Bo Nickel's claim to fame. Like, yeah, you were calling me trash. Look at what he did to Robert Whittaker. Oh, Robert Whittaker is hurt. Wow, RDR is actually dogging it out, man.
He's a big, heavy boy to be on top of you right now. And this is his world. The Ritter can't give too much space here.
W Labs, Whittaker is so damn fast. Yeah, but he's slowing down. I saw it in the second half of the second round. Like he's starting to slow down, and RDR landed a big knee that dropped him. And RDR is getting the second round now. On W Labs, I was at the fight. RDR beat Bo's ass. Oh my God, the more knees. He's gonna do Robert like he did Bo. Yeah. That's crazy, man. That's like he's fighting really well.
You got to remember that Whittaker's
W Labs, RDR is there.
take advantage.
Social media, RDR is starting to bully him. Yeah, he is, man. He is. Robert Whittaker is good, and if you don't deal with that, then you're going to have a lot of problems. But I think it's kind of a win for Robert Whittaker at this point, actually for both of them, to get to the third round. But RDR is taking the second round, in my opinion, so it's 1-1 at this point.
Whittaker's got to try to explode out of here.
This is a really good way to finish this round.
I'm wondering if he got hurt with that knee to the body. That was right on the liver side.
There was a lot of impact straight away. He kind of like sludged his own ribs with his elbows
And then got taken down a little easier than we've seen.
and went straight down.
Last 10 seconds.
Reinier the coin tosser. Reinier Reinier smashed him up, yeah.
And he's
Definitely Renier's round to this one. 1-1 going into the third. Robert staying safe on the ground though. Yeah, I think Robert was hurt by the knee, so he decided, you know what, let me take a break, avoid getting submitted, and I'll recover, and then maybe refocus in the third round. I think it was a good strategic move. Had he stayed on the feet, he might have ended up getting finished. So, yeah, in all honesty, I thought Robert Whittaker would put on a clinic. So I'm glad that RDR was able to get at least one round this early into the fight, because I genuinely was worried that Robert Whittaker would be up 2 rounds. RDR might maybe get the third, and then he would then have to win 3 rounds straight.
from the Ritter. You can see there he really got through, connected with Rob. And here's another one here. Boom, that one hit the chest. And this is the one that created the takedown for the Ritter, where the entire fight changed. Very, very interesting going into
Social McGee, 1-1, yeah, 100% it's 1-1. It's an interesting fight. A worthy main event. W Labs, oh my god, what happened? Let me know, because I'm behind.
big confidence booster as well for the Ritter.
Oh!
Here.
Oh! Man, RDR's knees are dangerous. Oh! Wow, this is a good fight, man. Man, RDR's knees are really, really good, man.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the Ritter is hurt bad right here. Good shots here from Whittaker. Nasty right hand.
Drills it again with the right hand. This feels good now. Bit of revenge. The Ritter's up. He's got a hold of him. Watch the knee.
He's still wobbly.
Robert Whittaker is tired now. I think W Labs is ahead of us now, so I can't read the comment section. I don't want to get a spoiler. I'll read it after I see. Okay, they're clinching now, so I think maybe it's safe to read the comments.
I don't blame him. All right, guys, just calm down.
How did you survive that?
W Labs is ahead. Social Mickey, RDR, keeps coming, yeah, W Labs, oh my god. Back on the feet, thank god. I'm happy to see that, man. Who's Joe? Oh, that was crazy, man. W Labs, I knew this would be crazy. Yeah, it's a train wreck at this point. So the third round, it's hard to say, but Robert Whittaker basically is up in the third round now.
Right on the end of the extension as well.
Nice counter right hand. The shape of Whittaker, though, he's tired. He's a little sloppier than usual. The way that he's moving is a little laboured.
The touch.
Man, RDR looks like, let's go.
Really well timed.
Let's go, RDR.
We don't normally see Whittaker taking down the underlay quite that easy.
And there's 2.5 minutes left.
Yoel Romero and Hamzat Chimaev, the only men to take Whittaker down twice in a fight. A lot of time to work here, 2 minutes. Those knees were so big from RDR as well, even though they weren't clean, they were thrown from across the octagon.
Well, it stops Bo Nichols with that.
The realize I knew this would be a crazy fight. The realize RDR size advantage on the ground is great. Yeah,
It'll take it out of you.
it makes it very difficult to actually do anything offensively.
Just feel it the whole time. You can't.
Rob cannot get up. That's good, man. I mean, I want to sweep the main card, but good showing from RDR, man. Irrespective of how this fight plays out, whether he wins or not, I think it's a good showing for him, especially against the former champion. Who's Joe? Goofy takedown is working again. Wow. Special McGee. Is this DDP's brother? It's a highly possible. Highly possible. Who's Joe? Maybe cousin. Long lost cousin. They probably don't know that they are related.
Nicely done by Whittaker to get his shoulders to the mat.
Yeah, he's sorry.
No, don't buffer at this time. W Labs RDR really needs to work on the boxing after this fight. He's amazing everywhere else. Yeah. I think that's the part where he needs to actually improve. But otherwise, even without improvement, I feel like he's found a way to make his style actually very effective. And sometimes focusing on things that I think he should enhance whatever it is that he's doing because it clearly is effective. And like I always say, I go for effectiveness over how technically skilled you are. As long as you're effective, you don't have to be the best at striking or grappling.
Another round in the books.
So, who do you think, guys? Like, who won this round? It's kind of hard, but maybe
Here's Reinier the Ritter with a
Robert Whittaker dropped him in early, but RDR was in control. Second half, who won this round? W Labs, I agree. He's doing super good, but a little boxing would just be a cherry on top. Yeah, that's actually true. Just that I feel like when athletes start to focus on improving their striking, they neglect every other aspect that made them as good as they were. Oh, that knee is actually very effective for RDR, man. I'm sure that McGee 2-0. Okay.
Whittaker's corner, telling their fighter that the other man is just as tired as you, if not more tired.
I mean, Robert Whittaker might have gotten the first round, so you mean 2-1, right? I think Robert Whittaker got the first round. Or who is it 2-0 for? W Labs, I think they have robbed that round. Okay. It's hard to say, but maybe. W Labs, but I think RDR won it. I agree. It's close, but I mean, obviously because of damage, RDR was hurt in that round, so maybe it might have went to Robert Whittaker. I agree.
Coming up after our main event, Karen Bright is joined by Dean Thomas and our own Michael Bisping to break down plus Heidi chats with all the big winners from Abu Dhabi. UFC action never stops on ESPN+.
W Labs,
We have a good
You just never know with these judges. I agree, but to be honest and to be fair, even though RDR was doing well on the ground, but Robert Whittaker had the most significant moment in the round. So I think the fair thing would be that he won that round. So Robert Whittaker should be up 2 rounds to one against RDR.
And again, I think elbows in this clinch position for DeRidder would be a good idea. Can he get it?
No, oh snap! Robert Whittaker has top position.
Robert's tired. Couldn't capitalize.
Michael Bisping keeps on saying Rob is tired. I don't know why he does that.
Robert's got to be careful. He can't allow himself to get backed up like this.
And he's been saying that for, I don't know, since the second round.
Try to time that right hand of Whittaker for his entry.
I think Rob is fighting decently well.
It's so hard to time with him. Even when he's tired, he's explosive with his punches.
Yeah, he's got his part back now, though. I mean, that was a fast job.
Jab coming back from RDR as well.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Success with the rights.
Wow.
DeRidder's carrying out the game plan now, though, just walking him down, forcing Robert on the back foot, making it dirty, exhausting, just grinding.
Oh, this is a slugfest, man.
And of course, it's all because he's so tough.
If RDR had committed to that leg kick, I think he would have finished that fight.
Nasty overhand right that Whittaker landed on him.
Yeah, oh, big time.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Good jab, and that's something that DeRidder really
Oh.
try to use because he
Okay.
needs to wait and see, okay, when does it look like he's thinking about exploding and just stick that jab out there. Nice jab.
Yes. That was snappy, that was fast.
It's a tight round here. Whittaker's been here before in his championship rounds. He knows how to manage those energy systems. Let's be patient and when to go. Oh, that was close. Close to the cup.
That knee really is the best weapon.
Oh.
Nice overhand. Yeah, he stung him a bit there. Whittaker regains himself though.
So what are we thinking, guys? Like RDR is taking the second round, the fourth round, right? We're going into the fifth round.
Well, I think
It's 2-2 now.
inside 30 seconds.
W Labs, RDR's knees might be his best attribute. They are dirty. Like I genuinely do agree with that. I think they are the main reason why he's had any level of success in this particular fight. I think they've opened up windows for him to have some level of success. What do you guys think? 2-2? Yeah, I'm with you there. W Labs, I'm with you. I think it's 2-2. I genuinely think it's 2-2 at this particular point. But you never know, but I think it's 2-2. So it comes down to the final round. Oof, this is going to be close. Reinier the coin tosser, how is Rob so tired? I mean, taking those many body shots, those knees to the body, I think it drains your cardio, to be honest. W Labs, can't believe he took Bo out with just one of the knees. Insane, yeah. That's a good point, actually. That just goes to show how damaging those knees are. And that's why Robert Whittaker is tired. And kudos to Robert Whittaker for taking so many of them.
As we get ready for round number 5.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him.
Reinier DeRidder has to be careful with his body language. That last punch he threw where he spread himself around. You can lose rounds by looking bad just by having bad body language and throwing punches like that. You got to be careful. If For nothing else, just stay in position, but don't look too sloppy because judges have a hard time giving you close rounds when you look that sloppy.
Absolutely right. In a close fight like this, the judges
Oh.
are anything that can differentiate you from your opponent. So, absolutely.
Shashot Megi 3-1, maybe 2-2. I'm leaning 2-2 to be honest. I think Reinier took the fourth round. Nothing significant happened. I felt like the most significant shots were landed by RDR. So I think it's 2-2 at this point. And so far, RDR is winning the fifth round, but there's still so much time to actually recover. So we'll see. W Labs, clinch work will win RDR this fight, or ground game. Yeah, I think the fact that he's actually even targeting the body is a good thing because it seems like Robert Whittaker doesn't like it. So I think he should use the punches or the knees. Let's go. Yeah, I think RDR is actually winning this round, but he needs to clinch the whole entire round in order for him to actually secure this fifth round. Wow. So RDR definitely won the, what do you call it? Won the first half of this round. Unless something significant happens, I think this fight belongs to RDR.
The fact that he's still able to pull that off here in the fifth round is impressive. Short elbow. Knee to the body. Good exchange, the knee for the jab. Pops looking for that right hand again.
Really just keeps using takedown attempts. I'd like to see him striking a bit more.
Shashot Megi 2-2 live odds are even. Yeah. I'm with you there. Like that's why I was like, I think RDR won the fourth round, and I think he's winning the fifth round. To be honest, it's a close fight to be fair, but I think RDR is running away with the fifth round, and I think this was the deciding fight. But again, this was the deciding round. Robert Whittaker is too tired to do anything. I think it's going to end in this clinch. I think they're going to clinch the whole entire round. Unless Robert Whittaker hurts him, I feel like RDR did enough to actually secure this round.
That's how I'd see it, if I'm honest. Fifth round is still anybody's right now, if you ask me.
What are you talking about this way? Well, this round belongs to RDR. Stop saying crazy things.
Big overhand from RDR.
Oh, those knees have been beautiful for RDR, man. Those knees have been incredible. Hey, like the crowd. Exactly. Too much clinching. I mean, I get it, but I think both of them have been putting out decent output, so I get why they would be tired. But yeah, I get why maybe people might not want the clinch.
Got to finish on a high.
High up again from Gorilla.
10 seconds.
Nah, Robert lost this fight, man. Robert lost this fight.
And that is the end of the fight between the former champion Robert Whittaker and the surging contender.
I think we sweep the main card.
Enough to hold firm at number 5.
drive, or
Uh,
will RDR still
Something
maneuver and
about
insert itself into
nothing
the title
podcast.
conversation?
Do you
We
have
go to the
any
judges'
any
scorecards
snacks
here on
there?
ABC.
Yeah, not many, but yeah. Renee coin toss are so close, yeah, but I think
All right, let's take a look at
RDR
some of the
won.
action here.
This
is where
Are you
Whittaker
from
got
Egypt?
cut early in
No,
the
I
fight by
am
that
from
little
South
left hand from
Africa.
Robert Whittaker.
Shoshat
Nice
McGee,
left hook.
RDR 321. Yeah,
Reaper.
100%. I agree.
Jabs on
It was a
display
close
from the
fight though. I could see
RDR.
them giving it
Some nasty left
to
hooks.
Rob via
Body
robbery,
Robert Whittaker.
but it wouldn't be a horrible
Massive
robbery.
overhand
But
right
still,
that sat
I
him
feel
down.
like
Looked like this was
RDR
gonna be
is
the
up
end of the
3
fight.
rounds.
Probably the most significant thing that
Something
happened
about
throughout this.
nothing.
Nice takedown
Where
there
is South
from the
Africa?
Reinier. And again, there's that right jab. Nice jab return
At
there
the
from Robert
south
Whittaker. Back
of
and forth fight.
Africa,
Both guys had some big moments
like the
with
south of
body.
Africa.
Big knee to the body and
The
another
continent
right
of
hand to
Africa,
close
we are
fight.
at the very south. Like
See how
that's
it's gonna
why
go
it's
down.
called South Africa. We are like at
Agonizing wait for
like
the two
the
warriors
south.
that entertained us through
Is
25
that
minutes.
by Florida?
Joe Martinez is
Africa is a
making his way
is
into
a
the octagon,
continent,
so the
man.
decision is
What do
close.
you mean?
Two men will be gathered into the
W
octagon.
lands.
And let's get it inside. For the final time tonight, here's Joe with the main event decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. And here are the totals. Judge Mike Bell scores it 48-47 for Whittaker. Judge Cartledge, 48-47 to Ritter. And Judge David Leatherby scores it 48-47 for your winner by split decision, RDR.
Let's go. We swept the main card. Let's go. We swept the main card. Dude's trolling.
I'm here with the winner,
RDR is a dog.
RDR.
Let's go, man.
Reinier.
We swept the card,
What
boys.
a fight, back and forth action, very, very close.
Very close. Habibi, Abu Dhabi. Shukran. Love you guys. Fuad Davis, where are you? Come into the cage, man. Siga Unko. Loveliest wife in the world. Come into the cage, please.
Reinier, with that win, you've just beaten a former champion. You're now 4 wins in the UFC. I know you want to be a champion yourself one day. Do you have a name that you want to call out?
I don't want to fight like this, man. This guy was too tough. I want to finish the guy in the first round. Would be much better. So maybe Hamza Drink is next. Let's go. Give me a chance to fight for that strap.
Was this the fight that you expected?
No,
There's something about nothing. Love the movie Blood Diamond.
So tough. So durable.
I don't know if I remember it. It sounds like it's an old movie.
Well, congratulations. We look forward to the future. Your winner.
Playboy,
Reinier, the winner, ladies and gentlemen.
what a low main event.
I'm here.
I mean, they tried,
The
man.
legend of the sport, the former champion, Robert Whittaker. Rob, back and forth, split decision.
Can't watch
How do you feel
the.
about that one?
What's wrong with
Pretty
it?
bad, to be honest. Like, he put it-
Something about nothing. You look like Carl
Pressure was a lot.
Winslow. I don't even know who that is. Playboy. Whittaker is not the same anymore. I don't know. He looked really good, especially early in the fight.
It was a great fight. It was a grueling fight. You should be proud of yourself,
Oof.
Rob.
We swept the main card. I wish we had swept the prelims as well. These picks can never be great. There always has to be something wrong with these picks. Anyway, my subscribers and I think got the 7 out of 12, which is horrible, but not as bad as I thought I would do on this card. It's so flippin' cold in South Africa, guys. Like, ooh. I'll do a proper recap. Reinier, the coin tosser. Reinier, the Rizzler, let's effing go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll do a recap. I'm going to start doing card recaps on the shorts. I'll do a recap tomorrow. Today, It's late in South Africa. It's now 12 o'clock in the morning. I want to sleep. This was incredible. Thank you guys for joining me and supporting me. I don't take it for granted. It means a lot to me that you guys decide to spend your time with me, even seeing new faces pop up, sometimes old faces. It means a lot to me, man. Uh, Let me see. Pravith, it's 33, 33, oh, it's 3 a.m. At this point. Are you, Pravith, are you in India? I actually didn't got to actually even ask you. Are you living in India right now? Uh, W Labs. I enjoyed watching the fights with you, man. I'll try to be here next weekend. I'd appreciate that, man. Please join me. Hope you subscribed. And yeah, join me. I'll be here every single week. I enjoy doing this. I truly enjoy. You can always join me during the breakdowns. Those are very insightful, and it's always awesome to actually hear whether or not my subscribers actually agree with my analysis of a specific fight. So yeah, if you can join the breakdowns, if you can't, that's cool. The watch alongs are always incredible, so you can always join the watch alongs. I need to sleep a little bit more so that I have a bit more energy. These watch alongs, but I think I did pretty decently today considering I haven't slept yet. Who's Joe? See you later, man. I love and appreciate you. Private, yes, man. Oh, yes, I am. Okay, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. And you are consistent, especially with the watch alongs. I love to see that. Hope to see you next week as well. V Labs, I've been subbed since first three my join. I'm glad to hear that, my guy. I'm glad to hear that. Be here a bit more often. W Labs, good sweep on the main card. Yeah. I wish it was the whole entire card, but I mean, beggars can't be choosers. At least I got something. At least it was I didn't get nothing at all. So I'll take the main card sweep. It saved me from a lot of embarrassment. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night to everyone. If it's morning where you are from, good morning, like Pravith. Good morning to you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Look out for the fight card recap on the shorts. Yeah. Until next time. I'm sorry I didn't do the best comments of the week. Like I said, I'm not home right now, so that's basically why I couldn't do them. W Lab is so sad now that all the fights are over. Nah, man. The nice thing about the channel is tomorrow I'll be here. You'll see the recap. The following day, you'll see the breakdowns up until we meet again for the watch alongs. So don't be sad. We are always here, and I try to respond when I can to the comments, and I'll be a little bit more active on the channel. Good night, VLabs. To everyone who's joined me, once again, I don't take your support for granted. Shout out to you. Even the crazy ones, even those that have left, like Wamai. Wamai was here for the longest time. I think probably fell asleep or went to McDonald's. I wonder if Wamai is in shape because like all he does after UFC cards is go to McDonald's and smoke weed. So it's crazy that I know this about him. Anyway, take care. Deuces, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Williams, I woke up this morning and the fights were on. Yeah, no, I watch them. I plan ahead right now. I've learned to plan ahead. Before in the morning, I check the fight times on the UFC website, and then I check in my time zone when the fights are going to start, so that I don't miss the fights. Um, W Labs McDonald's like and smoking weed like Wamai actually does that. That's why sometimes he goes missing. Like you don't find him on the stream and then he comes out of nowhere. Oof, I was away. What happened? That's what he did actually today. He probably is online right now and is probably high as hell, and he doesn't realize that the fights are over. That's why he says the wildest things. Dean Cullen sub, what up, man? Enjoy your day. Shout out to you, man, and thank you for that. Pravith, I injured my ankle today in gym. I can't even walk properly. I'm that, man. I'm rest and try to not overtrain, dude. Like, I think consistency is more important than intensity. If you do it on a regular basis, you'll get to where you want to go. Whether it's combat training or it's just fitness, just be consistent. Don't do overdo it because it can actually injure you very badly. Hope you heal up, man. Um, Dean Colin, um, everyone, like, thank you for that. Guys, I've been saying goodbye for a while now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love and appreciate all of you. Thank you for supporting me. Deuces.